Hello. Hype, hype, hype. Welcome. So we are playing the Nintendo World Championships NES edition. So I ordered this on Play Asia. It took about a week and a half to get it, but I have received it because I just wanted the game. I didn't really care about all the extras, so I was okay with waiting. And also I'm using a Retrobit Origin 8 NES controller, and we're gonna see how that works. Hype, hype. Between the late 80s and early 90s, NES championships are held all across the world. The obstacle of visiting the venue in person may have made it difficult for many of you to see these spectacles firsthand. And some of you face an even greater obstacle, not yet being born. That's why we brought the championship to you. Now you can experience the thrill of competition against players from around the world. This is Nintendo World Championships NES Edition. So I really do hope we get a Super NES Edition. They probably will like surprise us and do like a Game Boy Edition or something. I'm like, wait a minute, what? But yeah, so having that little thing at the end there lets us know, or hopefully it means that we'll get other ones like this. There's a lot of possibilities. The thing is, again, we got NES Remix, but we didn't get anything else. So, we'll see. I think this sold well. I guess it depends on how well this sells. Choose a player icon. This will appear alongside your nickname. You can use the coins you get from playing to unlock more. You can change this later. Oh. We got Mario, and we got Zelda. We got Metroid. Donkey Kong. We got Kid Icarus. I don't know what I would pick. Ice Climber, Balloon Fight. I would want the Frog Mario. That fits with the theme. I want to see if I'm looking if I see the silhouette for Frog Mario, and I don't see it. I'm sure it's here, but I'm not seeing it. It has to be here. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. We got Zelda 2. We got Lost Level. Kirby! I might pick Kirby. At least for now. This will appear alongside your nickname. Choose one that really suits you. Oh. First time playing NES games, wrote my name on the games, completed every game I got, never had an NES, played in game tournaments, parents hid my power cord, gaming is total master. Lost my save data, trying. None of these really fit with me. Had the game packs but no longer the console, would rather watch you play. I guess NES generation would work. Game & Watch generation, wow. Nintendo Forever has a lifetime of NES memory. I guess that one I would probably pick. Watches a lot of game streams. Luigi Obsessed. These are all great. Relying on my retro gaming skills. I guess that one. Select the NES game or Famicom game, your favorite. You can change it anytime. I could use Famicom too. I heard about this being a feature in this game, and I knew automatically I wanted Uncanny X-Men. It's just funny. Online features. This will let you compete with players from around the world in World Championship or Survival mode. Other players will be able to see your nickname, play icon, game tags. Nice. Become a speedrun master by practicing the challenges offline. Your fastest clear time will be safe. The coins you get from playing will be used to unlock more challenges. The NES versions of the games are used, with a few exceptions. Some parts of the game may differ from the original version. I'm curious what that means, because from what I've seen, this is not NES Remix, right? Like the stages or have not been altered in any way, but yet this is saying there have been some exceptions where things have been changed. Some parts of the game may differ from the original. I would love to know. I gotta look that up now. So what differed? Mush Zoom. Mushroom. Okay. Oh, I missed it. That was bad. Okay, we gotta do that again. I'm getting used to the controls, because this is, I'm playing a regular NES controller on the Switch, which is not something I use. Oh no! A+. And I want to know if I should I keep, you know, keep going and trying to get S rank? I don't know if I care. I could. A. That's interesting. So if you screw up, they don't let you screw up. Look at that. I just ran right into the... I ran into the Goomba. That's interesting. Okay. Now we know that happens. Okay. I don't know if I could really do it faster than this. I guess I could. Oh. I'll keep the... I think I'm just gonna do A+. I don't know if I really care to kill myself doing the S rank. Earn A+ rank or higher in the Loose Chains challenge. You know what I could do is just kind of my first playthrough, just try to get at least A+, and then I could always go back as a challenge and try to do S rank. That's probably. Oh, I didn't even look at the challenge. What was I supposed to do? I guess I have to grab the flagpole. I do think it's interesting that they don't tell you the challenge on this screen. I think the audio might be a little too loud, so I'm gonna lower it a little. Okay. Hit 5 question mark blocks. Earn A ranking. Okay, so we keep alright. Whoa, okay, I didn't know there was an A++. Oh, okay. Alright. I thought it just went from A+ to S. It's a Mario. Hey, hi evil guy, how are you? Whoa. I'm speedrunning. I am a professional speedrunner. Look, that run was horrible. Okay, I'll take the A+. You are not just a champion, you are the world champion. Yep. How are you doing? Hype. The last time you streamed, you were doing the Donkey Kong Country with Scooter. Did you guys end up beating it? Not the most ideal, to be honest, but I'm hanging in there. Alright, well, I'm glad you're hanging in there. Hit the bricks. Break bricks. Hey, hi Raster. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing this evening? We ended up beating it in under 4 hours, which I think is the fastest we've beaten it. Congratulations. Hi. Yeah, so like, I've just been kind of trying to get A+, and then I discovered there's an A++, and then this one I didn't even get the A+, I just got an A. So I'm just thinking like, should I really be like, becoming obsessive with these challenges, or should I just go through them? I'm thinking just going through them, because then if I obsessively do one challenge for like 5 hours, that's not going to be very fun. So I'm thinking of just going through the best I can, and then I can always just speed run through it again or do better. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to fuss with not getting the best time on these things. I do think I could do better than an A on this. Snuck out of work early to play some Nightmare Reaper. Cool. How are you liking that Nightmare Reaper? I'll go through then hyper focus. Try to get these bricks a little faster. Yeah, because it's really hard to like do any kind of precision live things. You know, I think so. Ooh. Cannot break bricks. So it does this weird thing where like it will rewind you if like you screw up somehow. Like whatever their version of you screwing up is, they will like automatically rewind you. I think it's interesting. But yeah, I think maybe on my own time I will master the speedrunning. The streaming, there's a lot of multitasking going on, so I'm not gonna get the best. Like that one, I think I could do better. I'm just been great. I actually don't know anything about Nightmare Reaper. All I know is that Kev was interested maybe in playing it. Is it roguelike? I got the A+. Okay, that's what I want. Touch the axe. Alright, axe toucher, height. Well, yay, A++. I know how to play Mario. If Do Mario, Pokemon, and Asteroids had a baby, I can't even imagine a combination of all those things. I need to check out your stream at some point. I can't even imagine that. Okay, so yeah, we don't have to go through all of these, but I kind of want to. So yeah, so we did the normal challenges, then it gets hard, then it goes to master level. Grab the goal pose. I think these master levels would be more difficult if you're not familiar with the game. I mean, one of my first video games ever was Super Mario Brothers, so I'm pretty familiar with this game. There's some of the games that I think would be more challenging, probably the master ones. Oh, come on. Ugh. A+, I'll take it. You're welcome. Okay. Collect 30 coins. Is that really challenging? Gotta get coins fast. Oh yeah, that's not the good way to go. If you go down the pipe, you're not gonna get 30 coins. Unless... I wonder if I would get more coins if I didn't go down that pipe. They're letting me go to the second level though. This is eating into my time. This is eating into my time. It's not worth going into the pipe. Yeah, I recommend it. I mean, cause like what happens is I didn't buy the US version because yeah, that ate into my time. The US version comes in that box. It comes with that replica NES cartridge and then pins and like these poster card things. And I didn't need any of that stuff. So I'm trying to downsize. So I just wanted the game. So they don't sell just the game in the US. But if you get the import, it's multi-region, which means like if you put it in your Switch, it looks and acts just like the US version. So I recommend getting it on PlayAsia, and it's cheap. It's like $22.99 or something. So plus shipping, it comes out to like under 30 or 30 bucks or whatever. So and it took like a week and a half for me to get it, shipping from Japan or is it China or Korea? I'm not really sure where it's shipping from, but so yeah, so it took a little bit, but or you could pick up the US one. You get all the goodies. I think it's $60. If that's valuable to you, you can get the US one, and it comes with all the little goodies. But I tried not to watch. There were people that I follow that were playing this. I was trying not to look too much because I didn't want to completely spoil myself. But after watching a little bit of what other people are playing, I'm like, yep, this is fun. So we're gonna do this again, but we're not gonna go down the pipe. And that's the thing about gaming is whatever is valuable to you. Because to people, that was very valuable. Spending $60 on that edition with all the stuff in the game. For me, I'm like... It reminded me of like a lot of stuff you would get if you were like getting a pre-order of something. Kind of that, like that pre-order swag. Now, if you get the Japanese version of the version we got, the box that they have comes with 2 Famicom Switch controllers. We didn't get those. Hey, Stitched. Are you gonna break Mega Retro Man? I don't think so. I don't think I could beat Mega Retro Man's record. No. Hey, Rick, how are you? Beats the chat to death for steel chairs. Yep, that's very, on point. Also, Rick, were you able to get all of the 360 games you wanted? Did you, like, discover, like, 1 or 2 that you're like, oh, frick, I forgot to get this, and now I can't? Yeah, Stitched. Rick did, what, 3 or 4 streams recently where he was showcasing some Xbox 360 games. Celebrating's the wrong word. Documenting the demise of the Xbox 360 marketplace. I recommend checking out his VODs. Yeah, Rick, I have a auto thing that does the auto shoutouts. So because it was very difficult, especially raids. Like once I got a raid with so many people that I knew were fellow streamers, and I had to just type out each one manually, and I was like, you know what, screw that. So I set it up where it's auto now. You were lurking, Stitch, very good. Right, the vid is our win in Splat 2. Splat 2 hype. Yeah, Rick, did you have Splatoon 3? Because Stitched, Deviant, Breadbug, yeah, a lot of us, we've all been playing Splatoon. And if you don't have Splatoon 3, I would be fine with jumping in on Splatoon 2. Yeah, commemorating, that's a good word for it. In honor of the demise. Commemorating. Yeah, I could tell you. There's like a little thing called, you could look it up. It's called, IORAN board. It basically automates things for you during your stream. And, I found a script to put into it that will do auto shoutouts. So I will send that to you after the stream. But you could put all kinds of things in there to do for your streams, but that's far beyond my capabilities. So I just have one script running in it right now, but that one seems to work for me. Memorizing would be more accurate. I do have Splatoon 3. Memorizing, yeah, memorizing. I don't know if I can do this faster. I don't know how I would do this faster. Oh my god. Okay, let's try that again. There's many different ways you can do auto shoutouts. There's like bots you can have in your... I just didn't want a bot in my stream. I don't know. I feel weird about having bots. So this is to kind of ult to just having a bot. Well, you know, bots are taking over the world. You know, Skynet and all that shit. I don't trust that shit. The only bot I trust is Rob. If it's Rob doing it, then I don't trust any other robot. Or maybe Wally. I like Wally. So Wally and Rob are the only two robots that I trust. Burn all the rest of them. Hit them all with steel chairs. Johnny 5, yes, and Johnny 5. Those are the only 3 robots allowed in the world. Basically, if you look like Rob, then... I will take that. I will take that. Alright. Oh, we can't afford... Look, we can't afford this next challenge. We only have 99 coins. Oh, okay, we gotta slum it and do some Zelda challenges. Get the damn sword. Woohoo! It's dangerous to go alone. Hype, hype, hype. Rosie, oh, I like Rosie. Okay, well, the only 4 robots allowed on the planet will be Rob, Johnny 5, Wally, and Rosie. Every other robot has to die. How's that? Don't somebody come in here saying like T-1000 or something. No, that would end up killing all of us. Mega Man. I don't know. Is Mega Man really a robot or is he a real boy? Because sometimes I question that, right? I'm like, is he real or is he is a robot. So we're gonna have to allow 5. Alright, 5 robots then. 5 robots. Because, like, I don't know, like, you know, every time you, at the end of Mega Man games, you see him with the helmet off and his hair is waving in it. Oh, yeah, the ending of Mega Man 1, right? When you beat Mega Man 1, don't they show Mega Man as a real boy? I could have swore. So I'm like, is Mega Man real? Anyway. Hey, Spyman J, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Mega Man was the villain, so he can die. Where is Mega Man the villain? Conky. Who was Conky? You need the secret sword. But yeah, okay. So yeah, if Mega Man's really the robot, which he is, we'll have 5 robots. That won't overtake the world, right? We'll be okay. Uh-oh, there's an Octorok onslaught. Octoroks are gonna take over the world. Pee-wee's Playhouse. Oh, I forgot about him. I don't have much memory of him. I'm trying to think of him. Alright, well, if he's okay with you, Stitch, then we'll let him in. Okay, 6 robots. There's only 6 robots allowed in the whole world. Okay. Fire in the hole. Oh, I didn't know you have to also go into the... Okay. Oh. The problem is this fucking spider thing is getting in my way. I'll take the A+. I think you have to get more than A+ or A++ to get more coins in order to do all the challenges. I think I might end up getting in a spot where I won't be able to afford some of the master challenges. Woohoo! Stevie Hype! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for subbing. You have subscribed for 32 months, currently on a 6-month streak. Hype, hype, hype. So Stevie and Stitch and anybody in the chat, did anyone pick this up or plan on getting it? Get the heart container. Wait. Where do they want me to get this heart container? There's a wall that is bombable over this part. Wait, yeah. Oh. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. Spy, did you want the US version with all the stuff in it? Cause that's $60, but if that's too pricey for you, you can just get the import. It's way cheaper. So it depends on what you're interested in. This is on Play Asia for $22.99. Plus shipping, it'll come out to around 30. Like, I thought 60 was too much for this. Why did I go around the heart like that? Anyway, yeah, I thought 60 was a little too much. So that's why I'm like, I'm okay with just the game, because that was a little pricey. Especially when the stuff in it I didn't really care for. You know, if other people value that, that's cool. And, like, if it came with, like, a fully functional NES cartridge, like, if that gold cartridge was an actual cartridge, I would buy it immediately. But it wasn't. It was just a replica, and it was pretty, it was cool, but it's not a working cart. Raster thinks he's so cool. Well, Raster is kind of cool. Raster was able to beat, like, Mega Man and Castlevania games using a keyboard. I don't think anybody in chat, including me, could do that. Imagine playing NES Mega Man and NES Castlevania using a keyboard. Okay? I don't even know how that's possible, but he did it. I love this dragon because he's so derpy looking. Isn't he kind of derpy? I didn't know his name. Aquamentus. Aquamentus hype. Aquamentus for Smash Brothers. Oh, it's pressing B. Oh. See, so yeah, if you die, it just immediately rewinds you. Okay, I could do that better. I wonder if I could just stand in front and just spam. Yeah. Alright, we got it. I traded my soul to do it. Yeah, so he basically signed a contract with the devil. The contract says, you can have my soul as long as I can play retro NES games really good using a keyboard. And the devil's like, okay, just sign right here. And he did. There you go. Hey, Chelsea, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hi. How was the Fortnite? You were playing Fortnite with Kev, right? I don't know if you were playing Halo also. Playing Halo? Lurk, alright. Lurk, Stevie, hype. You're back. Had to swap out to my PC, alright. Yeah, Rick, we're doing Zelda challenges right now. And we just beat the dragon. Let's see what this one is. Get 100 rupees. Okay, we gotta burn that bush right there. Go in, and you get the rupee. Alright. Maybe he's scared that I have some marbles on stream, and then she'll win, and she'll beat him, and he doesn't want to. I don't know. Is there a reason he would run away? The Fortnites are good. I do love some Halo. And do that soon. Stevie hates me. Why does he hate you? Because you keep waiting on marbles on stream? Oh my god, did you see that NES slowdown? Does that count against my time? Okay, I got the A+, I'm fine. Oh, Dudongos. They dislike smoke. Now this is tricky because you don't know what direction the Dudongos are going to be going in. So they may go left, they may go right, they may go down. Alright, I can do better. Oh, that was weird. The controller just went in the direction that I didn't tell it to go in. That was really weird. I could do better than that. That is really weird. Alright, try that again. Oh, I'm just trying to catch up in the marbles. Well, I'm currently the champ. So, unless that changed. But last I looked, I was the champ. So Stevie should be angry at me. The Dongos dislike smoke. Yeah, they do dislike smoke. Yeah, if you notice, he's not eating it. He's just getting stunned by it. Is that a glitch, or am I doing something wrong? You should be eating the bomb. Come on, the Dongo. Eat the damn bomb. There we go. Got it. Woohoo! Alright. Oh, and that was an A++. It's a feature. If it blows up near him, it stuns him. Okay. I just didn't know why he was not run into, because like I feel like he was running into it and getting stunned. Like the bomb wasn't going off. So I thought that was a glitch. Alright. You blew it up 4 times. Eat the bomb. Yeah, I was annoying. Just to eat the damn bomb already. Thank you for the GGs. Oh, the Lionels. I hate the blue ones. I believe are tougher than the red ones. So this one's gonna take a while. Then I gotta deal with that annoying thing in the water. My first S rank! My first S rank! And it's ironic that it was like fighting a Lionel, which is... That's great. Look at all these A's. 1S. Ooh. Oh my god, yeah, like... There's a lot of things about Breath of the Wild that remind me of Dark Souls, but then it gets really Dark Souls with the Breath of the Wild Lionel. That was terrifying. I tried to avoid them. But once you get the lightning arrows, that helped, I think, right? I think you could stun them with the lightning and then get a few good hits in. Also using the slow-mo, like if you dodge the attack right away, it enters slow motion, and you could use that to your advantage. So there were a lot of tricks to Dark Soul kind of techniques you could do to fight the lion. Oh, Deadeye. Goma hype. This one's gonna be tough because you have to wait for his eye to open up, and that can really affect your time, I guess. No. Open your eye. Your eye. Yeah, that's what I do. I just take the hit. I was worrying about getting hit. It doesn't matter. I have full health. Just take the shot. They give you a lot of money and hearts, but they're like, don't care about running out of rupees or hearts. Just do it. Yeah. Halo Infinite is the jam. Goma is booty. Oh, I did that shot. Can we afford this? We can. Enter the level 1 underground labyrinth. Come on, do they have to put arrows? I know, I've been playing this game since birth. Why are they putting arrows telling me where to go? I feel insulted. Can I go into the options and disable arrows? Yeah, so don't mind Rick. He likes to beat everybody with steel chairs. That's his thing. Oh no, not Dark Nuts. Dark these nuts.
I'm the best!
I could do better than that. I am the best. I don't even know if my audio alerts are working. You guys hear them?
My head feels like it's going to explode.
I'm dead. My head's gonna explode. I really want to play Darkseid again. Yeah, Dark these nuts. Got the A+, that's what I wanted. Alright. Oh, whiz robes. I can do better than A.
3 hours later.
I can do better than A. Oh, what do you think, Rick? Did you want to get this game? I'm not someone that cares about speedrunning. I actually like to take the slowest time possible when I play games. Like, that's what I hate. I hate games that have a timer on it. Like, arcade games are rough because they have timers, a lot of them. But I decided to give it a shot, and I like it. But in general, it's so nerve-wracking. It's just like, go faster! Why are you not going faster? And it's just like, whew, kind of nerve-wracking. Gleeok height. Not a speedrunner, but yeah. So yeah, I'm not a speedrunner either, but it's fun. It's the way they present it. No. Oh. So yeah, that's how they do it. Like if you die, they just automatically rewind it. It screws up your time though. So like you might as well just start over. But yeah, so if you die or screw up somehow, they just rewind you back to where you were. You need to impress Sanic. They should give us Gleeok and Breath of the Wild. I have a feeling I really don't know what direction they're gonna go in with Zelda. Are we gonna get another Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom type game? And if we do, is it gonna be connected or just something else but similar in scope? That's what I wonder. Because to be honest, I don't like the open world Zeldas. I mean, it was fun for what it is. It's okay. It's really difficult navigating the maps. The maps are just way too big. I just miss traditional dungeons. Damn it. I'll take the A. I'll take it. Oh, now some Metroid! Usually they give a particular style 3 or 4 games. Well, if you look from Wind Waker to Twilight Princess to Skyward Sword, I feel like those 3 games are very drastically different. More so Wind Waker to Twilight Princess. That was drastically different. That was in 1. And if you look at the first NES Zelda versus the second NES Zelda, that was a drastic change. So, I don't know. I think it's possible they'll go in a different direction. I was getting bodied. Ocarina of Time to Twilight Princess. Yeah, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask were very much the same, but that had to do with just like reusing the assets and trying to like reuse that for the N64 specifically. But yeah, Wind Waker and Spirit Tracks, yeah. I would like another Toon Link game, right? Because we had Wind Waker, we had Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks. And I guess if you want to count Majora's Minish Cap, but it was, yeah, but we need another Toon Link. We saw him in Smash, and that was like the last we saw Toon Link. They don't exactly have to be the sequential. Yes. Ocarina of Time is peak Zelda. And to be fair, as long as it's fun, I don't care. I agree. I mean, I know a lot of people skip Link's Awakening Remake because they didn't like the art style, which I think is bizarre because I love the art style. But the game is fun. So, like, regardless if you like the art style or not, I think anyone should play Link's Awakening Remake. And this new Echoes of Wisdom game looks amazing using the same look. So I'm getting that on day 1. You know, I'm gonna stream that on day 1. Awesome. Play the original. Yeah, I love both. Metroid height. You don't gotta tell me how. You don't gotta point where the morph ball is. I know where the morph ball is. Why can't Metroid crawl? Oh, I have to jump. Metroid can't crawl. Oh, I miss Miiverse. Now I'm sad. I wonder if I can get an S on this. How would you do this faster than that? How would you do that faster? Right? Maybe not going on the first step there. It's not possible to go higher. You would have to go... Yeah. Does anyone have any ideas on how that could possibly be faster? I still want to play Link's Awakening. It was just always money around the time. Which one, Evil Guy? You mean the original or you mean the remake? Look, Mom, Zelda swings a sword, stick around like a sword. Glitch through the platform. The remake? Oh, okay. There was a sale not long ago that I think it was like 30 bucks. They had like all the oops. They were doing all the first party titles. I could glitch through the platform? What do you mean glitch? I just meant legitimately, how do I do this faster? Let's analyze this for a second, right? I cannot go higher than this platform, right? So I have to jump here, and then jump here, and then fall down. Logistically, I don't see how I would do this faster. This is the only way to do it. You jump here, and then you jump here, and then you fall. But obviously there is a way to do it faster if there's a higher than A++. I'm just curious. I'm not gonna do it, but I'm curious. How would you even beat that faster than 3 seconds and 95 nanoseconds? Jump as you land each step? You mean constantly jump, jump, jump? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean, like spam jump like that? Jump as soon as you hit the ground? Okay. Like that? Okay. We're moving on. Defeat 2 enemies. Do that. When you get the game, Rick, you show me. Hardest challenge. I wonder if they're gonna have me fight Mother Brain. Pretty well. Enter the gate on the right wall. Yeah, this is how fast you could jump these, because this is... It can be tedious. If you get hit by an enemy, you could end up falling all the way back down. Ah, so they waited right there. Not get hit. Oh, this is a trek. And they do this right in the beginning of the game. It's like you're gonna be going up a lot. Okay, it's not just going through that door. Is there more to do? Madeline Bergman, who's that? Also, you'll be able to try to beat my ghost data. Anybody who's friends with me on the Switch. I think that's how it works. Or you could try to beat your friend's ghost data, it automatically saves it and uploads it or something. No! Just fucked up my time. Metroid hype. So I did beat the first Metroid on stream. The VOD is on my YouTube channel. It took me like 7.5 hours. And I did do very minimal rewind and save states. But I did use it mostly toward the end. I cheated. But I did do some mostly legitimate. Other M, no. Other M, no. Other M is trash. But there are some people who like it, and that's good for them. I think it's trash. Your ghost is going down. Yeah, Raster, you could try to play against my ghost. Get the missile. Were you able to get through that game, Stitch? Because again, I played it when it came out. I couldn't beat the Metroid Queen. I rage quit. Then literally 10 years later, I played on stream. I couldn't get past the same part. So maybe in another 10 years, I will try again and fail at the exact same part. But yeah, have you played Other M, Raster? I would watch you stream it. Maybe I'll pick up some strats. No, because with the Metroid Queen, you have to go into first person to use missiles to shoot the Metroids that she's shooting out at you. And then while you are... Whoa, I got an S? How the hell did I get an S? And also, while you're in first person, you can't move. So while you're in first person shooting the Metroid, she's attacking you and you die. So like, I don't understand how to do that fight. How are you supposed to like fight the Metroid Queen, go in first person, shoot the Metroids, go back into third person, move, fight the Metroid Queen, go back in first person, shoot the Metroids, get out of first person, move, and it's like, you know what? I'm gonna eject this disc out of my Wii and slap it with a steel chair. But you know what sucks? The graphics are really nice. I love the way aesthetically it looks. I love the graphics. The controls are rough because using the Wiimote sideways for too long ends up really hurting your hands, or at least my hands. And so I just really wish I could have used the nunchuck. That would have been great. But yeah, the graphics look nice. The cutscenes were well done. The thing is, I hate the story. So the story was horrible, but visually it was presented nice. But that's the only good I can say about it. And the music was good. So the music and the graphics, but the story, the controls were horrible. I have played it back when it came out. I still don't like what they did to my girl Samus. Yeah, that's the worst part. Then the controls is that they made her very weak. You know, like it was like she was seeing Ridley for the first time and was terrified. And it's like, you literally, the timeline, this takes place in between. In between Super Metroid and Fusion, I believe. So it's like she had fought Ridley at least twice before. So why did she act as if she had never seen Ridley before? And yeah, taking orders from Adam when she was not a member of the Federation. Why are you taking orders from somebody? You're not part of this organization. It was just very out of character. But I understand why they did it, because Metroid was never popular in Japan. So because the games are just Samus in complete isolation, and story-driven narratives are very popular in Japan, so it's like, let's give Samus this whole freaking backstory, and, you know, there was a hope of getting the Japanese market. Unfortunately, they ended up alienating all of the Metroid fans, and they didn't gain any new Metroid fans. So it backfired. But you know what? They took a chance. Didn't work. And maybe one day they'll remaster it. Oh no! Team Ninja managed to keep it in their pants with the titty bounce. Yes, there were no bouncing boobies. I'm gonna have to play it again to check it out, thanks. Yeah, so yeah, Raster, if you get good, like Rick said, maybe you can try it. She was too clingy for me. It's supposed to be a PTSD with Ridley thing. I understand that, but that's very uncharacteristic. Samus doesn't have PTSD. So if you want to bring that into the story out of nowhere, I guess you could recon or just add something, but it just felt out of character to everything previous to just drop that bomb right there of Samus has PTSD now. It's like, but yeah, I mean, you could say because of those experiences, she developed PTSD. I just still don't see that as in character. But you could make that argument, I suppose. I forget where I read that, but that was the idea. No bouncing in my Metroid game. No bouncing boobies. I get that. I get what they wanted to do. I think actually, yes. I think they could have done it better if they gone a different way. I think they could have done the PTSD Ridley thing if not for the whole subservient to Adam thing. I think the double whammy of that went a little overboard. You're gonna take some liberties with Samus's character, fine, but they went a little bit too far with it, in my opinion. Screw attack! Oh no, not the seahorses. Okay. Oh, this is easy. No! So yeah, you're not allowed. I thought it was easy because I thought, if I fall in the lava, no big deal. No, you're not allowed to fall in the lava according to this game. Wow. Okay. No lava falling. That's one complaint I've heard from certain speedrunners, where it's like, if I want to make a mistake, I should be able to and keep going. But in this, they have very specific parameters on how to do the speed run. So if you fall in the lava, they rewind. If you run into a Goomba, they do rewind. I don't know if I like that. I honestly think maybe there's something in the options to turn that off. Let me see. Speedrun mode. Replay, you could show the replay or not. Oh, we could turn that off. Replay your best alongside it. We could turn that off, actually, so that it's not showing two screens. Maybe that's better. Survival mode screen size equals sizing. My screen bigger. I'll leave it like that for now. Birth year rank, show skills. Gameplay instructions, we'll keep that on. Online features, we'll keep that on. And yes, Uncanny X-Men is my favorite NES game. It is the best video game ever made on the planet. And look at my pin collection. Woo! All my pins. Cool. So let's see if it is better not having it have the two screens. Break through the floor and ride the elevator. This is easier. You go all the way on the right side, fall straight down. It's very infamous. I don't know if you played that, Raster, but it's rough. But I grew up playing it, so I know how to play it, and so it's not as bad for me. But if you've never, anyone who's never played it and you try to play it, it's practically impossible. But you don't know where you're supposed to go, what you're supposed to do, what am I even looking at, because everything looks like Atari graphics. Like, it's really rough. But I have a soft spot for it because I was always a big X-Men fan when I was younger, and even though logically I know the game is horrible, I have very strong nostalgia for it, and I enjoy it. So, and I can beat it in under 25 minutes. I haven't, that's not a speed run or anything, but I can beat it in like around 25 minutes. Russ, my middle name. So yeah, Rick, when you get this game, it has the entire NES library in here you can choose. So if you go to settings, you can choose Famicom games or NES games. It has every game in the entire library, which I'm surprised they did this. Yes, Stitch, what game would you choose? Also, I love Maniac Mansion, so I could also pick Maniac Mansion. That's one of my favorites. But yeah, they have Jaws, they have Joust, they have the Guardian Legends, right? They have Godzilla. They have Go 13. Go 13. That's a very unique game. There's Guardian Legend. They have Gunak. Fester's Quest. I love Fester's Quest. Dance Aerobics that uses the the power pad thing. Deja Vu. I love that game. Paperboy. Oh yeah, they have Paperboy. There's Paperboy. Oh, Panic Restaurant. Oh, I love Panic Restaurant. Inbot. Wow. Yeah, so they have everything here. So, Yonoid. Classic. Xenophobe is good. Wall Street Kid. Werewolf is good. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I might put Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Oh, I didn't mean to. I'm not done with Metroid yet. Why did I unlock that? Kraid! Here we go. Oh, I like this better, full screen. Oh, so you can't fall. Oh, okay. Kraid theme is my favorite of all Metroid music. I love all Metroid music, but Kraid theme is my favorite. Die, bitch! Why doesn't Samus just hit Kraid with a steel chair? Die! 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 Woohoo! You think Kraid is cute? I like the sprite for Kraid. He doesn't look intimidating at all. He looks like a Pokemon. He does not look intimidating. But then you see Super Metroid, and it's like, oh shit. Kraid got I don't know what he did, but Kraid was like, he fills up the whole screen. And it's like, oh my god. Samus is a refined young woman. Too bad they couldn't just put all the games on here. Yeah, Stitch. I mean, I did see a review that said, oh, and you know, it's kind of disappointing it was only first-party NES games. I kind of only expected, but it would have been nice if they kind of put some other games in here. But yeah, just first-party. And also, we don't know if they'll ever release an update. We also don't know if there'll ever be an NES Edition Part 2. We assume that Super NES Edition will be next. They may just drop an NES Edition 2 or something, which you know people will complain about, but people complain about everything. Baby Kraid is, yep, Baby Kraid is cute. Oh! You're gonna fight Ridley! Samus is gonna get PTSD. She's just gonna go cowering in the corner there. You're not fall in the lava. Nintendo said no. You're not allowed to fall in the lava. Slow down, NES, slow down. No! NES slowdown. Die, really die. Nice. I'll take that A. We'll get on the elevator. You can hold plus button to fast forward. Oh, I can do that. No. Oh, I could have done this faster. Oh, we don't have enough for Master. Alright, we're done with Metroid. Now Donkey Kong. Climb the ladder. How can you climb that ladder faster than that? Wait a minute. How is it possible to climb the ladder faster than that? I did. I don't know how. That was literally exactly what I just did. But we did it. Okay. Get the hammer. I love how they had to put a big yellow circle where the hammer is, because letting you know there's the hammer. I didn't mean to do that. I paused there because I'm like, should I go up this first ladder or should I go up the second ladder? Oh, wow. Okay, you have to be right under it. Okay. Alright. Well, you know what was cool is that was the first time Nintendo ever re-released the original arcade Donkey Kong. Was in Donkey Kong 64. And then it was part of Arcade Archive on the Switch. But those are the only two times they ever re-released the arcade version. They just kept putting out the NES version, which is missing the whole Pie Factory. So, it's not bad. What was bad about it? Was the emulation bad, or... I'm trying to remember, like... Did you have to beat the arcade Donkey Kong to get something in the main game? Pauline. I know how to beat Pauline. This is not Mario, this is Jumpman. Woohoo! I know how to play Donkey Kong. It was a pain in the ass for a 12-year-old. Yeah, you had to beat it. You had to beat the arcade version twice? And what did you get for beating it twice? Like, was it required? Slowly puts banana peeler down. Select the parasol and purse. Okay. I love how they had to put circles around it. The parasol and the purse are right here. I don't know why I did that. Ugh. I'm trying to remember how I want to go back down the ladder though. How do I avoid the fire? Okay, what if I did? Killing my time though. Yeah, that's a weird thing about Donkey Kong is Mario has major fall damage. You cannot jump any distance. So just You needed to unlock the final boss fight? I did not realize that. I remember playing through Donkey Kong 64 and I don't think I beat the arcade game twice. Was there like a secret final boss? First time for a golden banana, second time for the Nintendo coin. Okay. Need the rare Nintendo combo coin to beat that gator? Oh. Oh my god. I don't know why I did that. This is not the way to do it for a speed run, but I was hoping it would count. I know I'm right on top of the flame, but count. Move, flame. There we go. A C, our first C. That was terrible. Oh, the fire moved. I don't know how it did, but it did. Yeah, it's RNG. It's RNG. Just like you have to figure out where, just when the flame decides to go in the right direction for you to go over it. Otherwise, you're gonna. Oh, we did it. Whew. Reach Pauline. Okay. Pauline, I'm not gonna bother with your shit. You don't need the parasol, you don't need the... Is he gonna die? I knew it! Mario cannot land in this game. That's still too far? Alright, we have to go to the top. I'll take the A+. Alright. Collect the parasol and the purse. Oh my god! I can do better than that. Yes, A++. Okay. pull out all the bolts. I got stuck right there. I'll take it. Alright. Wow, this one is 300 coins, so we're not going to do that one. So now we're up to Kid Icarus. Woohoo! Defeat 4 enemies. Hit height. I can do that. I can do that fast. I could get an A++. Whoa, what was that? I didn't mean to do that. I'll just stick with the A+ then. Break all the treasure. Break this one last. Oops. Okay. I do that one. Oh. Oh. Try again. I don't remember if that's what you're supposed to do. Hitting that one would just kind of void all the other pots. Hit this one last. Oh, I fucked up my time right there. Get the A. I'll keep the A+. Spa treatment. Fully recover health. Exit. That's weird. Okay. I wonder if I can get an S on that. How would you get an S on? Oh, okay. If you move, it stops healing. You can't move. I don't know how you would get an F. Alright, I'll take the double A's. Alright. Get the harp. You go up here. Go here. Ah, okay. Ugh. Nice. Take it. Spec nose. This part's gonna be difficult. Yeah, this is... How would you... Ugh. You would have to know exactly, like, where they are. This one just goes back and forth over here. Okay. We could try to get that one first. Yeah, I don't want to leave it as a B. I think I gotten it at least an A on everyone so far. Just this one. Hey! Ooh, cleared 100 times. Woohoo! Alright. Get the water of life. All the way up here. Oh, that's easy. Oh, I didn't mean to go in there. I did it again. It's hard to touch this platform without going in there. Definitely do better than that. I agree, Itch, I really liked Kid Icarus. It's very challenging, which I think like people have so much issue with it. But once you understand the game mechanics, then it's actually pretty good. Especially the level after this, when you start trying to rescue, you have to use the hammer to turn the others out of being statues and stuff, and you have to collect that. And then they, depending on how many you rescue, they help you in the boss fight. Like I like that whole mechanic. You don't usually see that in games. Uprise, I haven't played Uprise because when it came out, I was just hearing about how tough the controls were. I mean, they had to release it with that little stand thing, and I thought like, uh-oh, my hands are gonna cramp up, and so I skipped it because I just thought it would be difficult to control. And I kept thinking eventually it would be ported on the Switch, and it just hasn't. So I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. But I hope I would be interested if they re-released it. Enter the door at the goal. Okay, so this you have to go through the entire stage. Boing, 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 boing. Okay. But I like how when Nintendo like pulls out OP IP that you thought they forgot all about. I mean, whoa, there was so many years that had passed between this game and Uprise, you know. Because there was also the Game Boy Kid Icarus. I think it came out at the same time, maybe a year later. I don't know. But ever since then, they had never done another Kid Icarus. Oh, I screwed up, I screwed up, I screwed up, I screwed up. Don't go in there. Speedrun ruined. I'm gonna start over. For all we know, they may have only just remembered themselves. Yeah, they probably was like, oh yeah, didn't you know that game we had in the 80s? But it's weird because a lot of games that were at that time, we never got new versions. They never did new versions of Ice Climber. At least with Balloon Fight, they did have some kind of Balloon Fight thing in Nintendo Land. But that was it. Balloon Fight didn't get another game. Didn't get another Urban Champion. But yeah, if you think about it, there were a lot of NES era games that could have been IP. It could have been series. And they just decided no. And actually, Kid Icarus could have been a series. They could have made one for Super Nintendo and 64, GameCube. They could have just kept going with it. Oh good, did not go through the door. That ruins your speed run. Don't bother grabbing that stuff. Don't. Oh. Pushmo! Oh wow. I have not heard of Pushmo in a while. They did not make a new one of that, no. How am I gonna get past this? Oh, frick. I'll take it. I'll take the I don't know how I got an A+. I'll take it. Pushmo was on what? 3DS? Or was it Wii? I don't remember what Pushmo. I'm playing it again. I'm heading to bed. Defeat 4 eggplant wizards. Oh no. Remember the eggplant wizard from Captain N? Oh, where's the other eggplant wizard? We didn't watch the video. Oh, here it is. No, I turned into an eggplant! This is the only game where you could turn into an eggplant head. I don't know of any other. Does anyone know any other game where your head turns into an eggplant? No. I can do better than the B. 3DS, they did make a sequel. I have no idea. It's always funny when that happens, right? It's like, well, I really love this game. How come they never made a sequel? And then you find out they did. You're like, oh. I can do better than a B. No. I'm trying to think if that ever happened to me. That was like a game that I loved, and I'm like, oh, I wish they made a sequel, and I'm like, oh, they did. Hey, A+, I will take it. We got the Eggplant Wizard. One was on the Wii U. I can't believe it. Wow, okay. Well, now you can look out for it. Got your Wii U modded. Like, oh no, the Wii U eShop is down. It's like, well, you gotta be a pirate now. Alright, so we have one more legend one, but we don't have enough coins for it, so we are gonna move on to Super Mario 2. Super Mario 2 is secretly my favorite Mario. Most people pick 3 or Mario World. I love both of those, but I have a little soft spot for Mario 2. But hey, how come I'm not playing as Toad? I always play as Toad. Hey, A++. Hey, got A rank on higher than 50 challenges. I agree, Raster, I agree. And it's the first video game to ever use a vegetable as a projectile weapon. Woohoo! Right? How many other video games use vegetables as weapons? Get the mushroom to go into subspace. Get the mushroom. Alright, yeah. Yay, we're playing as Toad! Nice. Reach the mountain summit. I can do that. Nice. Beat the boss and enter the mask gate. This game's so violent, throwing eggs at people. This is rated M for mature. Nice. Enter the pyramid. Gotta go to the whole level. Ow. Ow. I'm just running. This is a speed run. Oh, I fucked up. I'll take it. Pull up the rocket. Oh no, we're playing as Ouija! He with his flutteriness. Cool! Yay, A++! Do you like that I added that, Stitch? So, I've been watching Derp Stew. Derp Stew's playing through Elden Ring, and so I was gonna use that emote, and I couldn't find it. And I'm like, why can't I find it? So then I Googled it, and then I saw a post on Twitter that they discontinued it, like, what, a week ago or 2 weeks ago? So I'm like, well, screw that. So I found it, and I'm like, it's my emote now. It's my emote now. Twitch wants to come after me and ban me or something, or I don't know. Like, you're not allowed to use this emote. They can come after me if they want, but we needed that emote to live. It's awesome. Why would they discontinue it? Bothers me. Are you serious? Did they replace it with a basketball? Oh, that's weird. But no, we gotta keep the little wiglet. Okay, use the key to open the door. Yeah, I know how to do that. I don't understand that at all, but okay. Usually hang out down here. Oops. That one's supposed to do it? No. Oh wait, no, the key is in the other one. Okay, I remember. And you know what, Stitch? Did you know that that emote of Alexander is low res? Because you know how they have the option to make the emotes large in chat? I wanted to do that with that emote and it looks so blurry and gross. Like every other emote I've seen made big looks great. But for some reason, they made that Alexander emote low resolution. I don't know why, so I guess we're just not meant to make that emote big. It does, it looks blurry even in the emote wall. I don't know why they made it so... They need to upgrade him. Oh, we don't have a... Wow, look, they have quite a few master rank for Super Mario Brothers 2, but we don't have enough coins. So, Excite Bike. Go around the track once. Oh, I can do that. Whee! I'm not good at Excite Bike. That was bad. I didn't use any turbo, that's why. I gotta use the turbo, like, when I'm near the jumps. Remember when I use turbo, when I don't use turbo, right? Oh, I have to go on the ramp. Okay, wait a minute. It's like, oh yeah, I like the little baby jars. Oh, there we go. Alright. How am I still not getting A? I got an A. Okay. Go around the track once. So Stitch, I've been doing another Elden Ring run because I had started a character before, like a faith build, and then like I just stopped playing for whatever reason. And so I'm continuing, and I noticed I was actually pretty far in the game. So I'm just continuing with that because I want to do a Frenzied Flame ending. I did the Stars of Ruin, whatever the magic ending was. The Annie, whatever her name is, when you do her quest line. I did that ending. So I kind of want to do the Frenzied Flame ending. And then there's a third ending where you become the Elden King. That requires a third run, which I probably will do at some point. But so yeah. Because the gameplay is completely different depending what your build is or what storyline you choose to follow. It completely changes things. It's really, but yeah, it's really fun actually. I think I'm locked into the start. Okay, that's the one that I did initially. I did that ending. To me, that's the good ending. But I guess that's open to interpretation, but that's what I did. No, because I've been doing the faith build and doing frenzy attacks, and if you do too many of them, you get madness. Kind of funny. So I want to keep working with that. I didn't focus on that at all during my first run. I was all intelligence build, just magic, pure magic. I didn't mess with incantations and stuff. So now I'm diving into incantations, and I'm like, oh, especially when the DLC is like all incantations. That's all they give you. They just throw it at you non-stop. It wasn't toward the very end of the Elden Ring DLC that I saw some intelligence magic stuff. We beat the Black Knife ringleader. It's funny, he was so fast and crazy when I was using the Snake Claw and I switched to the Nox Flowing Hammer and his owl broke. Oh! All he did was walk back and forth in the corner and let me beat him to death. Hey, some dude, welcome to the stream. We are playing Nintendo World Championships NES Edition. Woohoo! So yeah, look, we did all the challenges for Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers, Legend of Zelda, Metroid, Donkey Kong, Kid Icarus, Super Mario Brothers 2, and now we're working on Excite Bike. I'm trying to get at least A on everything. We've been getting some A+, some A++. I think I got like 2 S's. So I'm not killing myself to get a high score. I'm trying my best. But it adds replay value. It adds replay value to go out and try to get better scores. How do I do a wheelie? So you just have to go around once, you don't have to do wheelies. Oh, you do a wheelie to just go through the obstacles there. Okay. Hey, Breadbug, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I gotta pick this up. So they got a physical on their site. So, yeah, so the physical is $60 because it comes in a box with the game and a replica of an NES cart that's gold. And then it comes with pins and like these poster card things, so all these little things. Or if you just want the game, you can go on Play Asia and get the import. It's an international copy, so when you put it in your Switch, it just looks like an English copy. And it's $22.99 plus shipping will come out to around $30. It took me a week and a half to get, so it's slow shipping because it's coming from the other side of the world. But it's worth it if you only want the game. But if you want the goodies, then yeah, you could spend the $60 and get the collection thing. It all depends on what you value. I'm enjoying it. I'm not a speedrun person at all. I think anyone who follows me knows that. When I play NES games, I just play for a little bit, have some fun, and I move on. So this is, I find speedrunning very stressful. But the way they present this is actually fun. I don't feel pressured or... Some of these I wonder, how can you even do it faster than this? You know, so some of them I'm very curious. I'm kind of confused on how... Like the first Metroid challenge is getting the ball power up. I don't understand how to do that faster than an A++. We were trying it for a while, but yeah, I recommend it. This is good if you're a fan of NES games and like the whole concept of speedrunning, even though you've never really gotten into speedrunning. But I think if you are into speedrunning, then yeah, this is up your alley. It really depends. You've been playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time? Wow, okay, some dude knows about Kingdom Hearts. But yeah, how are you liking Breadbug? I've never dove into that series. I've seen people play it though. I might just do a Play Asia. I don't need all the extra stuff. Yeah, I recommend just go on there, Make sure it says international version, and it should be around $22.99. I need to play Asia Up for the Clock Tower remaster because I despise limited run. Oh, thank you for telling me that, some dude, because I wanted that, but I didn't know it was on PlayAsia. I'll check that out. So I've never bought from PlayAsia because I've heard the horror stories, but then I buckled down and I got the, because I'm an NES person, so they have the Rugrats NES cartridge. So you know, it's very hard to find new NES cartridges, right? That's not, it's pretty rare. So I decided to take a chance, and this is my first limited run, and it allegedly will be shipped out in October, but we'll see. And I'll see if I have them when I get it. I will open up the cart and I'll post pictures on Twitter to see if they rip me off. Or what the hell's in that cart? Is there a real circuit board or what's going on in there? And we'll see how my experience is. I will say, when I pre-ordered, they said that they would not charge my card until it shipped, and nope, they charged my card right away. So I thought that might be a red flag. So, so I'll let you guys know how that goes. But when it comes to Clock Tower, I'll look into PlayAsia. I don't want to hedge my bets. Even if this pre-order turns out okay, I don't want to support them going forward. I just made a rare instance of this because it's a physical NES card. And I love Rugrats. Kingdom Hearts for the first time? Yeah, that would be rough, right? Because at the time, just like many games, you could just jump into it and you learned it. Kind of like Ocarina of Time, like playing that for the first time might be a little confusing. But I think Kingdom Hearts going into it for the first time might be a little like culture shock. I miss NES remix. Me too. We never got that Super NES remix. Wish they made a Volume 3? Yeah, maybe one day. It was successful. I don't know why they didn't. I just started Deadly Premonition. Oh, I've heard, that game is infamous. I never played it, but I've seen some people play it. That's full of WTF. There's a lot of WTF in that game. It looks fun though. I got 1.5 and 2.5 remix. I'm liking the first one. That's good to hear. Breadbug, $36 for multi-language too. Oh, okay. So I will look into that. Thank you for letting me know. I have to use a guide a couple of times. I love the first Kingdom Hearts. Not a lot of people play it, sadly. Well, they replaced the first Kingdom Hearts with 1.5, right? Like, if you want to play the first Kingdom Hearts, that's what you have to do unless you want to play on original hardware. Is that correct? I need to play those. I got Deadly Premonition 1 and 2 on Switch. Got the entire stream of me playing it, and you're crying because of the sheer amount of what the fuck? Oh, wow. That's funny. I gotta check out the VOD. I got 1 and 2 NES Remix collection on Wii U and 3DS. I play those all the time. Yeah, I mean, I loved NES Remix 1 and 2. And I love that NES Remix 2 was like the year of the Luigi. So they actually included playing Super Mario Brothers backwards as Luigi. That was so weird. Not a lot of people know about that. You had to have been there. You had to have gotten it. And wheelie poppin', okay. Okay, I have to hit that ramp on the top one. The final mix has extra stuff, yeah. Oh, okay. I gotta pop that wheelie. Also, does anyone have a favorite NES game? Because in this, you can choose what your favorite NES game, and they have the entire NES library in here. So if you see right there on the right side of the screen, I picked Who Framed Roger Rabbit. But I had Uncanny X-Men at one point. I put Maniac Mansion. You can put whatever you want. I could show you. Go to settings. So you could choose the NES library or the Famicom library. It has every game, NES game ever released. And they have got RoboCop, Hubert, Pac-Man, Popeye, Punisher, Puss in Boots, Nightshade is a good one, Ninja Gaiden, Mario 3 for you. That's a hard question. Maybe Dig Dug and Kirby's Island. Yeah, those are good choices. Mario Brother. Mario is missing. Mario's Time Machine. MC Kids. Mega Man. All the Mega Mans are here. Metal Gear. Metal Storm is really good. Metroid. Monopoly. Mr. Gimmick. MTV's Remote Control. Wow. Legend of Zelda. Little Mermaid. Little Nemo. Lode Runner. OG Man is a good one. Karate Kid. Kung Fu. Kung Fu is still not on the NSO, which I think there's legal reasons why that can't happen for what it is. Iron Sword. Hammer and Harry. Hudson Hawk. Gauntlet. Speaking of Punisher, I need to try the Xbox version of Punisher because I found uncensored version of it online. I found an uncensored version of it on what? What was censored? Do they have Legend of Prince Valiant? Was that released in the US? Yeah, they do. Yeah. Here it is. So if you want to pick that, you can. Ooh, Legendary Wings. I love Legendary Wings. But yeah, so you could choose any game in the whole NES library. Actually, we should check the Famicom library. Yeah, most of them are going to be Nuts and Milk. But some Japanese games had English titles. I'm trying to think of one. Here's the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons are in English. Arkanoid is in English. Willow. There's no Japanese word for Willow. I find that interesting that they kept that in English. Egypt. I don't know what game that is. There were some very violent scenes when you kill someone and they put a black and white filter on it. Wow. The executions in the Punisher game on console were censored, but on PC it wasn't. Someone pulled the PC files and imported them into the Xbox dump of it. That's so weird. Okay. Okay. Alright, I find that interesting. Alright. Alright, NES Tournament Fighters are actually pretty good. Yes, Tournament Fighters was really good. Do you have the Cowabunga collection? Because that's on it. I wish the NES Tournament Fighters was online. Unfortunately, it's not. But it's on there. Woohoo! I will take it. I am not going to do that again. I'm okay with just getting an A. You reminded me I gotta try Shredder's Revenge. I got it for free on PC. Woo! Nice. So Shredder's Revenge, it's on Game Pass. That's how I played it. But I did beat it, and then if ever I see anybody online playing it, I jump on in. Kevin and I played it a bunch of times. But I definitely recommend it. It's a very long game. I thought it was a little too long, actually. It's like 16 levels, whatever, but it's a lot of fun. Because I'm used to the NES kind of games that were shorter, and even Turtles in Time and all those classic games, they were not that long. This game is pretty girthy. Kind of like it better than the Super Nintendo and Genesis version. Tournament Fighters, I think they're all kind of janky. But yeah, I have a soft spot for NES in general, so I am kind of biased. But yeah, I like that version, yeah. Okay, we don't have enough to unlock Master here, so we're gonna go to Ice Climber. Ice Climbers has the most bizarre physics. But once you get used to it, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine. Oh, I screwed up. I feel like I could do better than A+. I think I can get an A++. I wonder if I should just go to the middle here, or should I maybe I should just stay in this spot. I'm just trying, how would I get faster? I'll just take it. I got a bunch of rewards on my Nintendo. I got the NES Championship. It's cool, but really cheap, and it's definitely meant for children. It does not fit my head at all. I can't. You got a hat? You got an NES Championship hat from my Nintendo? And it's too small, huh? Did it say it was children's size? But that sucks. You know how kids are. Kids nowadays, they love the NES. Come on, if someone's gonna wear that, it's gonna be an adult. So like, that's kind of weird that they made it children's size. You can't waste any time. Okay. No, I'll take that. 50. Reach the bonus stage. I can't pause, but I wanted to pause. Oh well. I'll read the comment in the chat in a second. You're not allowed to pause during a speed run. Oh, we got a pin. I miss when Club... Yes, I was around during Club Nintendo, and what was great is not only was it physical stuff, but it was free shipping. And so I'm glad that they finally brought physical stuff back, but shipping's not free, and shipping's expensive. It's like $7. And you know what? Shipping on Play Asia is $7, which I understand. You're getting it from across the world. But I don't think that you should be paying $7 for like a sticker or a keychain, or you know what I mean? It's like across the board is $7, no matter where you're shipping it from or to, and no matter what the item is. I think that's bullshit. So no matter what it is, it's like the shipping is way too high. There's no tier level for the shipping. It's like straight rate of like $7 or $8 or $11 or whatever it is. The last time I looked, I don't remember what it was. It was around that, and I stopped bothering because I have so many coins. I could probably get more physical stuff. I just didn't really care enough to pay for shipping. You had this cool little Luigi DSi case. I have 1,200 points. Cannot choose a size. It's probably put it on a Halloween skeleton. They had tons of free Wii and yeah, dude. That's how I got Metroid Prime Trilogy. It was originally $20 digital, but I got it for $10 digital. And I remember getting free games. I got Super Mario Galaxy 2 digital for free. I got Pikmin 3 digital for free. They would never do that shit now, and it's a shame because you know, if you were loyal to Nintendo and you got a lot of coins, you get shit for free or you got big discounts. I remember Grill Off with the Ultra Hand. Yeah, time to start on our own shipping company. Yeah, Raster. I wish I used Club Nintendo when it was still around. My Nintendo stuff is keychains. There are like 5 items at a time to make it worth it. Yeah, you might as well get a whole bunch of items all together if you're going to pay that shipping, because there's no point for one small little item to be paying shipping like that. The charges are out of control. Can I use my coins to pay for that shipping, please? Can I throw in some extra platinum coins to pay for that shipping? Yeah, because especially coming from like us that were around for Club Nintendo, it was free. Didn't matter what it was, by the way. Doesn't matter how big or small. It could have been a poster or a plushie or whatever it was free. It was like $2, it would be fine. Yes, I agree, Breadbug, but it's like $7, $8, $9, $10. It's like, no. They should give me a reward for buying the Wii U alone. I agree, some dude. I was so pissed that there was no ambassador program when the Switch came out. Because, you know, when they cut the 3DS price in half, that was a big fuck you to all the original adopters like myself. Oh no, wait. I was not an early adopter to the 3DS. To me, when the 3DS came out, I knew that was too high. So I waited a while and I got in. But with the Wii U, I got in that and I bought it and I supported it. So I felt like, to be good to the Wii U supporters, I felt like there should have been some ambassador. They didn't have to give us free games, but something, you know, some kind of acknowledgement, some sort of perk for being a Wii U supporter, and they didn't. And that still rubs me the wrong way. Because look what happened with the 3DS. They were like, they had their tail between their legs. They were like, oh, we're so sorry. Here's some like exclusive GBA games that no one will ever be allowed to have in the whole lifespan of the 3DS. And everybody was pissed off. Like, how come we didn't get those GBA games? So I'm not saying it had to be like that, going from Wii U to Switch, but at least give us a discount. I'm not rebuying these games I already had. They did so many ports on the Switch. I didn't buy any of those Wii U remaster port things because I'm like, I bought all these. I played them when they came out. Like, maybe if they gave them me half off, maybe I would have gotten them. I didn't get a 3DS so much later. I got it when they came out with that midnight color, you know, that purple 3DS. I fell in love with that. I love the color so much. And also around the same time, Super Mario 3D Land and Resident Evil Revelations came out. So that's when I bought it. So I did not get it at launch. I got it when they cut the price and they came out with the midnight purple one. But they burned a lot of those earlier people. I still don't know if the what was it, like $150 cheaper was equivalent to a couple of GBA games. I don't know if that really, I mean, it was something, but I don't know if that really covered what they did. So that was kind of messed up. I didn't get the 3DS so much later. I couldn't afford a $250. They wanted to get mine later in 2016. I only got lucky with my Vita in 2013 with mine as a gift. Okay, still pissed there wasn't a GBA Virtual Console. Yeah, because those games played pretty well. They could have put it, I don't know why it was an ambassador exclusive. I bought my 3DS with Paper Mario sticker star. Uh-oh, you still traumatized from that? 3DS not having a GBA on the eShop made no sense. Yeah, I mean, it proved that it ran. It ran through backwards compatibility. I think that's how those ambassador GBA ROMs worked. You just booted into GBA mode, and it played perfectly because it had the built-in DS. So in other words, you have perfect hardware compatibility with these ROMs, right? So there is no excuse that GBA games could not have been on an eShop. Yeah, exactly. There was real hardware. It's like the Wii U where you have the GameCube in the Wii U. You had the GBA in the DS in the 3DS. You had this wonderful triple compatibility thing going on there. You didn't see anyone else really doing that. You could just drop the ROMs on there, yeah. All the ambassador games were native, yep. I'd like to have 60 GBA dumps on my 3DS converted to GBA so there's no reason. Well, there you go. You did what Nintendo don't. Oh, we can't unlock this. Alright. We're going to balloon fight. Pop one balloon. Oh, come on, really? Alright, we gotta pop one balloon. Let's see if we can do this. We got an S. That S was fast. That was the fastest S rank I ever got. That was my first Paper Mario, and I thought it was the best at Yeah, Breadbug, if you had nothing to compare it to, I could understand liking Sticker Star. What happened to me is the same thing that happened to a lot of people. You got at the end of the game and they were stickers that you needed. And if you didn't have those, you were screwed. And that's what happened to me. I got up to Bowser and I had to just stop playing because I didn't have the right stickers to fight him. It took me a while to play the N64 one, which I really liked. That's how I played Zero Mission for the first time. Cool. You played Zero Mission because you were an ambassador, or you did like GBA dumps onto the 3DS? Still mad that I couldn't mod my original 3DS and now it's bricked. Oh, that sucks. I modded my original. I didn't do much with it, but I did mod my original purple DS because I later ended up getting the 2DS. I got the slate one, you know, the one that's really flat. I love that one, the 2DS. I got the original 2DS. The one I have is that transparent blue. The 2DS that looks like a wedge of cheese. I like that one. You don't gotta worry about the hinge breaking because I ain't got no hinge. I never liked that hinge design. The hinge on the 3DS was so wobbly. When you hold it in your hand, it kept wobbling. And they did that because the DS did not have a wobbly hinge, but it was breaking. So they added the wobble to give it more give. But you could not play your 3DS lying in bed with it above you because it would just close. So I don't know. I had issues with that. I didn't like that. So I much preferred the 2DS, the original 2DS design better. It got one step and then said it didn't have the right files. Even though I did it, I replaced it. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, there's always a possibility of bricking whenever you do any kind of modding, unfortunately. It might be recoverable, but I know there's a tons of work. You could try to board swap it if you find a cheap DS. Yeah, it really depends on how bricked it is. It could just be like software level brick. If it's hardware level, then yeah, you're screwed. You will have to replace the board. I want to see if I can get more than S. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's see if I could go. Wait. Oh. Wait, what am I doing? That was weird. Oh, you could do. I was in replay. That's why. I was like, what the heck's going on? I wonder how you can. Cause there is like an S plus, I believe. I haven't gotten any S pluses. Yeah, how could you do it faster than that? How? I don't know. I have a new 2DS XL. I use that a lot more anyway. The hinges in the early 3DS one were always rough. Same for the DS Lite hinge. Yeah, I mean, I think that's why they went with the 2DS model. To just like, let's just get rid of these hinges. We can't get these hinges right? We do it on the DS, it cracks. We do it on the 3DS, it gets all wobbly and it'll crack. And they just decided to give up on hinges. I hated the 3DS, how floppy the hinge was. It just, I couldn't move, like while I'm playing, I couldn't even move I think the thing is, but you're not supposed to move the 3DS anyway if you're playing on 3D. But a lot of times I had the 3D off. So you have to just be very still when you're playing the 3DS, because then the screen would start wobbling. But alright. Defeat all enemies. We can do this. Oh no. Also, if none of you have played Balloon Fight on the NSO, I recommend playing it with somebody, because the 2-player is a lot of fun. Honestly, out of all the NES games on the NSO, I think Balloon Fight is one of the most fun. It's weird because that's the point, because so many games require the gyroscope. That's the problem. Yeah, you have to move the 3DS around to use gyro, but if you do, then your top screen is flapping all over the place. Yeah, Balloon Fight's a lot of fun. It's just a lot of... Okay, you have to get to them before they pump up their balloons. Otherwise, they take 2 hits. That's gonna be rough. I have to not bump. How does the replay do it? Yeah, see? Oh, he only got the first one that way. So if we take out the first one... Oh no, Donkey Kong Jr. Math. I hope that's not on here. A is good. A+, that's good. I'll take that. I haven't done Donkey Kong Jr. Math with friends, but that would be interesting. People were laughing when they got added to the NSO, and I'm like, it's part of NES history, whether you think is valid or not. Also, they're running out of first-party NES games, you know, they still don't have Star Tropics 2. They don't have Zoda's Revenge. I don't understand why. That's a first-party NES game. There shouldn't be any licensing issues. Maybe because of music, or I don't know what it could possibly be. And then the only other one was Kung Fu, which I think there's legal reasons. But those are the only 2 that I could think of that are not on... No first-party NES games. Oh, that was good. A is good. Okay. Pop 'em! 15 balloons. I'm getting eaten by the fish. Oh no. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, I have to start over. Can't wait for SNES edition to come out with Batman Forever on it. That would be funny. It's like, beat the first level. No one will be able to do that speed challenge. Actually, I've been wanting to play... I was watching somebody play that recently, and I got flashbacks. So I want to do a Super Nintendo stream eventually, because I kind of want to replay it. But that has one of the worst controls ever. Like, there was no reason to make the controls that complicated. It's like the most bizarre button combinations to do the most basic things. Like, push up and hold the right button and press select. It's like, what? Why am I pushing all these buttons and all these combinations? It takes like 500 million hours to beat one guy. You keep punching him, he falls on the ground, he gets back up, and he just doesn't die. It just takes forever. And as soon as you beat a wave of enemies, they got another wave of enemies. It's just time killing. The furthest that I got, I think, was the second area where you're in the bank, and then you take an elevator, go up to the roof. And I was playing as Robin, and some guy came out of nowhere and used a chainsaw on my crotch, and I died. So yeah, chainsaw to the crotch that ended my Batman Forever run. So maybe I can get past that part at some point. Most licensed platformer beat 'em ups on NES were horrible to replay now. But I still have nostalgia for them though, even though I know technically they were bad, but I grew up on them. So they sucked, but it was fun. I actually miss licensed games. There was a time where it didn't matter what the hell the movie was, you got a game for it. Now, even when a movie comes out where there would be merit to have a game on it, it doesn't end up happening. So I kind of miss tie-in games. Like when Dark Knight came out, we didn't get a game. When Man of Steel came out, we didn't get a game. When Wonder Woman came out, we didn't get a game. You know what I mean? Like whenever there was like a big budget movie, like a superhero movie, we'll get a game on it. So it was so weird to live through this whole era in like the 2010s when we did not get like any licensed game. Like Iron Man, like I'm sure you were there for it when I was streaming Iron Man. That was a licensed game. It came out in 2008, and I think that was the end of the licensed games. That was right at the end of the era when a big movie came out, there was a game for it, and that died off with like Iron Man. I don't know what other licensed game came out after that. Thor, there was that Thor game on DS by Way Forward. That was really good. But again, once you started entering the 2010s, all those movie license things died. Capcom was only one really doing good. Yes, because Capcom had a really great engine. It was basically the Mega Man engine they were using to make DuckTales and like, you know, Chip and Dale's, all the Disney stuff. They just had a really good engine and a mastery of the NES. And they knew how to make quality games. I miss PS1 and GameCube licensed games. Some I miss, although the new Indiana Jones looks promising. Yeah, Indiana Jones is dropping on Game Pass, I think on day one, so I would try it. I'm turned off by first-person games in general, but I'll give it a shot. Like, I get disoriented in first person, but I like to see who I am. I think a lot of people like to play first person because they find that immersive, like I am the character. But I'm the opposite. I'm like I need to see my character. Terminator and RoboCop games look great too, but they're all in first person. Yeah, Stevie, I was just talking how fun Balloon Fight is. I was recommending it, and everybody played 2 players. Stevie and I, we need to do that again. But we play 2-player Balloon. We played like. Speed Racer movie. I haven't played that, but I actually like the Speed Racer game movie. That movie was graphically really impressive. Some of the CGI effects done in that movie was really pushing it. Like they did a lot. There was maybe a little too much, but they were really pushing it visually with that movie. It was really interesting. It was like basically The Matrix. Speed Racer. The Wachowskis literally shot that like a Matrix movie, and so it was very interesting to do a Matrix style movie with Speed Racer, and nobody cared. Nobody saw that movie. But I have not played the DS game. I didn't know there was one, and I have to check that out. Thor and Captain America, I think that's it. Yeah, Stevie, do you feel that like toward like the end of the double O's, the aughts, and once you started entering the 2010s, the movie license things went out the window. And I missed that. I like seeing my characters in native based games, and I'm glad Mass Effect is third person. Me too. I like that. Hey Scooter, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I highly recommend trying out the games, console versions though. Okay. Yeah, Scooter, I've been playing, and for the past 2 hours, we went through the Super Mario Brothers challenges, Zelda, Metroid, Donkey Kong, Kid Icarus, Super Mario Brothers 2, Excite Bike, Ice Climbers, and we're doing Balloon Fight now. I'm kicking booty. I'm trying to get at least A on everything. I have a lot of A+. I have like 2 or 3 S's. And I don't want any B. And we just got a B, so we need to erase that B. Hold up, there was a Tekken tag. Yeah, Scooter was playing. Was that the Wii U version, Scooter, that you were playing? The Wii U version was cool because it had the exclusive Nintendo items, right? You could wear Mario, like a Mario outfit. There was like a mushroom item you could get really big, right? There was like a whole bunch of items exclusive to the Tekken Wii U version. Oh yeah, how did her surgery go? Is she was it successful? Everything went okay? Oh, I wish her a speedy recovery. Yeah, so I believe that Tekken was a Wii U launch title. And so to give it something extra, they had some exclusive Nintendo themed costumes and items. So it wasn't just costumes, there were actually like items. I know of the mushroom. I don't know about the other one. I'm not big into Tekken, so I never played it. But I have watched people play it. I will take that A. Auto work for 6 weeks? Ooh, that's a long time. I think that had Tekken Ball? I have not played Tekken Ball. Is that like Blast Ball? I don't know, did anybody play, like, remember when Metroid Federation Forces came out on the 3DS? And everyone was making fun of it and thought it sucked. It had that mini game called Blast Ball, whatever. That was actually good. That was better than the main game. Was the Metroid Blast Ball? It was basically like Rocket League, but it had a Rocket League kind of vibe before that was even a thing. Or like volleyball. Yeah, I'm sure Wii U stuff is gonna be going up. Did I do this mastery? I might save up on my coin because I feel like something's coming up. It's gonna be Super Mario Brothers 3. Scooter's gonna like this. Get the super mushroom. Oh, I think I might be able to do this. No, I'm too slow. I'm too slow. I could do that. I could do it again. I could do it again. I'll take the A+. Woo! Mush Zoom. I have to shoot for it this week. If anything, I'm trying to collect all the Tekken games I need. Tekken Advance. It was actually pretty. I played a little bit of Tekken Advance. It was actually impressive. They would have put a Tekken game on the Game Boy Advance. Collect all the coins. Oh, I could do better than that. I want to get that top coin. That's what I wanted to do. There we go, A+. Woohoo! Thank you, Stevie. Surprised they put the entirety of Street Fighter 3 Alpha on you. Yeah, well, Capcom has always been really good on working with the limitations of hardware. You know, like look what they were able to do with Resident Evil 2 on the N64, right? Doing with Street Fighter Alpha 3 on GBA. They're really good at that, just kind of squeezing the most out of the hardware, and they just have really good engines that are adaptable, more so than other developers. They can scale things and use the most out of hardware, where I think a lot of developers are super lazy, or they just don't have enough time or development A lot of technical reasons they just don't, but Capcom's always gotten that right, I noticed. Is it like Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance? I'm surprised they haven't tried with those handheld fighting games. Alright, we've got the next challenge. Super Leaf Hike. Oh, that's all I do? Okay. Oh, that cost me time. Could I get an S in this? I'll take the A. Defeat the enemy and get the treasure. Hey, A++. I wonder if I could get an S. Oh, I screwed up. Yeah, if you go to the left too fast, the treasure comes out on the right. No. Yeah, see, that costs you time when you do that. Alright. I'll keep the A++. Oh, come on. Enter one pipe and go into the other? Come on. Wait, it was a dumpster fire like Mortal Kombat Advance? I gotta do a live stream of Mortal Kombat Advance. Did I do that, Scooter? I'll take the A++. Tanuki! Oh, look at the name of this challenge. Nuki! Tanuki! Oh, I thought it was gonna fall on the right side. That cost me time. But yeah, I could do a GBA stream. We could play Street Fighter Alpha 3. We could play Mortal Kombat Advance. We could play there's a lot of games that really push the GBA to the limits that are really super impressive, and they run well on emulation. So these games, some of these games are never gonna get re-released. Clear the course. Alright. No limitations here. Whee! Oh! No. But yeah, when you're rushing, I don't think I want to get any of the power-ups, because I think it's gonna cost me time. Or just oops. No. 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 I'll take it. I'll take it. A+ is good. Deadly Alliance was worked on by Midway's team firsthand, unlike Mortal Kombat Advance, was worked on by a small company named Virtuecraft, who made crap games. I wonder what other crappy games Virtuecraft made. Monkey Ball Jr. was impressive, but Monkey Ball doesn't work with a D-pad. I haven't played that. I imagine it would be difficult with a D-pad. I put Super Circuit up there too. I know it isn't popular, but no, yeah, no, Mario Kart was great on the Game Boy Advance. It was impressive. I enjoyed it for what it was and liked the Super Nintendo tracks in it more than the actual NES one. Interesting. But yeah, it's a well done thing. Alright, got more. They put a lot of Super Mario 3 levels here. Clear the course. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Costing me time. A plus. Racing games were impressive. Yeah, have y'all ever played Crazy Taxi on GBA? Now that is interesting. Technically impressive. It's literally Crazy Taxi on the GBA. It's not overhead. It's not. Nope. It's just regular Crazy Taxi. Some of the racing games used a bit of 3D. Yep. Because the and Simpsons Road Rage, yes, I played that one too. Because a lot of people don't realize it, the GBA was a 32-bit console, whereas most people, because there was a lot of Super Nintendo ports on it, people think of it as 16-bit, but no, the GBA was actually more capable than the Super Nintendo. So you could do 3D elements to it. So it was basically the equivalent to the Virtual Boy or the 32X that was on the Genesis, or wasn't the PlayStation 1, was that 32 or was it 64? I think it was technically 32, right? I don't know. I want to check out Grand Theft. Yeah, I've played Grand Theft Auto Advance. That is actually a lot of fun. It plays like the very first Grand Theft Auto, and the second one, it's the overhead, everything's super tight. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, PlayStation 1 was 32-bit. So yeah, it doesn't have like the technical power. Also, limited space. So there's still limitations to it when it comes to the GBA versus the PS1 era time, but there's still like elements of 3D that it was capable of doing, which was still impressive. But yeah, Grand Theft Auto Advance is actually pretty good. It's funny. It's funny playing that on a Game Boy Advance. 32 because then that Sega fucked up for Sonic 1. What do you mean by that? 32-bit system, the Sega fucked up for Sonic 1. So they screwed up the 32X for Sonic? I know. You think they will ever re-release the Sonic Chaotix game? Oh. I was not even thinking about that. I was thinking the 32X for some reason. Yes, the GBA port of Sonic the Hedgehog. Again, that's another reason I need to do a GBA stream. I need to play Mortal Kombat Advance, and I need to play that horrid Sonic 1 port. They made up for it because they did a Sonic 1 port on the DS that was decent, I believe. They made up for it. But yeah, that was pretty bad. It ran terribly. Because that's an example of things being ported very quickly. There's no reason for that game to run poorly on the GBA. I don't know what happened with that. Boom boom. Ah boom boom. Sonic Collection on DS actually one first way I played most of them. There was a little controversy over that because Sega used a Genesis emulator to make that, and it wasn't their own. They used somebody else's Genesis emulator and threw it on there without permission or something, or without contacting the original makers of it. And I picture Sega just trolling the internet looking for a Genesis emulator. You know, like this is kind of funny. I mean, they're capable of having their own in-house emulators. It wasn't necessary. Or was it the controversy about the ROM? There was some controversy about like the ROM rip or the emulation used. There was something kind of controversial about it. Sonic 1 on DS was decent, but it had some slowdown and audio issues, but it was far more playable. I wonder if they'll ever re-release Sonic Chronicles. Oh no. I've threatened to stream that Itched, but then I thought I didn't really care to. Because it's boring. To be straight up honest, Sonic Chronicles is boring. It's not good. And I don't know if Scooter's played it, but I know Scooter likes Elite Beat Agent. If you like that kind of rhythm battle thing, then I don't. So that was my issue with it. But anybody who likes kind of rhythm-based battling, kind of like Elite Beat Agent, that's how the battles were in Sonic Chronicle. Which I would have preferred traditional turn-based, kind of like a Super Mario RPG. It didn't work. For me, it didn't. I don't think it worked to have a rhythm-based battle mechanic for a Sonic game. It just didn't work together. Even if you like that kind of gameplay, it didn't work in the context of the game, in my opinion. Someone get me a copy of Sonic. Well, yeah, well, you're able to stream. You have a 3DS with a capture card, right? So yeah, you'll be able to play it. I don't think it's hard to find. Find it. I'm all for rhythm games. Me too, Stitch. That's the problem. I love Rhythm Heaven. Like, that's the only rhythm-based stuff that I like. It is so cute, and I love the presentation, and I love the music. I'm not very good at it at all, but I love the Rhythm Heaven game. The wand. I have to stream Elite Beat Agent if you want to check it out. I feel like you did. Didn't you stream it once? Or was that somebody else? I could have swore I saw you play it. Or maybe you played something similar to it. Oh no, the Angry Sun. This is like Dark Souls. I think it's funny, like, people were legitimately terrified as children by this son. This son, like, traumatized children. Why is he so angry? Oh, I fucked up. Yes, for charity. Okay. Yes, I want to kill Mario. I'm an angry son. Yeah, why is that son so pissed off and wants to kill Mario? Could somebody correct me? Wasn't there a limit on how many angry sons you could put in Mario Maker? I think there was a limit. Because they had to do that because people would just put 1,000,000 angry sons. Literally every stage if you were trying to play in Mario Maker would be just endless angry sons every fucking level. They kind of had to put a limit on it. You could only have one son. They had to do that. Because that would be terrible. Imagine any time you played any level on Mario Maker, like, just endless suns. Endless Sun edition of Mario Maker. Ugh. That sun for the next 3 days here gonna be 90. Oh no! Yeah, it's pretty warm over here, but it's not that bad. Did you play a lot of Mario Maker 2, Raster? New York in the Summertime edition, yeah. Ugh, I'm not doing good because I'm rushing. Like, usually when I do this stage, I don't rush. I rush when I get to that tornado part to jump through it, but the rest I usually go slower. But now I'm like rushing. Fly through this. There we go. I could kill it with the shell. Come over here, bitch. Oh, can't you kill the sun? Thought you could. No, that was a terrible run. I will not accept the B++. That was a terrible run. We're doing that again. Would love No Limit in creating in Mario Maker, but they could also have a filter for suns. Mario Maker 2 is why I got the Switch. And what did you think about it, Raster? Did you ever play the first one? Because for me, I really disliked Mario Maker 2 in comparison. The first one was really good, and for me, the whole interface to make levels was horrible in Mario Maker 2, at least for me. I just had major issues with that. And just also the online was just really bad. So, if you had never played the first one, I could understand really liking Mario Maker 2, but for me it was a big disappointment. I played the hell out of 1, honestly. 2 technically had stuff that I liked. Yeah, you know what's weird is technically Mario Maker 2 had more content, but just the presentation I had major issues with. I have to go back to it, really. Maybe I'll feel differently having not played it for years. Maybe I'll have a different perspective. Barely played 2. Just didn't hit the same. Yeah, some dude. That's how it was for me. You can hit it with a shell. Thank you, Raster. I'm gonna kill this sun. No, I think the first one was for Wii U, which I never had. Okay, yeah, the first one was on Wii U, and it was just making levels were so good with the gamepad. Also, there was a lot of humor, and also all the costumes. You didn't get any costumes in Mario Maker 2. It was so much fun, you know, dressing up as all these NES characters and then making levels based on those characters. That was my favorite thing to do, but you could not do that in Mario Maker 2. Also did not have 100 Mario Challenge. I think I had over 1,000 hours in Mario Maker 2. The next game with the most was the Switch with Smash Brothers. Well, Raster, if you ever want to jump into Mario Maker 2 or Smash Brothers, I'll join you. Because I haven't seen you stream those. Well, you're probably all burned out anyway. But if you ever want to jump back in, I'll play. I haven't jumped into Mario Maker 2 or Smash Brothers in forever. I would like an excuse to jump back in. I think this level might be the death of me. Yeah, I think I used to follow a lot of Mario Maker 2 streamers. They burned out fast, but they put a lot of time. That game was huge when it first hit with streamers, and then that burned out quick. Yes, it was really cool that they added Link to Mario Maker 2, but then they stopped. That was it. Why didn't they add other characters? I expected them to add Samus, but they didn't. So they added Link with all these game mechanics that were way more advanced than what the costumes were in Mario Maker 1. Mario Maker 1, it was just a costume, and if you got hit, you lost the costume. But with this, you were actually Link. So I'm like, oh, that's great. And then they just stopped. And I was like, oh. It's like Animal Crossing New Horizons. It's like, ooh, they're adding all this stuff, and then they just stopped. And it's like, oh. So I noticed in the Switch era, they gave up support on games way quicker. I was not used to that. During the 3DS and Wii U era, games got very long support. And then just for Switch, there's a lot of games that just got very minimal support. That's a first for me. I was not used to Nintendo just dropping games like a hot potato. Okay, I understand, but Raster, if you ever start playing it, I would jump in and play with you. I really thought the Link thing was super cool. I hope they were doing more characters. Yeah, what other characters could they have done besides Samus? Maybe Pit, they could have done. Ice Climbers would have been weird. But yeah, there's other things they could have done. Mario Maker 2 just felt processed. Yeah, and the thing is, Mario Maker 2 was an automatic buy for me because I loved the first one. I didn't expect it to kind of lose the charm. Mario Maker 2 is why I started watching streamers. Okay. Did you watch, like, I used to watch with people sharing levels and stuff. That was a big thing. It's like, play my level, play my level. And like streamers would have like the entire stream dedicated. They would also have command. I never see that anymore, but people would have commands in chat to add levels. Remember that? God, I haven't seen that in years. No one does that anymore. People stuck with streaming 1 longer than 2, I noticed. Switch games were moved on quickly, except Mario Maker 8 Deluxe, DLC added online Super Mario Party. Yeah, Raster, I actually really, if you put that many hours into Mario Maker 2 and you loved it that much, I really recommend getting a Wii U and getting Mario Maker. It's actually worth getting the console just for that game. And I don't normally say that or normally feel that way about anything. But I do feel like there's some other hidden gems like Xenoblade Chronicles X. It's worth getting a Wii U just for Mario Maker and Xenoblade Chronicles X. Those will never be ported. So, and yeah, so I recommend that. What other Wii U exclusive? Zombie U, because you cannot experience it any other way. The zombie is not the same. So those 3 games, also Nintendo Land. I think Raster, you really need to play Nintendo Land. That will never be ported. But those 4 games are completely unique to the hardware. Technically, Xenoblade Chronicles X is not unique to the hardware, but I don't see that ever being ported. Which maybe not anymore since online is done, which was a big part of Mario Maker 1. Well, there's Pretendo. I don't know if Mario Maker 1 is up yet, but there's certain games. I know Splatoon and Mario Kart 8 work online with Pretendo using that server. I don't know if Mario Maker is up yet. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate is not. Stitched and I are waiting for that. So they're still adding games, but I don't know the list. I guess if you just look it up, they will have a list of games that are currently active with the servers. But if it's not up yet, it will be soon. So we will soon get the Mario Maker 1 online experience again. So I'm very happy about that. The problem is you have to make a new account. When you sign up to Pretendo, you have to make a new account. So, and I don't know if that will affect your save data. I don't think so. I really don't know, because I have a lot, all my levels were on there, and then the server shut down. So does that mean, yeah, my levels are not there anymore? But I think if I log in with my new account, I'll be able to re-upload those levels. I don't know. I have to check that out. Now it's getting complicated. But yeah. And Woolly World, yeah, it's not this. Yeah, to experience it in full HD, not 3DS, you really need to play it on the Wii U. So, yeah, so there's at least like 5 or 6 games that you can only experience on the Wii U that is valid. And anyone who's looking for a Wii U, I recommend checking Goodwill. The last time I checked, Goodwill had a shit ton of them, and they were not expensive. I have no idea why. Whoa! Thank you, Sonic Class Riot, for the rate of 13. Hi, EPSI. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you very much. Hi. Thank you, Buexel. Sorry, I'm butchering your name. Welcome to the chat. Hi, Fox Days. Welcome. Whoa. Pipe. Welcome, everybody. We are playing Nintendo World Championships NES Edition. We're going to the Super Mario Bros. 3 challenges. Welcome. Hi. What was Sonic Class Riot? What was he playing? What they playing? Oh, trivia. Heard you were amazing. Who told you I was amazing? Well, thank you to that person. I don't know if you remember me. I'm Nexo. I recently went through a game change. Oh, where do I know you from, Nexo? Please tell me. Who is our mutual friend? Just received a Supersonic raid. Yeah, thank you. Arioli? Wow, so much love. I appreciate it. We'll follow Artemana. Oh, well, any friend of Artemana is a friend of me. Friend of mine. Pipe, pipe, pipe. Just want to let you know we are not as PG. I'm not a big cursing person, but I do occasionally drop a bomb every now and again. So, but I guess you could say we're teen rated. Just to let you know. Haha. Nexo Phoenix, that sounds familiar, Chase. Ah, okay, well, welcome. Welcome, I'm glad to see you're here. Name change hype. How's the World Championships? It's really good. So, we started our stream like almost 3 hours ago. This is the first time I'm playing it. We went through all the Super Mario Brother challenges. There's still some of the Master ones I haven't unlocked yet, but I did do most of them. And we went to the first Zelda, Metroid, Donkey Kong, Kid Icarus, Super Mario Bros. 2, Excite Bike, Ice Climber, Balloon Fight, and we're going to Super Mario Bros. 3 right now. I'm trying to get at least A. If I see a B, I get angry, and I want to change it. I've gotten a few S's, not that many, and it's a lot of fun, so I recommend it. Does anyone else have this or thinking about getting it? If $60 is too much for you and you don't really care about all the things in the bundle, then I recommend going to Play Asia and getting this. You could just get the game for $22.99. Plus shipping, it comes out to around $30. It's worth it if you just want the game. I don't know why Nintendo didn't have an option to just get the game, even if it was just on their website. Just give us the option to just get the game. I don't really... Thank you! I occasionally put outfits on my Froggy. This is just like generic, kind of default naked Froggy. We play a lot of Splatoon here, so I put like a different outfit for Splatoon, or like whatever game, sometimes I change the outfit, but this is my default kind of form. But yes, doing Froggy, so I can move my head. Hello. And the shroom on my head is so bouncy. Like if I move my head up and down, just the shroom cap just kind of bounces. It's like made out of a marshmallow or something. I love it. But no, when I made my VTube avatar, I wanted to make it cute and adorable, because if you notice, when you see most VTube's avatars, it's all like anime, and I wanted something that wasn't just pure like anime girl with big boobies. I kind of wanted to do something cute, so that was my inspiration. I become a VTuber now as well. Today was my very first stream with a VTube model. That is awesome. What is your VTube model? I'm sure you trust me, John. What? About what? Oh, yeah, about getting a shout out? Yes. Are you playing through Scarlet Violet for the first time? Or you're just going back to complete the Pokédex? I didn't stream on my own account today. I was a guest on Sonic's stream, hence why I was in the raid. Ah, okay. So you were guesting on doing trivia? What kind of, it was 80s trivia I think I saw? How did that go? And yeah. Hi. Hey, we got Frog Mario. You like frogs around here? Oh no! Oh, you cannot lose frog form. You cannot lose it. Hey, Mega Retro Man. Welcome to the stream. I finally got my game. I have to catch up to you. I've been getting mostly A's, A+s. I got a few S's. I just trying to go through them, and then I can try to get maybe higher scores, but for right now I'm just enjoying going through it. But how are you doing with the game, Mega Retro Man? Also, if anybody wants to follow Mega Retro Man, he's the the world leader in the original Nintendo World Championship. He plays a lot of Splatoon, just a really great speedrunner in general. I recommend following him. Hype. Speaking of collabs, I'm itching more Played Up. Scooter, I've been doing really good in Played Up. I've been playing solo. I've been unlocking a lot of stuff. I've been surprised how much I've been able to do solo. There's still a lot I still don't understand about it. But yeah, I want to do more co-op of that. What's your ideal VTuber model? As of Scarlet Violet, that was way back when Indigo Disc came out, and I was one of the first people to stream it. Awesome! I burnt out on that game. I'm taking a little break. Yeah, because this game came out about like a week and a half ago, right? And you've been playing it non-stop. I don't blame you for getting burned out. I don't have an ideal model. Okay. Anyone, anything you want. Yeah, that's the fun part about VTubing, is that you could be awesome. You could be any awesome thing you can think of. I wanted to either do a mushroom or a frog, and I couldn't decide, so I did a hybrid. So I'm basically a poison water type Pokemon, and I'm cool with that. Yeah, we just got finished with Balloon Fight, and I'm gonna try to get gooder on that one, because I personally really love Balloon Fight. Yeah, I think you will, Scooter, because I'm not a speedrunner and I'm enjoying this. So. Whoa. What I like is they're not that punishing. Like as long as you get an A, you could unlock the badge, whatever, the pin, whatever. So if you're not able to get more than an A, it's not gonna punish you. You could just personally push yourself to get an A+ or A++ if you want, or more than that. But you only really have to get like an A, right? To unlock everything. The problem is you get less coins, maybe. See, like, you only get that if you get at least an A. Woohoo! The dancing froggy. So if you notice, that alert pops up. It doesn't matter if it's a follow, a sub, or a raid. I have the exact same alert, and that's because I love that alert so much that I wanted to just be the dancing frog. And it's funny, with Raster, we were talking about Mario Maker 2. That was my favorite part of Mario Maker 2, was the dancing frog. I've been very competitive with Balloon Fight. The Mush Frog is really pretty great. Thank you. Yeah, I love it. 4 out of 7. I got top 10s and second place in the others. Okay. I want to get the Famicom Collection Edition. Alright, yes. So yeah, the Famicom Collector's Edition comes with the 2 Switch Famicom controllers. I don't know why they didn't do that for the US. If they had done that, I probably would have bought it, but they didn't. So I'm like, I'm just gonna get the import of just the game. Must follow for the cute froggy. Well, thank you. Also, if you're interested, you could check out my VODs, or you could check me out on YouTube. All of my VODs are on YouTube if anyone wants to check it out. You're gonna see a whole flood of Elden Ring thumbnails. If you're not into Elden Ring, then just scroll past that because there's gonna be a wall. I did like 11 streams of Elden Ring. I've been obsessed. So if you scroll past that, you will see a diversity. You will see variety. After that wall of Elden Ring screenshots, you will see lots of goodies. You should get that dancing frog to group to other songs. That's actually a very good idea, Scooter. I did not think of that. But I like the do 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 do. They hate America. Yeah, Mega Retro Man, they could have easily put 2 Switch NES controllers in that box. There's no excuse for it. Wasn't it the same? What did it cost the same price equivalent in Japan for the same thing? But that's not fair. I don't know what the price difference was. Yeah, Scooter is Variety plus Elden Ring. By the way, I'm still playing Elden Ring, but I stopped playing on stream because it was clogging up. Like, I didn't want people to think that I only played that, and if people were not into that game, you know what I mean? Like, I want to be entertaining, but I'm obsessed. So I'm still playing Elden Ring off stream. I didn't want to do more than 11 streams. I was streaming it too much. So I'm still playing it off stream. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I bought the separate NES Joy-Cons. Yes, it's current. I don't know if it's still, but right when the game came out, it was 20% off if you go to the Nintendo store. If anyone's interested in buying the Switch NES Joy-Con control-y thingy. I decided instead to get the Origin 8 controller by Retrobit. If you do I have a Twitter command? I don't know if I have a Twitter command. Do I have an X command? Let me aha, I got the link. So yeah, my pinned tweet. You go to my pinned tweet. Also, if you want to follow me on Twitter, I post on there very frequently, very often. And if you hate Twitter X, I don't blame you. It's a dumpster fire, but I love it. So I got the Retrobit Origin 8 controller because it was cheaper and I could use it on the NES and the Switch and on PC. So I'm using that right now and I'm liking it. I do think the D-pad's a little squishy. There are times where I'm pushing up and it goes right. But that's the problem we have with modern controllers. I guess I gotta use OG. But maybe I need to break in the controller a little bit. It only bothered me on the Dodongo challenge where I had to bomb the Dodongo. When I would go straight up, Link would go right. I'm like, no! Scooter says, I already have the NES controllers. I was hoping for more Elden Froggy. I just thought you were taking a break. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like I was streaming it too much, Stitch. Maybe I'll change my mind, but I felt like I was clogging my content with just Elden Ring. Even though I was enjoying it, I don't know. I bought them specifically for NWC. Good choice. Sadly, doesn't fix the latency problem. We're hunting Mavericks. What is that referring to? Some dude. It's nice to see a safe space for everyone in the retro scene. Everyone's super friendly. Yes, Fox Days. That's the vibe and community and environment that I want. That's the environments and communities I like to be a part of, and so I want to create that here. So this is definitely a safe space for everybody. And if somebody has a problem, I insta-ban them. I just smack them over the head with a hammer, and they are ejected. I just put them in a cannon and shoot them across to the other side of the world, and we never have to see them again. Latency, oof. Oh god, it's awful, especially Super Mario Brothers. We have an awesome retro. Yes. Well, I recommend following anybody else in the stream. Scooter, Regular Metro Man, Stitched, and Stevie, Raster. Does anybody you see on here that's also a streamer? I recommend checking out. They're all cool. Mega Man X, he hunts rogue Mavericks in that. Oh, okay. We love a firm ban policy. Yes. Warned it with a giant paper fan across the head first. Yeah, well, yeah, we escalate. We go from, like, you know that little toy hammer we hit over the head and makes a squeaky sound? That's the first warning. And then if they keep messing up, then we use the actual hammer. And then if they keep messing up, we get like that giant mallet. Like there's that, the one that Amy uses, Amy Rose, that giant hat. Also Harley Quinn, we use that big mallet. That's the final straw. The Hammer Bros. Yeah, or the Mario Hammer suit. Oh no, Windy. I ran right into. Why did I do that? A++, I'll take it. Also, we can unlock. I unlocked so much stuff. So the player icon I first chose was Kirby because I didn't have any of the other ones. But maybe Mega Retroman can let me know. Is the Frog Mario available to unlock? Because when I was looking at the silhouettes, I could not see Frog Mario, but I am sure he is here. So I need some confirmation, because I don't see him. And if he's not here, I'm gonna cry. He's up there on the top row. Okay. Oh, right here. How did I not see him? Thank you. Okay, we're set. And if y'all want to see my, you know, my Switch icon is also Frog Mario. Okay. My pin collection is looking good. All these pins. Also, Mega Retroman, I have another question. So I know that you can collect pretty much all the pins by getting at least A, right? Is that always the case? You ever have to go above A to collect any of these pins? Because so far I notice you only gotta get A. Clear the course. Oh, we got the giant stage. Also, what is everyone's favorite NES game? Which one did you choose for this game? I've been changing it. I put Uncanny X-Men, I put Who Framed Roger Rabbit, I put Maniac Mansion. Right now is Legendary Wings. I'm gonna keep changing it periodically. I can't just pick one favorite. I have a lot of favorites. Also, anybody new to the channel, I do a variety stream sometimes where I just play a stream based on the console, and then people in the chat pick the game for me to play. And I'm a big NES fan, so I have the ABS and EverDrive. So that's my favorite thing to do, is just have people choose random NES games. And even though I've played NES my whole life, there's still NES games I'm always surprised by. And I'm like, what? I've never heard of this game? So that tells you how huge the library is, where I'm constantly surprised. And also, sometimes there's games that I didn't originally like, and then I end up like reliking, because somebody mentioned it, and somehow I got deeper into the game. A is the lowest grade, good to know. Do you get anything else out of like getting A+ on things, or A++, or it's just like better times, or is there any unlocks for doing that? Your favorite is Ninja Gaiden 3? Cool. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Yes, you did call that number. That's a very good question. I don't think Bubble Bath Babes was official. Was it? No. Oh, Bucky O'Hare. Bucky O'Hare. It was going to be put Peekaboo Poker. But they have so much here. I'm surprised they don't have the Nintendo World Championships here, because I know that would be a cool thing to pick. Narc is such a good game. The arcade version is good and the NES version is good. Metal Storm, I kind of want to put that. Metal Storm is an amazing game. Legendary Wing. All the Ninja Gaidens are good. Life Force. Little Nemo. Which one would you put, Scooter? You would put Mario 3 probably, right? There's just so many. I'm still surprised they did this. This is bizarre. That they put every NES title just to even acknowledge all these games. Oh, Friday the 13th! I have to put that one. I love Friday the 13th. Oh, Nightmare on Elm Street. I gotta put that one too. Search up stealth as fuck. 1990. Yeah, I find that very odd, Mega Retro Man. I guess they wanted to only put like commercially available games that were licensed. Like that game, that was a special cart that was not commercially available. So maybe they saw a distinction, but it was still released. But maybe, I don't know. I guess they just didn't consider it part of the library. I don't know. Did you play Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu? I've played that. That is good. It's insane how big his sprite is. That is a gigantic sprite. I believe the Japanese version of that game was not Jackie Chan. It was some other thing, and then they just put Jackie Chan on it or something like that, right? I think the original game was not originally Jackie Chan. It is a good game, though. Okay. I think I heard that it was originally some other game. It was like Yo Noid. Do they have Marble Madness? Yes. I'm trying to pause. Yes, they have Marble Madness. They have Bayou Billy. Stealth ATF, I don't know, but I'm assuming they do. If that game was officially released, yeah. So the list has every single officially released licensed NES game and Famicom game. Bubble Bath Babes was not officially released, so it's not there. But yeah, I think I can understand why they didn't put Nintendo World Championship on there, but I don't see why not. You know what? Instead of just picking one, I wish you could make a playlist. Not a playlist, but like make like a little list of your favorite NES games, and then that list would show in the person's profile. Like just picking one is hard. It's like picking your favorite child or something. It would be funny. You know, it'd be really funny if like that list was put together by some intern that was like in his early 20s and knew nothing about the NES. And they went off the internet and they were like, oh, Bubble Bath Babes is a game for the NES. We're gonna put it in. And then Nintendo would have to release a patch and remove it once the internet found out about it. I kind of wish that happened. It's kind of disorienting going from right to left for me. But this is how it was in the original. Oh, down. Yeah, Bible Adventures, those wisdom games were not licensed. I thought they were cool. They had those like the blue cartridges. They're very unlicensed art design. Nintendo had a rule. You had to use their patented NES carts, and I think you had to pay them to use that patented NES cart. So a lot of developers got around that, like Tengen and Wisdom and all that stuff. But Nintendo had a stranglehold on the whole industry at that point. They were like, you gotta follow our rules or no. Do not lose the shoe. Oh my god. I am not allowed to lose the shoe. I get good. I like how they have the big yellow arrow telling you to go left, because if someone had never played Super Mario Bros. 3, they would instinctively go right. Me too. I love the Tengen I also love the Tengen Pac-Mania. I own the cartridge. Because Pac-Mania is actually my favorite Pac-Man game, and they did a really good port, surprisingly, for the NES, for Pac-Mania. And actually, Pac-Man was a pretty accurate arcade port also. and that was a big deal because what was the crash of the video game industry was the very inaccurate arcade ports. So people love playing like Donkey Kong and Pac-Man and all this stuff, and what, Missile Command. I'm trying to think of some other ones, Asteroids, and then they get this, oh, you could play it at home, and then people played it. I was like, this sucks. This is nothing like the arcade version. And so it wasn't until the NES that you actually got like arcade accurate ports. I also love Pac-Land. It was only released on the Famicom. That was actually pretty accurate also. I could do better than a B. No! Yeah, Tecmo, Duck Hunt, yes. Maybe one day we'll get Duck Hunt on the NSO. When will that happen? I guess they just don't want to put in the extra work to have to like make that. I don't know. I think it would be kind of a. It wouldn't be a straight port. They would have to do some work on that. I love Marble Madness also. Yeah, I own that card. I don't want to be B++. Yeah, Scooter, Duck Hunt on the Wii U is really good. The minute that dropped, I bought it because I remember when Duck Hunt was announced for Smash Brothers. That's when they added it. So that's why they really did it. If they would not have put Duck Hunt in Smash Brothers, I don't think they would have ported Duck Hunt. They just knew they needed representation. They needed people to know what the hell Duck Hunt was. Like if you didn't know, so they really had to say, yeah, you know, this guy. This duck and this dog. That's what Duck Hunt is. How long have you been streaming? Hey, I got an A. I think like 5 years. Right? Like 4 or 5 years. I've only been using the frog avatar for about a year now. Maybe 2. So yeah, no, I've been streaming for a long time. Just I don't stream regularly. So I just kind of stream sporadically. So I may stream once a week. I may stream once every 2 weeks. I may stream once a month. Like you never know. I'm not able right now to make any kind of schedule. So it's kind of random. But yeah, I've been around a while. I bought it as soon as it came out as well. 6 years for me. Do I have the follow age thing? 1UpJohn is not following 1UpJohn. I'm not following myself. That's really funny. Wow, Scooter, 5 years? That's crazy. That means you've been with me from the beginning, because I think that's how long my streaming life has been. 11-month hype. I never used that command, by the way. I just discovered that I have. Scooter's been around for a while, yeah. When I first came to Twitch, Scooter was one of the first people that I connected with. Wow, some dude, 3 years. It doesn't feel like that long. But wow. Hype, hype, hype. But yeah. Yeah, Stitched. Did you do the command? I'm curious what yours would say if you did the follow age. But yeah, so when I started, I was actually streaming on YouTube. First, I did some stuff on Twitch with no cam and no voice. It was just straight up video. And then I did some streaming on YouTube, and then I did restreams. So then I was streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Mixer. Does anyone remember Mixer? And I never got any views on there because there was no retro scene on Mixer. It was all like the super popular games. Yes. So then I ended up getting affiliate on Twitch. So then I decided just to stream on Twitch. And even now that they changed the rules, I don't really have a desire. I follow people that do dual streams, and I don't like it because they're looking at the Twitch chat, but then they're not looking at the YouTube chat, or they're looking at the YouTube chat, but they're not looking at the Twitch chat. And then when people are saying things in one chat, some people in chat are not seeing what they're saying in the other one. Like, it gets so complicated and convoluted. And I see the streamer like commenting on something that someone said in the other chat, but I can't see what was said. It's really disorienting. And also they made the rule that you're not allowed to put the combined chat on your screen or something. There's a rule where you could restream, but you can't combine the chat. Again, it's too complicated. I just stick to Twitch. It's too complicated. Yes, retro gaming. You know, there's a lot of people that I used to follow that no longer stream, and I really missed them, and I haven't really brought in. I need to really broaden my circle. I need to go look at the retro stream or other things and really follow new people. I know it's a lot of people that I used to follow are no longer streaming. Mixer was my bread and butter. So yeah, Rasta, you started on Mixer. What were you streaming on there? Were you streaming Mario Maker on there? Mixer was Ninja, was paid to stream in there and then died. Yeah, that was a good deal for him because he got 30 million, I think, and he only was on there for a few months, maybe a year, and then Mixer went down and he just went back to doing what he was doing. That was a nice paycheck he got. Yeah, Fox, the split, because everybody does it different. I noticed that. Some people combine the chat, some people don't. Some people look at one chat and not the other. There are times where they think they're connected to one thing, but they're not, or they don't realize that their restream chat is not loading the others. Like, there are times where I'm chatting and they don't see what I'm saying. And then I go into the other side and they say, oh, it wasn't connecting or whatever. So like, there's just so many variables. It's already complicated streaming, having to focus on, you know, your stream quality, your game, what people are saying, your camera, your avatar, all that stuff. Now are you adding an extra component for nothing? Because I notice when most people dual stream, everybody's only on one side. You know what I mean? Everybody's either all on the Twitch side or they're all on the YouTube side. I've never seen a balance. So what I say is stick to your strengths. If your audience is on one platform, then just stay on that platform. It's always good to broaden things, but do exclusive content. Like, if you're mostly on Twitch, then you can make some exclusive content for YouTube. But the dual streaming, I don't see it working. Maybe it does for some people. It's just from what I've seen, it hasn't worked. You have a chat on the left and the right of your screen. I lost all the peeps I started with. Thing is, I don't think you're allowed to do that. Like, on your stream, are you allowed to have like YouTube chat on the left side of your stream and then Twitch chat on the right? I believe that's against the rules. But are those rules enforced? I doubt it, so you can do it anyway. I'm actually here on Twitch way more than YouTube these days. I agree. I'm like that too. I already have started making connections with streamers. I'll be sad if you left too. I love to follow freely, but sometimes it's hard to tell if certain streamers have safe space. Yeah, this is safe space. And not that it's a subject that comes up often, but I don't want to think about stuff like that on Twitch. When I'm here, it's fun, you know? Yes. I try not to get into deep issues here. You know, like, I don't know. I think that this is good as an escape. So I try not to get into the whole, like, political thing or any kind of big topics, it's like, you know, there's places for that. I just would rather not, you know. Because for me, video games are an escape from that. And I feel like I like my streams to be escape from that too. And also when you start talking about that stuff, it starts to get divisive. And when you start to get divisive, that's the complete antithesis to a safe space. So in order to maintain a safe space, I don't want to pick sides or, you know, do things that are divisive. If other people want to do that, that's totally cool, and I'm totally in favor of freedom of speech, but to me it can be kind of counter to safe space, in my opinion. And don't apologize for the paragraphs, the more the better. I have done streams where nobody is in the stream and nobody's saying anything and it's very lonely. So I appreciate everyone being here and talking, so if you want to do paragraphs, go for it. I don't know about the screen thing, it was a joke. Okay, yeah, but I think that's against the rules technically. Like if you look at the, when they announced the dual thing, yeah, if you're looking for more safe spaces, Scooter is part of a team like that. But if you're in Mana's circle, you'll know that. And there's a lot of those streamers in that space. Yeah, fun days. That's the thing is I noticed some people are. I've encountered a lot of very angry streamers. I guess that's the best way you could put it. I follow streamers that, like, some of them are just like very hostile, or just like, aren't we here just to play games? Like, aren't we just here to hang out? Like, why are we acting this way or talking this way, or why are we going down this route? There's so many streams I've had to click out of because of stuff like that. But again, stuff happens, and I totally understand losing control of the chat. You know, like sometimes the chat has a life of its own. But then it's up to you and moderators to kind of reel it back in. And it was like, come on, folks. Luckily, I haven't had that experience. Like, I don't know. I think everybody's been cool. So, yeah, we got the egg. That's what I wanted. Stream to multiple platforms seems like more work than I swear. Yeah, I agree, Raster. There's too many. You're juggling too many balls in the air, and it's already stressful streaming enough to have to do that. You know how hard it is to follow one chat? Imagine having to follow two chats. And if you combine the chat, it gets very disorienting, where like it tells you like this is from this platform and this is from that. So then it just gets kind of confusing on who said what. Even though it's labeled correctly, it just still gets a little overwhelming. So I tried it for a while and I did not like it. But it works for some people. I think I still see a lot of people multi-stream. I follow someone recently that he streams live on TikTok and Twitch, which I never thought of, but that's possible, and you can do that. Some people are overly hostile. I remember I rated a random dude, Super Metroid, and the dude's vibe just wasn't. Yeah, that's why I've kind of. I really hate not rating new people, but I do tend to stick to people I follow because I've had some negative experiences rating new people. And yes, sometimes you rate someone and you rate at the wrong moment and they're just like screaming, like, and they're saying things that should not be said, let's say, and then you're like, oh, this is awkward. Or they just completely ignore your raid. Or you raid in a moment where like there's like a huge argument happening, or there's so many times where I've raided where like, oops, like, you know, when you like open a door, you walk in and you're like, uh-oh, and you just like close the door and leave. And then like this instant regret of like, there were so many other people I could have raided. Or like, even if it was a new person, it's like, I could have picked somebody else new that wouldn't have acted that way. But it's part of the experience, you know, it's fun. It's fun and cringe at the same time. Then you learn, well, not gonna raid that person again. Like, oops, yeah. You're even trying to bring some joy to... Yes, that's another horrible thing is sometimes you raid people and they don't appreciate it at all. It doesn't matter if you have one person, doesn't matter if it's 10 people, doesn't matter if it's 100 people. You should show some appreciation. It literally, all you gotta do is acknowledge. Or you gotta say, oh, thanks for the raid, what were you playing? Welcome raiders, this is who I am, blah, blah, blah. It's very simple. I've seen raids completely ignored. I've seen people angry for the raid, and I'm like, what? So yeah, I don't get it. Happens sometimes, unfortunately, but I won't let that kind of thing bring me down. Yeah, some dude, it's part of the streaming and being a streamer experience. So it is what it is. I raided one person playing Dread, and she was cool as shit, and so that was a plus. Well, there you go. And so yeah, I think 9 out of 10, you're gonna have a positive experience when it comes to raids. But you never to get those bad experiences too. Imagine not thanking someone for a raid. Yeah, I've seen it. That happened to me once, and then I'm like, I wish I didn't raid this person. So angry you're trying to help me be successful. Yes. I was part of a raid once, and the streamer was doing a speed run, and they got very angry that the raid distracted them and it messed up their speed run, and they were very angry. And when I say very angry, I mean very angry. I don't mean slightly upset. I mean like turning red angry. And you know how horrible that must have felt for the raider? Like literally all they were doing was showing love and sharing with their audience and moving the audience over and supporting, and then they felt, oh man, I screwed up this person's speed run. You know? So that it was really horrible to witness that. But yeah, and also I was a bystander. It wasn't me raiding, but I was part of the raid. And I was like, that sucks. So yeah, so that's actually why I'm kind of hesitant raiding speedrunners, because I wouldn't want to like mess up their run and like have them be angry at me. Yeah, I'm happy for it too, Fox. Welcome to the family. Well, it wasn't me who did that raid. I was part of the raid, but I know that streamer told me that they're not going to raid that person anymore because of that. So again, by doing that, you are preventing your channel from growing, you're preventing your community from growing, and you're setting yourself up with a bad reputation. But again, that person may not care. But that really rubbed me the wrong way. But it is what it is. Oh, I didn't see what this challenge said. Do I just have to go through? Wait, what do I have to do? Beat the boss, get a magic ball. Oh, okay, we're just going through. Alright, I can do that. I did leave. Because, again, the whole vibe was super, super negative. Because he was fixated on how his speedrun got fucked up. Not, oh, my speedrun got fucked up, but thank you for the raid. No, it was just, you fucked up my speedrun. And again, that's just, again, think about the other person and how they felt in that moment. So. Let's see, nowadays before I raid out, I usually like to have a person stream up on a second monitor. Yeah, now I check now. Not only because of that, but a lot of times I go to raid somebody and they either are just about to end their stream or they ended already. I don't know what's worse, raiding somebody when they're about to leave and sometimes they feel guilty that they have to keep their stream a little longer, or like the minute they end it, you raid. So then you raid it to an empty channel and everybody's in there and you're like, the stream's over. That's horrible. Like, does anybody remember hosting? See, what happens is if you messed up on a raid, let's say you raided and the thing had ended, you could very quickly do a host, and then everybody would go over to there. It would be like a second raid. Now that they got rid of hosting, you can't do that anymore. You can't save a raid now. So I really wish they would bring back the hosting, because now you're screwed if the raid doesn't go through. Because there was a time where I went to raid somebody and I got their name wrong. So I raided the wrong channel, and the channel was not on. They were offline. So I couldn't redirect. If at that moment we could do hosting, I could have redirected everybody, but you can't do it anymore. I'm glad your space is super chill. Yeah, we are super chill. We are just about... Also, I noticed what happens. I always look... What happens is I have my chat on the same screen where I'm playing. So I'm always looking at it. And there's a lot of times with streamers, they don't look at the chat at all. And I really hate that. So I always try to make sure that I catch what people are saying. Because sometimes I say something and the person never sees it, or they'll see it like an hour later. Where's the host? Yeah, I missed that. Do you remember that, Raster? We had host. And then the little pop-up will come. It's like, you're hosting. And then you could say, oh, thank you for hosting my stream. You know, I like that. That was interactive. That created community, and they got rid of it. Get it? Friends listing, I could do without. Yeah, it just... That's what they did in place of it, but what purpose does that serve? It's just like... Okay. Also, if you're gonna remove something, then, you know, replace it with something. But I noticed sometimes Twitch removes a feature, but then they don't replace it. Oh, also, Fox, I have alerts if you want to use them. I forgot to mention that. I forget I have alerts. But I have some sound alerts on there. Some of them are inside jokes, but a lot of them are fun. Oh, I have to stay Hammer Mario. Okay.
I'm the best!
Code hype. Yeah. Anything cute, I love. I can't hit that block. Hitting that block, I need to avoid the leaf. Okay, don't hit the block. Thank you. Alright, cannot lose the hammer, bro. Did it? I didn't see what game is after this one. We might move to the next game because I don't know if I'll be able to do. You know what I could do? Maybe I shouldn't be rushing. It's hard not to rush because you're on ice. You're slipping. Whoa. Okay, we're doing okay. No. All right. Time is okay. Oh. 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 B is rough, and I wouldn't normally accept the B, but with that, I'm gonna accept that B, because that was rough. Okay, we're up to Link's Awakening. No, we're not Link's Awakening, we're in Link's Adventure. I actually really like this game. That's a hot take, because a lot of people don't like this game. He doesn't have the down attack? Okay. I don't know if anybody has beaten Zelda 2. There we go. Get the pea bag. Is the bag already there? Yeah, it is. Oh, you have to press start. Okay. Oh, it defaults to cancel. Oh, I don't want to do that. Okay, we got the pea bag. Get fairy. I could do faster than that. Oh. Do that again. Ugh. Hey, A+. Okay, I did good with that. Cross the cliff. Oh no, bubbles. Bubbles were a constant enemy in NES games. There's always bats, spiders, ghosts, bubbles. Get the key. Oh, wow, I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. Yes! No bones about it. Yes! Oh, Gooma's annoying. Alright. Gotta go left. That was a waste of time. I don't need that pea bag. I could do better than that. Dancing Yoshi hype! Yeah, Stitch, did you pick this up, or are you interested at all? Oh no, Iron Knuckle. Get the magic jar. Down here? Oh, it's there. Okay. Uh-oh, boss fight. May grab it down the line, but I'm not a fan of speedrunning. Yeah, I totally get that, because I'm normally not a fan of speedrunning, but I am enjoying this. So this is like an exception, but in general, it's also a fun excuse to just go back to playing these. Yeah, woohoo! We don't. I kind of wanted to do more of the Zelda 2 challenges, but we don't have enough coins. So we are going to go to. Oh no, Lost Levels. They actually they want you to intentionally get the poison shroom. That's funny. Like, poison yourself. Nice, alright. Whoa! Earned A rank or higher on 100 challenges. Woohoo! Jump on a Koopa Troopa. Oh! That was a wild jump. They're funny because in Lost Levels, Luigi has completely different physics than Mario. So his jump is like a moon jump, so to time this is so weird. Did it. Nice. Get the super mushroom. I feel like I can get an S on this. Move on. Grab the goalpost. Oh no! I missed the shroom! I don't need the shroom. Maybe I'll just pass it, because I need to get to the goal, so... Ugh. Oh, the way that he jumps is so weird. No, that was not good. So Stitch, did you see all the update they did for Elden Ring? Was it yesterday? They buffed all of the Ash Spirits. They made it less likely for them to flinch or something. They did some sort of buff to all the Ash Spirits. And they kind of buffed like some of the incantations that did like nothing. I don't know if they changed anything. I'm trying to remember what else they changed. But yeah, it's like he's underwater. It's the Luigi physics. And it's only for this game they did that until... Well, Mario 2, he had the fluttery jump. And here he had like almost like a moon jump. So your Mimic tier maxed out? That's cool. I was gonna screw up my time. Why did I bother with that? Oh! I'll take the A+. Oh, we can't do that more. Alright, we're moving on to Kirby! I could do a little better than that. He's not doing the run right away. There we go. Enter the door. Kirby height. Ow. Copy enemy special ability. Oops, I forgot to press down. Nice. Into the door. Not to jump. Yeah, I really do feel like watching speedruns and then doing it yourself are like two completely different things. Because I find speedrunning just very... It gives me anxiety. It's just like, I usually like to take my time with things, so I think it kind of takes the fun out of it. Like, again, I am enjoying this, but I think normally, I just find it kind of takes the fun away when you're rushing through something. Just like, I like to savor it. I like to enjoy it. I miss SG. This year, I've been catching up on YouTube speedruns. I never watched like the competitive stuff. It's interesting though. Wait, what was the challenge? Defeat Poppy Rose. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. I could do better than a B+. Charity event, they run it for a week straight and usually break 2 million. Wow! I feel like I've heard of that, but I haven't watched it. What games are they speedrunning? I feel like I could do better. Why am I not... AGD2 is in January and SG2 is in summer. Usually at the end of June. Okay. Oh. Oh, I'm trying to look. What can I do to make this? They run all kinds of stuff. The Elden Ring was about 1 hour and... How do you beat Elden Ring in 1 hour and 20 minutes? Jeez. DLC was only 30 minutes. I don't know how that was even possible. How can I beat this faster? I don't know how to get an A on that. They have a dog runner named Peanut Butter also. They're cute. Interesting. Yeah, what kind of peanut butter? We got Jiffy, we got Skippy. Remember how remember Peter Pan? That was a brand. I don't think Peter Pan peanut butter exists anymore. The other brands were too strong. They could not compete. I'm gonna have to stick with the B++. I don't know how to... Oh, we got the epic tree boss. Is Peter Pan Peanut Butter still around? I never see it. Reese's has their own. I remember the Reese's. I don't see that either. Woohoo! Enter the second door. Okay. I believe it's called Goober. I remember Goober. Yeah, they still sell that. I haven't bought that in a lot. I remember when I was a kid, I was fascinated by the concept of having the peanut butter and jelly together. That was just mind-blowing. It's not as good as I remember it. Yeah, I'm sure it's not. Goober. They stopped reading my mind. We're hype. Yeah, you guys share the same mind when it comes to the peanut butter and jelly being mixed together. It's like, is opening 2 jars just too much work? Who's Goober? Hey, I got an A+. Couple Goobers. Gotta fight Bonkers. Oh, I needed to grab that star. I'll take the A. There's one peanut butter with a green lid you have to stir, but I don't remember it. I don't know which one that is. I do see a lot of the like organic or natural peanut butter where you have the oils on the top and you have to mix it. Apparently that's better, or I don't know. Reach the top level. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. Oh, okay. We gotta be Superman Kirby. Oh, Superman! Oops. No, I didn't. No. Woo! No. Yeah, you have to just not inflate, because if you do, then you... like that. No! No! Go, Kirby, go. But if I just stay in the middle? My god, how much further do we have to go? No. This is tough. I guess I do have to fight the boss? They said just to get to the top, so I kind of... Whoa. I can see why they put the Kirby's Adventure challenges for last, because this is the more difficult. Ugh. No. No. Okay, I did it. You didn't have to be Superman Kirby the whole time. I thought you did. Alright. Enter the door. Oh, that's easy. Fireball Kirby, hype! No. Oh, I lost the fireball. Got it back. I'll take it. Oh, I gotta fight these guys. Meta Knight! Oh, you can't just eat them. You have to hit. Gotta do that. Okay. Oh, you can't. Okay. Alright. So I have 100 coins, so should I use that for one of these? I could use it for Mario Brothers, or I can use it for Metroid. What happens when I'm completely out of coins though? I have to redo these challenges, I guess? I did. I could go back to Mario 2. I mean, I have 100 coins, I could buy this one. And Monster Hunter Rise. I love Monster Hunter Rise. If the next game in my backlog, I'm feeling uncertain. Oh yeah, Stitched and I are huge into Monster Hunter Rise. I'm not, Stitch, how many hours do you have? I have like 300, 400 hours, something like that on Monster Hunter Rise. I have the DLC, Daybreak and everything, Sunbreak. Yeah, so no, when it came out, I was huge into it. But it's been a while. No, I definitely recommend it. It's actually really good for people who have never played Monster Hunter. It's really good. There's a lot to do, and there's a. I think you'll like it. I have it on Switch. I don't know if you have it on. If you have it on PC, there's no crossplay, so it depends on where you have it. I started on World and eventually loved it. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, we have to fight Mouser. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I won't be able to join you. I wish there was crossplay. I don't really get why there's not, but... I don't want to pick up the bombs. That's the biggest problem where I noticed where there's a lot of times where I notice I have the same game as somebody, or somebody has the same game as me, but then we can't play because there's no crossplay. And I understand for certain games not having it, but then there's other games where there's really no reason to not have it. Yeah, it was originally on Switch. I got it on the day it came out, and so I was hardcore into it. Then a year later, it came out on PC. I guess that's subjective. I think it looks great and plays great on Switch, but I have nothing to compare it to. I've just played the Switch version. It's completely playable on Switch. I mean, again, I put hundreds of hours into it. It's like, so it depends. Like, if you're a PC gamer, it may look differently to you, and you may say, yeah, it's better on PC. It really depends. If you mostly play on console or Switch, it's fine. So it really depends. I know you mostly play on PC, so maybe PC would be the right decision for you. I can't really say. It really depends on your platform of choice. But I will say, it runs fine on either platform, from what I've heard. This wall is cutting into my time. This is the problem, because it's like, I'm trying to just have it there, and then he like throws it. Got the A, there we go. Yeah, you know what's really great about Monster Hunter Rise on Switch is the online is perfect, and Stitch will attest to this. I don't know how they did it, but the online is flawless. Because like on Switch, some games run great and some games don't. But for some reason, Monster Hunter Rise runs so buttery smooth. There's like no frame drops when playing online, and I don't know how they did that, because there's like first-party Nintendo games that don't do that. So I don't know how they did it, but their net code is perfect. I wish every Switch game used whatever net code Monster Hunter Rise uses, because it eases that experience so smooth. And you need that that game is very online based. You need that online experience to be smooth. So they did it. Oh, I want to do this, but I don't have enough coins. We could do Mario, we could do Metroid. Avoid the Metroids. I'll look in a minute. Oh no, okay. Monster Rise were confusing me tonight with how to find what the main quest is and how to connect to someone in that mission. Well, there's the main story that is like single player, and then there's multiplayer, so there's two different quest things. So if you want to do the main quest solo, that's one thing, and then if you want to do quests online with other people, there's a whole other area you go into to do online. So it depends on what you can't do main story quests online with people, if that's your question. Main story quests are offline. And also, when you tactically have to beat the game twice, because you beat there's an offline mode that you beat with its own story, and then there's a online component and you beat that online, so there's two endings, sort of. And World didn't have the main story with people. Yeah, I mean, Rise is the same way. You don't do the in Rise, you don't do the main story. Do that solo. Whoa! What is happening? I broke the game. Did you see that? That was a the NES is overloaded with the sprites. So the screw attack pushes the Metroids away, but you cannot leave the screw attack mode because as soon as you stand on the ground, the Metroid gets you. It's been so long. I didn't stick with Monster Hunter World. I did play Monster Hunter World, but I didn't beat it. I didn't stick with it. So I don't exactly remember how the story mode was. I could have swore I remember it that you couldn't do the story mode with people. I think it's the same on both games. You beat it because people helped you out. Okay, maybe I am wrong, but I don't know exactly. What is going on? Oh, I think that's part of the challenge. Maybe they're making it invisible as part of the challenge, because this is not how it was in the game. Hoping I was able to be Monster Hunter with other people. That makes me sad. Yeah, Stitched has it on Switch. I have it on Switch. Weapon X Metsu and Cajun Kishi have it on Switch, but we've all played together. I'm trying to think who has it. Some dude had it on Switch and then he rebought it on PC. Some dude's actually the only one that I know that has it on PC. Everybody I know has it on Switch. Because we were the OGs that played it when it first came out. That's funny. Did you see that? What happens when you shoot a frozen Metroid? They're like, hey kids, do you understand the mechanics of the first Metroid? No, I'm gonna teach you right now. What? Oh, Evil Guy. Evil Guy, you have both? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Raster, there's a lot of people that play it on PC. I'm just like, you're gonna have to like seek those people out. But like, the people that I know in my community and whatever, we all played it on Switch. Because we played it when it first came out. But then a whole new wave of people got into Monster Hunter Rise when it got on PC. So there's a lot of people, but yeah, so unfortunately we won't be able to play, but I'm sure you'll find people who you could play it with. I feel like Monster Hunter games require a degree of skill. I'll be able to lean into other people. When I play Monster Hunter with other people, I'm a bow user, so what I like to do is I like to kind of hang back because it gets chaotic when you have all these people all together. So I like to hang back. But then sometimes you have to use a close quarter weapon. I'll use the switch axe. Clearly the switch form is more loved. It's because I had a stronger base, because again it was exclusive for a year, so all the Monster Hunter fans went to the Switch version. So when everybody already had Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Rise, that's when Capcom wanted to expand the base, and so they released it. So yeah, mostly what I noticed, everybody played it on Switch because that was the place to go to play the game, and so everybody extra. And there were people who rebought it because they wanted it on PC. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Stitch. Not that it's like more loved. I just think because everybody got it there first, because that was the platform it was available in. I actually never expected it to get ported. I thought I was actually really surprised when it got ported. But it was fine because, like, I think at that point, everybody who wanted to play the game had played it. Or people that wanted to play it but didn't want to buy a Switch or didn't own a Switch. So it expanded the base. So, yeah. I know multiple people that own both. You know, like Evil Guy and some dude, people buy both. It depends on how you feel. So you could... Yeah, 'cause it's not about what's better, it's just about what platform you prefer. So you could try them both. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, if you want to play with Stitched and I, it would have to be the Switch version. Oh wait. Oh, I did it! That was not easy. Woohoo! I think most of the people we know are fine. Yeah, so I just want to let you know, Raster, that the Monster Hunter Rise on Switch runs perfectly. I have not experienced any problems. I've not experienced any slowdowns or frame rate issues. It's actually very visually impressive, and the online is buttery smooth. So, me personally, I have not experienced any issues with it. Again, I cannot compare it to the PC version. I have not played the PC version, but you're going to get higher resolution with the PC version and higher frame rate, I guess. But the Switch version is completely playable and enjoyable. So, it really depends on what you're really looking for. But once it hit PC, PS5, I saw a lot of retroactive. I didn't see that. What was all the hate about Stitched? Well, I'm trying to think. Does Monster Hunter Rise on Switch run at 30? I guess it does, right? I don't know. Again, I don't care about frame rate, so I don't really notice. But to other people that matters. I am not the person to talk to about that. I'll probably give it another few hours to see if I can get... Yeah, like if you're playing it on PC and you're feeling very lonely and you're thinking, I need friends in this, then your option is to like be part of the Monster Hunter Rise PC community. Like you could put yourself out there and try to make friends, and that could be a catalyst actually to be making friends and broadening your base or whatever, if you want to do that. Or if you're like, hey, I really want my followers or people I already know to be part of this, then you could possibly get the Switch version. It really depends. There's no right or wrong. It's just like what works for you. I hate when people steer people in a direction. I don't like that. Everybody games their own way, and I respect that. So it's just about what works for you. This gatekeeping stuff, that's actually been like hurting my enjoyment of gaming in general. Of like, you have to play games this way, and like, so I'm just fighting against that, where like you play how you want to play. The problem is when we all play things differently, sometimes we can't play together, and then that's when the conflict happens, whatever. I find a lot of good hunting buddies over the years, just hooking up with random. Yes. So you could actually hook up with a lot of random people playing online, and you could end up connecting with them, and you know, it could be a thing. Whoa! Rick, I didn't even know you were streaming. Were you doing more 360 stuff, or what were you playing? Welcome, everybody. I used to gatekeep certain games in a certain way to focus on a hobby. It takes a lot of joy out of it. Yes. Because if you only like one way of gaming, you're shutting yourself off to everything else. So like you say, I only like to play on PC and I hate console gamers. Well, you're shutting out a huge community of people, and you're really choosing not to experience a whole other way of playing. So by gatekeeping, you're like really shutting yourself off. But if people want to live in a bubble, I mean, we have that all over the place. People can do that, but it's really, why censor yourself that way? That's a good pick. Guess what, Rick? That is not on the NSO, and I've been protesting that for the longest time. That's one of the like only first-party NES games not on the NSO, and I've been waiting to play it till it dropped on there, but I want to jump into it at some point because I only played it for a few minutes and never really dove into it. But how are you enjoying it? Is it your first time playing it? How does it compare to the first one? Because I have more experience with the first Star Tropics. I love it. I don't have that much experience with Zoda's Revenge. My NES is put away at the moment. So it's on the Wii U, but not the Switch. That's really interesting. Okay, so look, I'm out of coins. So how do I unlock this other stuff? Do I have to do them again? Or test your skills around the world? But maybe we do championship mode. We haven't done this yet. What are world championships? Take on weekly challenges and log your championship best times to compete with world and birth year rankings. You could replay challenges as many times as you want. Results will be announced after the championship. So yeah, so I think it's weekly or monthly. They're going to be updating this and doing new challenges. Results will be announced after the championship ends. Birth year ranking are visible to you only and are based on the birth year. That's kind of interesting to see, like, how old these people are that are getting this ranking, but yet only you see your own birthday. Birth year ranking are visible to you only and are based on birthday entered into account. You can choose to hide your birthday ranking on the results screen. Interesting. When I was a kid, I only got as far as the second level. Beat that level tonight. So yeah, it takes all the stuff that made the first one. Nice. I love the music. Also, is Rob in the second game? Because Rob is my favorite. The best times for challenges you clear during the championship will be logged. You can replay challenges as many times as you want. Okay, so this current challenge, we got Mario, we got Excite Bike, we got Zelda, we got Curb, and we got, wow, wonder what that Legend challenge is for Mario. Here we go! Okay. Wow, this screen layout, this is looking like Mario Maker. Doesn't this look like Mario Maker? The UI? I haven't run into him yet. Alright. Mosh Zoom. So this is basically the leaderboard, kind of, their version of leaderboard. You can try for a faster time as often as you want until the current World Championship ends. Results will be announced on August 5th at 6 a.m. Be sure to check back. I got a pin for participating in the first, in the World Championship for the first time. Woohoo! Okay. Also, did I inspire you to go NES? Or were you planning on doing that already? Woohoo, A++. Yay! I'm always one to encouraging NES. That happens to me all the time when I see somebody play a game that I've played before, but then I forgot about or I didn't think about. Like, you know, Strength for Life is playing through Revenge of Shinobi, and I've played that game many times, but not recently, and now all of a sudden I want to play Revenge of Shinobi. So I could either play it on the Genesis Collection or the NSO one, but I want to jump back into that. I'm like, I forgot about Revenge of Shinobi. I'm back and forth to stream tonight. Oh, what do you mean you were batting back and forth hat to stream tonight? Oh, you were wondering, should I stream or should I not? That's me every day. A lot of times I'm like getting ready to stream and then somebody I follow is streaming and I'm like, no, I'd rather watch them. I'm not streaming. Oh no, I could do better than that. Go faster, Kirby. Go faster. Hey, I can do better on the road. How'd you play this when you started on Zoda's Revenge? Yeah, why Zoda's Revenge? Out of everything in the NES catalog, why not Yonoid? Or Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Why not do some LJN classic? A is good, but what if I get an A plus? I don't know if I could do better than an A plus. We'll leave it at A plus. Legend difficulty challenges are the toughest in the game and are much longer than the rest. If you want to optimize your clear time, you want to take a look at the classified information you provided. Oh yeah, so this is cool. This looks like Nintendo Power. They give you little tricks. 3 tips to find the princess fast. So they're telling you here to take the warp. So while the legend challenge, I think you have to go through the entire game. So they're basically telling you use the warp pipes to go through faster. Warp in 4.2 to 8.1. So in 8.4. Okay, you go over that one. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. This means you would have had to memorize like the entire game. Because 8.4 is actually complicated because there's a lot of, you can go through the wrong area and it keeps repeating. That's going to be tough for speed running because you would have to know the right path, otherwise you're just going to keep repeating the loop. I don't know if I could do this challenge. Use warp zones to clear world 8. Have unfinished business with Star Tropics. Xbox 360 dashboard looks so sad now. It's basically just tiles now. Yeah. So like I haven't been able to get online with my Xbox 360 for some reason. I don't know why. It just doesn't connect. It's just not happy with my router for whatever reason. So anytime I boot up my 360, everything is just blank. Like there's no artwork at all. Is that what it looks like now? Oh. Oh. But you can still play online with people on Xbox 360, right? It's just the marketplace is gone, right? Yeah, that's how it was for the Wii. Remember, like at first it was just that the eShop closed or something, and then no, first it was that you cannot make new purchases. No, first it was you cannot add money to your account. And then it was you cannot buy anything. And then it was all online is gone. So yeah, so after the marketplace is gone, you know what's coming next. Like, oh no! Now the thing is, there's a lot of games that are backwards compatible with the Xbox One and Series SX, so you could technically still buy some 360 games. And I think as long as Xbox Live is a thing in general, I don't think they have any incentive to cut out the online. With the Wii and the Wii U, it was just a different thing. It was not the same ecosystem, sort of. So I don't think they're gonna cut the online anytime soon. Yeah, I mean, they kept it around a long time. But I honestly think I don't think many people even use the 360 or the marketplace. I haven't in years. That doesn't mean it should go away, but I think a lot of people are like, that's how they take advantage of you, by the way, with all this digital content, because there's digital content that people bought like 5-10 years ago that they're not thinking about and they don't care, and it's like they don't really have a connection to it. Warp zone ahead. I like how they let you know. Hi, Super Jeff. How are you? Welcome to the... We're playing Nintendo World Championships. Woohoo! How are you doing this evening? Ooh, retro Bugs Bunny Rampage. That sounds good. Okay, thank you for the screenshots. The applause makes me laugh. This is very Mario Maker. Yeah, so Super Jeff, they have this thing where like they have a challenge every week where they give you a bunch of the speedrun things, and so then they upload your times and then you compete with people around the whole world. So that's what I'm... And so this challenge is the Legends Challenge, where I have to basically beat the whole first Super Mario Brothers as fast as I can, and I have to use the warp pipes. And I don't know how I'm gonna do 8-4. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Because I don't really remember. Oh! Can't see myself. Ugh. Oh, I hate this part. I like how the crowd was like, the crowd was like, oh my god! Mario died! Hit the rewind. Yeah, classic Mario hype. Yes, we could Oh my god. It does auto rewind, by the way. I'm not the one rewinding it. Psyduck hype. Would you enjoy hearing Psyduck go crazy? Ugh. Jump, thank you. I believe there's a mushroom here. Ah, no. Classic Pokemon. Yeah, so there's a YouTube video that's like a best of Psyduck, and Psyduck's just going crazy. He's just making all these weird sounds and just, I don't know what's happening to him. And they keep screaming, Psyduck, no, Psyduck! And so I took the audio from that and I made the clip of it. Yes, Psyduck was like overcome by his power and he couldn't control himself. Could really use a mushroom. Anyone got a shroom? Well, I'm gonna screw up my time though. Anyone got a shroom? Aha! Got a shroom. And then I immediately lose it. No. But the good thing about the rewind is at least it keeps the flow going. Like even though you screwed up, you keep going. Uh-oh. What? Oh no. No. Actually, this is a very good way of learning how to play the game. The way that it just immediately brings you back when you screw up. Like let's say you've never played Super Mario Brothers before. This is a good way of like learning the game. Prepare for trouble and make it double. Team Rocket hype. Team Rocket should get their own show. So this is the level that I'm going to be confused by. This level... I don't... Get the happy ending manga based on the TV show. I didn't know that. What is their happy ending? I love that Jessie wanted to be a nurse. You see that episode where she was working as a nurse with all the Chanseys? I'm just screwing this up. I don't remember the path order. And they flunked her just because she fell asleep when Jigglypuff sang. They got married and had a baby. Wow. Oh, someone applauded. Did I do the right thing? There should be a block here. There we go. Another applause. I like that they do that because they're letting me know, oh, I went the right way. Like, oh, they're applauding. I went the right way. The worst speed run ever, but at least we'll be able to complete it. Damn cheaps. Women in lava. Uh-oh. No. Oh, I don't know. Do we go down here? I didn't do the right thing. How come they applauded me? You calling them liars? Yeah, I don't remember this at all, so I don't. Worst speed run ever. They set me up. No! I don't know why I can't land on this platform. Yeah, we ran out of time. I don't know that level. I don't remember it all. We're gonna give up the speed run. We tried. Let's see. The thing is, I don't know how to unlock all the other stuff. Oh, well, we get a lot of coins for doing that, so we could keep going. I'll let the chat decide. What game should we do a more, like, advanced master or legend thing for? Mario Brothers, Zelda, Metroid, Donkey Kong, Kid Icarus, Super Mario 2, Excite Bike, Ice Climbers, Balloon Fight, Super Mario 3, Zelda 2, Mario 2 Lost Levels, or Kirby. So the first person in the chat to pick one of the games, maybe we'll let Super Jeff or Rick, I don't know, Raster, Stitch, whoever, whatever. Lupin the Third is another anime I really enjoy. I've heard of Lupin, I have not watched it, but there's a Famicom game I've played before that is Lupin. Zelda 2, no speed run. No death speed. We could do Zelda 2. Alright. Oh no, this jerk. Downward thrust type. I've seen people play this game where he just hangs out and you can't like fight him because he's like hanging out in the side of the screen and he never comes out. I don't know what that's about. I got an A. I feel like I could do better than an A. Downward thrust tight. So Rick, are you gonna continue with Zoda's Revenge? You gonna beat it on stream? And when are we gonna get DuckTales Remastered? A+! I will take that A+. Let's continue. Ah, we gotta rescue the kid. I remember this. Gotta fall down there. Ah, okay. Okay. A++! Haven't decided what I'm doing. It's my birthday. It might just random. Oh, is your birthday today? Tomorrow? When is your birthday? I play some of my faves. Hey, well, happy birthday. Why didn't you say so earlier? Biku hype. Happy birthday. I hope you get goodies. What is it that you want for your birthday? Do you have any birthday wishes? I hate this guy. I remember this. Yeah, they auto-equipped you with magic. You can't open the menu to change your magic. So I just gotta... They equipped him with the jump and the shield, it looks like. You just gotta go for it. Dragon Fire type Pokemon. A C, that is unacceptable. Haven't really thought about it. Alright. What you could do is if you want to do any multiplayer stuff, you know, I'll join in. I want to make it a gaming party. We could do NSO stuff. Or like Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, I don't know. We could play Zelda too. Oh, I didn't know he had the up thing. I could probably use... Yeah, okay, I didn't know he had the... Okay, that changes things. Okay. I didn't know he had the up thrust. There we go. And one of the other challenges, I tried to do the up thrust and it didn't have it. So like I don't know what the parameters of these challenges are, like what they equipped Link with or not. No. This is the appropriate time to use your wrecked emote. B. Did you see that? None of the up thrusts connected. What the heck? Yeah, maybe it's better just to do it this way. Yeah, it just doesn't connect something. There we go. It's really weird that we see Ganon in the game over screen when that's the only time we ever see him. What other Zelda games do not feature Ganon? Like, in the game. That's true, Link's Awakening. Zelda 2 and Link's Awakening. It would be nice if they like did that again, because you know, like look at Mario. Like Mario 2 had Wart. You know, like Mario Land. I forgot what the villain in Super Mario Land was named, but like there were Mario games that didn't have Bowser. It kind of shakes things up, you know. Spirit Tracks, that's true. Skyward Sword, true. That was Demise. That was not actually. That was pre-Ganon. Majora's Mask, yeah, you got that stupid little skull kid. Okay. The Oracle games, yes. Yeah, when you think about it, it's a lot. I actually was thinking that it wasn't that many, but when you start listing them, it's like actually a lot of... It's just, it's funny because Ganon is so synonymous with Zelda games, but if you look at it, he hasn't been the villain in a lot of them. Triforce Heroes. Oh, that's something that I've been wanting to do, by the way. I've been wanting to, I will probably do a stream of it. I want to play through 4 Swords, but like, I need people to play it with. Because you cannot do that solo, but it's on NSO. So I want to play through A Link to the Past because apparently if you get the Master Sword in A Link to the Past, that will unlock the sword beam in Four Swords. Also, if you collect medals in Four Swords, that unlocks like something called a hurricane attack in A Link to the Past. So like there's one, yeah, so each game unlocks something for the other. We have A Link to the Past and Four Swords. So I might dive into that. Yeah, B, that's not good enough. What is TH? Oh. Well, Triforce Heroes is 3DS. I'm talking about Four Swords. Four Swords is on NSO. There's no Triforce. Oh yeah, I haven't done Pretendo on my 3DS. Plus, I don't own Triforce Heroes because I played the demo for Triforce Heroes and I didn't really care for it. Oh, but you may not have a subscription to NSO. Because yeah, you got that $50 tier. It's like, oh, for 20 bucks, here's NES and Game Boy. Oh, you want Game Boy Advance? Give me them $50. So I totally understand if you don't. But yeah, Four Swords is on NSO. But yeah, I do not have Triforce Heroes. I never bought it. But I didn't care for it. I thought it was kind of I thought it was By the way, did you like Triforce Heroes? Why can't I get a better time with this? I think that's what I have to do. I have to like... You have to just know where he's gonna be. It's alright. Yeah, I mean, I remember when it came out, I played the demo, and I was feeling meh. So I didn't feel like spending $40 on a game that was meh. Even as a big Zelda fan, I was kind of like not really feeling it. That's not to say the game's not good. I was just saying I just was not impressed by the demo. I played Four Swords, the DSi one, because remember they gave it away for free on the 3DS for the anniversary, and I actually really liked that one. Again, it's not the best, but I liked it. But I never played the GBA one because you needed more players. You couldn't play it with them. So I just want to experience it just for the heck of it. And it's in the Zelda timeline, even though the timeline's bullshit. But it's in the Zelda timeline. Oh, should we do Legend mode? Oh, Legend mode, we have to go through the whole palace. Look, they tell you how to play for people who don't know how to play Zelda 2. Isn't this cool? I love the art. This is like the original art that was in Nintendo Power. Okay. So if we go left, we get the key. Go all the way right. We do not go down. Do not go down. Keep going right. Go up. Get the key. That's funny that they're telling you not to keep going forward. Just get the key and leave. Go down. Go all the way right. It's telling you to ignore the treasure though. I guess because they already equipped it with you, they're telling you not to go down and go left. So yeah, you go left, get the key, go straight. Thing, go up, grab the key, do not keep going right, go down. Okay, they're making their own little rules. Yeah, Scooter, look at this. They have like pages ripped right from Nintendo Power teaching you how to play Zelda 2. Because they have very specific rules on the route to go. Like, this is not how I would normally go, but for speedrun purposes, they kind of telling you to go a certain way. Oh. Yeah, it is very cool. It's very helpful, especially for people who have never played these games. And it's also helpful for people who have, because like they're telling you, oh, you don't have to code that way. I'm like, but the treasure's that way. And it's like, you don't, for this speed run, you don't need a treasure. And it's like, oh, you gotta get rid of the muscle memory. You gotta follow their rules. But yeah, how are you? Welcome back. Get the key. Fun. Kobayashi Riku raided. He was playing Zoda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2. And I was saying, why is that not on NSO? That's like the last game we need. I actually never played that. I played the first one a lot and really liked the first one. Oops, I went the wrong way. I really liked the first one, but I never played through the second one. I'm kind of just waiting for it to be dropped on NSO before I dive in. Can't sleep. Oh, I know that. My sleep schedule is all screwed up. They said do not go down to it. I think they said to go up, get the key, come back down. Yeah, Duck Hunt, Hogan's Alley, right? So yeah, there are some, not counting the Zephyr games, which I don't know if that's going to be added. Yeah, unfortunately that is a, that's Midway, which is owned by Warner Brothers. I don't think it's going to happen. Plus the port was made by, the port was done by Milton Bradley. So I don't think that they have any rights to the game, but there might be some copywriting issues with that. So yeah, I would love it, because that's one of my favorites, but... Ooh. Cool. Alright. I didn't know they would allow me to do that in the speedrun, but I'll take it. Oh, come on. No! There we go. Yeah, if you die, you just rewind and, you know. Oh, no. No! We're not gonna be able to do this. Sorry for the incessant beeping. Beep, beep. Oh, we did it. Woohoo! Did it! I will happily take that A+. Yay! We unlocked all of the Zelda 2 challenges. Wow. Okay, so Scooter, you get to pick. I have some of the advanced challenges left, but I don't know which game to choose. So, should it be Super Mario Brothers, Zelda 1, Metroid, Donkey Kong, Kid Icarus, Super Mario Brothers 2, Excite Bike, Ice Climbers, Balloon Fight, Mario Brothers 3, Mario 2 Lost Levels, or Kirby? And we completed all of the Zelda 2s. Woohoo! Yeah, because I don't even know which one to jump into, so I could use the assistant. Rick chose Zelda 2, so that's the path we chose. I'll try to beat this. I really want to get an A here. Yeah, while you're thinking, Scooter, I will attempt to get an A in this fight. I don't like having B's. Metroid, cool, okay. The last Metroid one was having to avoid like this giant hallway full of Metroids. I assume the next one was gonna be Mother Brain. So can't get higher than a B. Alright, we're gonna go to Metroid. Oh no! I don't have enough coins! I need 300. Okay, let's go to Mario 3 and maybe we'll earn enough coins to get Metroid. Let's see what we have. Alright. Got Lemmy. I'm trying to get more coins. I'm kind of wondering, how do I get more coins? I think one of the other modes would give me coins. I can do better than the B. I gotta put quarters into my Switch. Gotta put it in the coin slot. Ugh, I hate this one. Too many balls. Whoa, that's a cool strat. Did you see that? I just turned on the turned to the statue and was bonking on him on the head. That's the strat. Wow. I invented a new strat. That's nice. Well, we still don't have 300, so get the treasure chest. Go down here. Oh, that's simple. Do that. No. Boing, boing, boing. Oops. A. Oh no, Ludwig. No. I think he stuns you when he jumps on the ground. He makes an earthquake. gonna have to do that one again. Good. Again? It's a hot mess. No. No. Yeah, it's tough because I can't really move much. I'll take the A. Alright. Alright. Well, we don't have enough. Well, we can go to the other modes maybe. The survivor mode. This is an elimination match against the ghost data of players from around the world. The number of players will drop off from 8 to 4 to 2. The last player remaining crowned the winner. And the winner will get lots of coins. Well, here you go, Rick. You gotta get them coins. Alright. Oh. Okay. But then you're racing against other players' ghost data. Where's my... Oh. No. See, when they originally showed this, I thought that this would be online. I thought like, oh look, it has online, and it's like, nope. This is just ghost data. It's just so weird playing. This screen is so tiny. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, what was I supposed to do here? Was I supposed to... Oh, I think I was supposed to just get the mushroom, right? Let me start over with that. Hey, I got first. Hey, I'm first. And we just have to get to the door. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is where it gets tough because it's just 1v1. Oh! Jump! Oh no! No! Oh. I got stuck in his floating... Let's try the gold edition. Yeah, racing in Kirby is actually the toughest part because Kirby walks very slow. And you could do the dash, but still tricky. I ranked out, I think. Yeah. He says tap dancing, Price John over here taking what? I'm not doing that good. What are you talking about? I just lost. It's just, did it have to be Kirby's Adventure to start this race? Because again, this is very difficult to race to. Kirby is very chonky, so it's like it's hard to race as Kirby. Oh, I did terrible. 8th place. Okay. For the World Championship, we did that. We did earn coins, so we can go back and do Metroid now. Oh, this is the challenge. Okay. Oh, look, we got our little player's guide going on here. Jump, spin, jump. Remember the 3 C's. Cool, calm, and collected. Pattern recognition. The ledges are placed in consistent patterns so you can practice until you get the hang of it. Your landing will be more stable if you use normal jump instead of spin jump. It's true. Rushing, don't get too excited when you get to the goal. The ledge layout changes slightly near the end, so leave a consistent pace. I didn't notice. I gotta go look at that now, Stitch. Oh, I don't want to do the spin jump. No. No. And now I need to go look at that apron. Yeah, it looks like Samus is baking some cookies. Like Samus is baking, and it looks like she's holding a tray of something. I don't think that's what it's supposed to be. It looks like she's wearing an apron and she's serving cookies. I don't know what's going on there. I don't think that, but I don't know what that's supposed to be. Is that supposed to? Oh, I think it's just Samus holding a controller. But the front of her suit looks like an apron, but it's not. But it's supposed. It looks like it, and yeah, that white thing that she's holding, I think it's supposed to be a controller. But it looks funny. Yeah, I wish you could zoom in on it. You can't zoom in. But yeah, that's funny. Metroid cookie. Metroid cookie. I was hoping that they wouldn't make this. I kind of thought maybe the Mother Brain fight be the final challenge, and they're like, nope, no, we're not gonna make that the final challenge. We're gonna make the escape be the challenge. It's like, planet will self-destruct in 5 seconds. Jump. Now I want Metroid cookie. Oh. Okay. I'll take the B. Okay, so Stitch, you want to pick the next one? The option, we only have 117, so the options are Mario 2, Excite Bike, Ice Climbers, Balloon Fight, Super Mario 2 Lost Levels, and Kirby. Oh no, Ice Climbers! Collect all the eggplants. Eggplant height. Collect all the egg. What was going on with Nintendo and eggplants? First was the Eggplant Wizard and Ice and Kid Icarus, and then it was this. It was all about the eggplants during the NES era. Ugh. Woohoo! We got it. Okay, so we got 67, but still not enough. Yeah, definitely. I miss when when Animal Crossing had NES games. For all the trophies I have. The theme. How to get more. How to earn more coins. I guess I could try to get better scores on some of these things. I don't know. Like I should get an A+ on this. I don't know. See, how do you get an A in this? How come when I hit him the first time, it took like half his health bar, and then when I hit him the second time, it doesn't? I think that's the trick. We have to take his health bar out for the second hit, but I don't think... See? We took out like the majority of his health bar, but then the second hit does not do that. Hey! Thank you, Mega Retro Man, with the raid. Mega raid. Welcome. How are you doing? Visions of Mana. Visions of Mana demo. What is the Visions of Mana demo? I am unaware. I didn't know there was a new Mana game. What do you mean, Stitch? It will be releasing next month. Oh, okay. So you get to choose what game I do next. I have a few 100 coin challenges to do. So if you want to choose Super Mario Brothers, or Super Mario 2, Excite Bike, Ice Climbers, Balloon Fight, or Lost Levels. I saw a really odd name follow. I played the alert. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, okay. Yeah, it didn't show up for me until I just looked over here for it. Okay, yeah, that's obviously a follow bot. A lot of these follow bots just have like just random letters. And I'm like, I don't know. But again, if you want to follow me, I'll take it. I'm trying to get to 800. Ooh. Thank you, Chicken Stew, for the rate of 14. I appreciate it. Woohoo! Been getting a lot of raids. Woohoo! How was Resident Evil 6? Hi. So what campaign did you do this time? So I watched you guys play the Leon Ada thing. So how was it? Hi, Real Gamer Fox. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you like Ocarina of Time? Hype, hype, hype. It was good. We did the Chris and Pierce campaign. What did you think about that? Was there any boulder punching? Hype, hype, hype. Yeah, so we're playing Nintendo World Championship. We've been doing pretty good. I just have a few more to unlock. It's shorter than Leon Helena campaign, but I think it's a good thing. All right. I think I'll choose Mario. Reach the cloud atop the waterfall. I could do those. I'm gonna tell you a trick on that Kirby. Oh, I would like that. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I thought maybe you were a bot, but thank you very much for saying something. We've been getting a lot of bots, and sometimes people follow and don't say anything, so I don't know. But thank you. Right after this, I'll jump back into that. But yeah, so the issue I'm having is that I don't know how to beat that boss faster than a bee. Right here. Suck up the 2 flyers and spit it. Why didn't I think of that? Why did I not think of that? I missed it. I was thinking just get past them and go straight to the boss. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, so this. So when I beat this boss, I only beat him, I got a B+. And I'm just trying to do it faster. Here, I want that A. How did I do it? I did get both of them. Yeah. Oh, maybe I could do it with one? Oh no, I ate it. Oh, this little guy, he can suck up 3 enemies at once if you're tricky with it, and it will take him down quick. Oh, okay, I gotta get all 3. So you've been playing, this collection? What do you think about it? You have a soft spot for the collection, or one of the games on here? Oh, oh come on. I gotta do it. This game is near and dear. It is fun, yeah. I'm not normally a speedrun person. Me too. I'm a super. Yay! Okay, thank you very good. Thank you very much. Can I call you Ref, or how would I say your name? But thank you very, very much. We did it. Hype, hype, hype. Woohoo! I'm not either, but this is fun. Yeah, I agree. I'm not a speedrun person, but yet I am enjoying this. I got mostly A's. I got a few S's. Got some S pluses. A pluses. I think it's probably something else I got a B on. I want to eradicate all the B's. Ref sounds good. Okay, ref. Thank you very much. What other do I? Did I notice I don't have enough coins to unlock this other stuff? Oh, this I have an issue with. I gotta beat this one. Yeah, because I'm out of coins. So that means I probably have to get maybe S's or have to get like a higher rank on these to get more coins. Hey, thank you Murph Bro for the belated raid hype. I did notice you can do the up thrust, which I didn't know you could do. The problem is the up thrust doesn't connect all the time. Like sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. But I think I just have to. Also you can do this. If you can predict where he's gonna be, you can like just do that. Yeah, it's cool and it's difficult. Yes. Did you get some coins each time you complete one of the levels? Yeah, but like I complete a lot. I guess I have to just replay them because I feel like I'm kind of happy with my score for many of them, but not all of them. Trick is with the thrust. I need to thrust. Like that. Thrust, thrust, thrust. Yeah, sometimes it connects and sometimes it doesn't. So replaying will still get you coins. Okay, I guess we gotta replay some stuff then. The downward thrust. Oh, okay. We gotta predict where he's gonna. Oh, okay. The problem is we gotta predict where he's gonna. Or we can just do it while he's already up. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. I got it. I got it. I got it. Oops! I didn't want to replay. No. Yeah, Stitch. I was like, oh, you're for real. I forgot, like, what stream. I think it was my last stream or the stream before. We got, like, 5 or 6, presumably not real people. They didn't say anything when button smash downward thrust. No. Thank you for being real. You can keep bouncing on his head if you rapidly press down. Like that? Ah. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. Oh, come on. Oh! Oh my. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the rapid thrusting. We like rapid thrusting around here. Thank you very much. We got a lot of coins for that. So now we can figure out where we want to go next. We do Mario. We could do. Oh, I want to do more Mario 2. As long as you aren't using the classic NES and are to quickly restart. What do you mean? It's a button mashing downward thrust. We gotta go all through this level and then the rocket. Okay. Oh no. You're right. You know what I've been doing? I just been the whole stream. I've just been quitting instead of just pressing L and R, I've been doing ZL and ZR. Yeah, thank you. I just been quitting each time. Princess is the best because she can float. Yeah, I just been menuing. You don't got no manuals. Remember back in the day when we had manuals? I don't got no manuals. Ah! Give me that rocket! Oh, I could do better than A. It doesn't tell you that. So I didn't know. That's the problem with a lot of games like it. No, I didn't mean to pick that up. The problem with a lot of games where they don't tell you things in game. That was understandable in a time where we had manuals. But we don't. The problem with speedrunning is I get very nervous, and then I just screw up. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. A+, I'll take it. Woohoo! We don't have 300 coins for that. I don't know if I want to do Excite Bike. We do more Ice Climbers, Stitch's favorite. Reach the mountaintop, I could do that. Ugh. Nice, I got an S. Ow. Okay. Balloon fight. Take out all enemies. Uh-oh. Ah! No, you popped my bubble. Pop my balloon. I feel like we need a new balloon fight. No. We need a new balloon fight game. If I go this way. There we go. A B? I will not tolerate a B. I don't know if you've ever played Nintendo Land, but there was actually a pretty cool balloon fight in Nintendo Land. Wii U exclusive. We are the only people on Earth want to. That's not true. There's just some people. I know some people that like balloon fight. We got another 100. So I really hate lost levels. Too hard. Right, fine. As Luigi, oh god, no. The Luigi physics are horrible. So floaty. Do all this mess. Okay, fine. Don't fight these nuts. Yeah, my good friend Stevie Comebacks, on his stream, we played Balloon Fight on NSO for quite a while. And we both want a new, but you don't hear people really talk about Balloon Fight. Oh, no, oh my god, Luigi. Stop, no, you're so floaty. Ran right into that piranha plant. Ugh. No, Luigi! Oh, this was terrible. We're going to do this run again. Come on, big wheat. But look how much time I'm wasting trying to get this mushroom. I should not bother with the mushroom. Oh. This is stressful. I got an A. I got an A. I'll take it. Take it. Okay. 82, we do not have enough. Is there anything else that I want to get like higher? Oh, B. This was difficult. You have to keep the hammer suit. Don't hit the block. Ugh. No. This one is swoopy. Swoopy hype. Yeah, that's why when I did it, I was like, okay, I'll take the B. It's just the ice physics make it more difficult. Don't hit the block. Oh, I press jump. Go away, boo. Go, boo. Go. No, go away, boo. As far as I know, I think the hammers are the only things that kill boos. I don't really see them getting knocked out. Whoa. Oops. Oh, wow. Okay. There isn't much of a trick to this. You just gotta get good. Yeah. I'm wasting so much time. No. Oh. Oh, I got the A. All right. Nice. Oh wow, we got a bunch of coins for that. All right. I don't want to do another super lost levels. Do an excite bike. No. Go around the track once. Oh, this is gonna be a clusterfuck. All right. Yeah, excite bike is rough. I'm constantly like holding down the turbo and overheating. It's always difficult to know like when to use the turbo and when not to. When I hit the ramp, hit turbo, right? Ramp, turbo. And then wheelie, alright, turbo. Turbo. Wheelie. Oh. That was bad. Hey! That was way better than I thought I was gonna do. How'd you get it from below? How did I get what from below? We could replay that. Oh yeah, Mega Retroman. If you're into world record breaking, Mega Retroman has the world record in the original Nintendo World Championships 1990. If you want to check him out, he's been hardcore playing this. He does a lot of cool spade runs. He's also in our fun little Splatoon 3 group. So yeah, he's a cool guy to follow. I'm watching this surprise how I screwed up here. I ran out of momentum like right there, but I did really well for some reason. Woohoo! Well, let me do one of those, one of these things. Yeah, if you're not following Mega Retroman, please click on the little heart icon on the top of the chat. Woohoo! Okay, we have 92. We don't have enough to do a 100. So... Oh, maybe somebody can help me with this? How the hell do you get this morph ball faster than an A++? If anyone has a clue. Almost pixel precision, but like more like time precision. Because yeah, when you're here, you have to jump here and jump here. Like I just don't see how you can go faster. About clean jumps, how do I get my jumps cleaner? I wish I could like fall faster. Okay, maybe like I'm jumping. I could jump sooner. Yeah, I was waiting too long to jump. Oh, that was cool. That gave me a lot of coins. Alright, woo! Oh no, what do I do? What to do? Enter type 4 of the warp zone. Oh, this guy's flying. Okay. Yeah, you know what's funny? I was doing that a lot. Like, I was trying really hard to do that, and I just was not able to do it. I like how an arrow is like up. Nice. Okay, we did that. Still got 98. I could try to do this again, but this was a bitch to do. I did get a B+. You know, it's better to not do this the screw attack here, but I keep doing it anyway. Ugh. Oh. No, I went into morph ball mode. Why did I do that? No, Samus. Bring up. A, literally A. Nice. Okay, we got 160. And continue with Mario. Did a pipe at the end. Whoa, I don't know how I didn't get hit there, but I didn't. Whoa. Again, I don't know how I didn't get hit there. Again, don't know how I... Oh, wow! I didn't expect to do that well. A++. We're doing good. We're on a roll, so I might as well keep up with the Marios. Oh no, this one, the flying cheap. No. No. I remember really disliking this level. I did that, but ugh, this one's gonna be. No, can't see myself. Oh no. Oh, we got to start over. Guess I should not be rushing as fast, but why did I... No. No. Oh, somehow I got an A. I felt like that was like C level, to be honest. I thought that was just C level. Oh, there's another one where I'm wondering how to get an S. How can I get the sword faster? There we go. Pipe. Yeah, I gotta kill multiple with one shot, right? So Chicken Stew, did you get S on most stuff? I did. It took a while to get it at some, but eventually got S on all. Wow, that is impressive. Gotta like not get hit right there. Okay, so I just go straight in. I don't have to wait. I have to not get hit by those guys. Ah. Keep moving to the left or to the right. Didn't mean to do that. I've been changing it around all night. At first it was Uncanny X-Men, then it was Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and then it was Maniac Mansion, and then it was Friday the 13th. So yeah. Yeah, I'm really good at Friday the 13th actually, because it was one of the first NES games I had as a kid, so I could beat that game like blindfolded. Same thing with Uncanny X-Men. So a lot of like the LJN games that people hate, I grew up on, so I'm good at them. Who Framed Roger Rabbit, I love until the Judge Doom fight, which is horrible. But I love everything else about that game, because again, I have very fond memories. I've done complete runs on stream before. I need to do another one because I haven't played it in a while. Everybody has. I notice people that play it, they have different strategies than how I normally play it. Like on Jason's third day, I never fight him indoors because he is too tough. So I always just fight him outside. I've seen some people attempt to fight him indoors, and I'm like, you're crazy. Good luck. Why did I put the bomb there? Yeah, so you have to beat him 3 days in a row. And I notice most people that play don't know about Jason's mother. They completely skip that. And I'm like, you should, like, first day you get a machete from her, second day you get the sweater, third day you get the pitchfork. And most people don't know about that. Oh yeah. People are terrified of the woods. When I see people play, it's like, I'm not going in those woods. I'm like, there's stuff in the woods. I know it's confusing in there, but you don't gotta spend a lot of time in the woods, but you need to go in there. There's stuff in there. Oh, I'm not going in the cave. Or like, there's stuff in the cave to get. So I know some people like avoid entire areas in that game. I was like, you can't do that. I mean, I guess you could, but... I give up. Let's try to kill these damn keys. You gotta kill the keys to get the key. But yeah, I haven't done an NES stream in a while. But I definitely would like to do one, and then I could do a full run of some of the games that I like. I tried to do a full run of Uncanny X-Men on my last NES stream, and then I died to Magneto was like, oh my god, I got right to the end. But that part is tricky. Because if he hits you, he'll control you and your controls go backwards. So I was, I wish they gave you the, boomerang here. I'm just doing these to kind of farm for coins. Coin farming hype. Heart over. Yeah, now that we know that trick, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I could just do the same one over and over to harvest for coins. That's a good idea. Yeah, what's an NES game that you like that is considered like a bad game, but you really like it? I have so many. There's a lot of games that are not technically bad, it's just you need to know how to play it. Like Friday the 13th is one of those games where it's like, if you know how to play, it's not bad. But I don't blame people for not knowing how to play it though, because it's confusing. Basically, if you just do it or leave the lava the first time, you could do it as leaving the lava. So you could basically kill him as soon as, like, after he pops up for the first time. Okay. Flintstones, Fisher Price Firehouse Rescue. How many people are gonna pick that? Oh, Fester's Quest. Fester's Quest is a great game. Family Feud. You know what? I love Family Feud on the Genesis. Family Feud on the NES is horrible. I don't know why it's that bad, but it's not very good. Kind of need the correct momentum so you don't jump past him. Yeah, that is all about the timing. See, Jaws is a perfect example of that. Like, I know somebody that plays Jaws perfectly, and yet I don't know how to play Jaws. It's so confusing. I don't get it. If I had grown up with that game, I would know it backwards and forwards, like Friday the 13th. But with Jaws, I still don't understand it. Like, it's just so confusing. But I want to try it again. You don't think you like any bad NES games? Dance aerobics. I just think it, oh, Boy and His Blob. I love a Boy and His Blob. It's a good game. I'm just really surprised they did that, putting every NES game. Alright, let's do the Zelda 2 strat. Alien Syndrome, yeah, that's the a Tengen unofficial, but that's not gonna be on here though, unfortunately. Because Alien Syndrome was unofficial. And Tetris 2. Tetris 2. There's two of the Tetris. Yeah. There was the Tengen Tetris and then the official. Oh, I was gonna go left. Does he always start left? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't think I've ever really put much time into Tetris 2, so I don't know it that well. I'm more familiar with the Game Boy Tetris, actually. Oh my god, Link. Let's finish Tetris 1. Oh. Try again. Yeah, he always pops in on the left and then on the right. So that makes this pretty simple. Yeah. Wow. Coin farming hype. Oops. Yeah. You do it in like a second? Oh no. I'm not that good. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I forgot to do the tap, 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 tap. That's why I was not. I was wondering, I was like, I did it so much faster when I first got the S. Okay. I'm just not used to doing that. That's not how I play Zelda 2. But that's a good strat to play into Zelda 2. Oh, I just needed one more hit and I kind of got him right there. Oh my god, look at all the coins I have! It's funny how I went from like no coins at all to all those coins. No. No. 2.4. But yeah, the world record is, wow, 241. That's really interesting. I don't know why it decided to shout you out now. It's supposed to shout you out like for your first message. And also it's not supposed to shout you out when you have like no game in your category. I don't know, it's acting weird. But yeah, that's a crazy world record. That's probably a Chicken Stew that had that record. Actually, no, you said 1 second, so that is not your... That's my personal best right there. My peanut butter. My No, this is great. I was actually worried about not getting coins. I was like, where am I gonna get coins? But that was like right near the end. Great. Alright. Use warp zones to clear World 8. Oh no. See, I have problems with World 8. I get so confused. So with World 8, you gotta go down the pipe there. Then you go down the pipe that's above. I screwed up somewhere here. Where did I screw up? Alright. Alright, I should be able to get it. Yeah, I screwed up somewhere. It's next to the lava each time. Alright. Yeah, I gotta remember that. Have you been doing the weekly challenges? One of the weekly challenges is that level, and I was like, oh, I ended up just quitting because I was in a loopy. I ran out of time. But if I'm able to do it here, I can go back and do that weekly challenge then. Need to create a game called No Game. Yeah, do you stream? Like, I have it set up where anybody who has a category in their thing that's supposed to indicate, oh, this person is a streamer, and then they'll get a shout out. But it's not exact. Oh, come on, Mari. Ugh. No, I don't stream. Alright, no problem. I don't stream that often because whenever there's somebody on that I want to watch, I just watch them. I was gonna stream, but like, oh, I want to watch this stream. So that actually is why I don't really stream that often. It's because I'm busy watching other people. Yeah, if you want to. I mean, it's not for everybody, but it's... And there's no rules. I always see people saying, do I have to do this? Do I have to do that? I was like, no, you don't have to do anything. Do I have to have a microphone? Do I have to have a camera? Do I have to play this game? Do I have to... No, you don't... No. There's suggestions. There's things that would make things better, or maybe certain things people might expect, but there's such a spectrum that you can do within that. There's no, like, rules to it. Yeah, exactly, Chicken Soup. That's why I don't stream as often, because I'm just always watching. Because I don't want to... Like, no, I'm gonna miss their stream. Like, oh, something's gonna happen, I'm gonna miss it. Yeah. I try to watch VODs, but not all the time. Also, some people don't keep their VODs for some strange reason. There are people that I follow that just don't follow. But yeah, support the VODs, but some people don't. Their VODs. Up, Mario, up. Yeah, I keep my VODs. Also, I'm on the YouTubes. All my VODs are on there. What do you need to stream live gameplay? Well, you have an option. You could, if you have a PS4 or 5 or Xbox One or Series SX, you could stream directly from your console. If you don't, or you want to stream like a retro console or Switch or PC, then you would need, actually no, with PC you don't. Yeah, it depends on what you want to stream. If it's a console or a PC, that's a different setup. For PC, all you need is like a streaming software, like OBS is what I use. A lot of people use. So it's like just a software that you would use. And if you want to stream from like a console, you need a capture card, like Elgato or something, like a capture card. There you can connect your console to your computer. So yeah, it depends on your setup, so it's not just one way. Different. Depends on what you want to stream, that would dictate how you stream it. I don't think anyone saw my VODs every time, so often I see them. Quite a few views, I wonder why. Yeah, I mean, because I think some people are like, oh, I missed, you know, you get some people that like you, and then they're like, oh, I missed their stream, so I want to see what it is, so they jump in, and they may not watch the whole thing. I always tell people, if you want to check my VODs, you don't have to watch the entire 8-hour stream. You could jump around, you could just kind of get a little gist of it. Not expecting someone to watch like a long ass VOD. Or no, I don't. There's definitely an element to live, so I totally understand people who don't want to see VODs. But it's nice to have them there. Oh, as an option. Okay, if you want to stream from Switch, you would need to get a capture card. So like Elgato, again, you plug the HDMI into the Switch, and then into the Elgato, and the other end you plug it into your PC, like the USB, and then that way you can capture the, and you download the software, Elgato software, and then you could play the Switch on your monitor, your computer. And then you use OBS, which is a broadcasting software. It allows you to live stream. And then from there you can make a layout, like the way I have, or like whatever, and you could just, you know, put the chat on the screen or not, or you could be on camera or not. Microphone I think is important more than a camera. It'd be really good to communicate with people. It's very difficult to watch a stream when no one's talking. It kind of takes away from the live element a little bit. But, you know, I know some people that, you know, do that sometimes. There's a lot of great tutorials on YouTube also about streaming and how to get started and what to use and stuff. So yeah, a lot of info. Oh my god, it's ruining my times, Hammer Brothers. It literally like rewinded me and then had me fall. That was not me that did that. It can be overwhelming in the beginning. You could always resolve any question. Yeah, you could always ask any streamer for help, or me, or whatever, if you had any questions. 7 years ago, wow. I started about like 5, I think. So I go down this one. Wow, that's awesome. I go down this one. And I go down this one. Ooh. No. Why did I do that? Go under. There we go. It's Bowser! Hey, I'll take the A! Woohoo! I am a Master Mario! Woohoo! Nice. Very nice. Oh, we gotta clear the whole labyrinth. Okay. Okay. Go right to get the key. Up. Left. Up. Get the key. Go back down. Okay. So, right. Up. Left. Yeah, I didn't know you were streaming that long. Awesome. Go up. I think I went the wrong way. No, I went the right way. No, I went the wrong way. When I started, I got the dream of being the biggest streamer ever. Did you really want to? Did you really want to be the best streamer ever? Like you wanted like 1 million followers and stuff? Is that really what your goal was? Okay. That was never my goal. Well, I feel like you're more likely to be like a big... I don't know, I think that is more likely if you do YouTube. Okay, that's what I have to do. If you do YouTube, then Twitch, you know what I mean? Like Twitch, I don't know if you could be like a millionaire or... Yeah, with Twitch. I guess you could. Yep, that's the dream. Hey, Lost Boomer. Welcome to the stream. We're playing some Nintendo World Championships. Hope you're doing well. Payouts were different. I'm happy that they're doing like the $50 tier now. Because before, like that, it just took forever to get to 100. And it's like, why are you waiting till we get to 100? So that's different. Also, don't you get like more money with ad revenue on YouTube? I don't know. I don't think you need to get the bow in this speedrun in the wrong direction. Unless you do. No, I don't think you do. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, you don't need the bow. I don't know if I should kill this guy or not. No. Should have sold my gamer bathwater back then. I remember that girl. That was a big deal. I don't know what happened to her. But that was a big deal. They were buying it. I don't have a key. Just ruining my speed run. I missed the key. Actually, I don't hear about that happening anymore, but maybe it still does. You could be a, you know, hot tub streamer. They do really well. I have to start over. Okay. Yeah, what happened, I wasted the key. So I went up there, the top part, I got the key and then I used it, I kept going up. Instead of doing that, I need to go right. That's what I did wrong. Okay. Well, that's a whole other thing. I don't like the most popular, like, I'm not into Fortnite. You kind of have to play that. I'm not into that. I play Fortnite, didn't care for it. If people love it, that's awesome. You can go play Fortnite. I'm not gonna play it just for views. I'm gonna play it just because it just so happens like the games that are like super popular, I'm just really not into. Sometimes it's, you know, sometimes it's not always like that, but for the most part, it's like that. Oh, thanks for giving me the direction, because I'm just all confused. I'm also not into shooting games. Yeah, I'm not into Call of Duty and Fortnite, and there's a lot of the games that are like super popular now. So. Yeah, I mean, I tried to go longer, but I'm all over the place. Sometimes I do 3-hour streams, and sometimes, you know, longer than that. Yeah, because I was following what you said, but then I ended up going in the wrong direction. Being on the West Coast is bad. I start, the East Coast is ready for bed. Yeah, that can be a thing. My sleep schedule is really off, so I end up meeting a lot of like UK streamers. A lot of Australian streamers. Yeah, so that's why it actually works. Yeah. Yeah, I just need to go straight up. I don't know why I'm getting all confused. You gotta go left for the bats. Okay. That's why I was okay with not being super successful in streaming, because I'm like, I'm not gonna play the games that people, you know, I'm not gonna play games that I don't like, and I'm not able to make a schedule with streaming. That's the main key to success with streaming. You have to make a schedule, and I just stream whenever I want. I don't, yeah, because like, how are people gonna know when you're on? I think that's what I don't have a schedule because I don't like canceling. Exactly. I mean, I don't have the mindset for this right now, so we're gonna do this later. Need to beat the white ones in the last room. I'm gonna come back to that one. I don't think streaming is going to find me a husband. I haven't heard of any, like, love connections happening. I'm sure it does, I haven't heard of that happening. Player 1 through 3. I'm a Danky Can expert. I could do this, I think. Oh. I had somebody come in my stream once, and he said, this is when I was on camera, and he says, oh, are you my new boyfriend? And I said, well, I am single. And then he followed me on Instagram, and I told him, I don't really use Instagram, but if you want to go on there. And then nothing happened, but that was so weird! That was so weird! It's like, should I live stream on Tinder or something? Like, what's happening? That's the only time anything weird like that has ever happened. And I'm pretty sure he was just a troll. But it was funny, it made me laugh. Oh no, not the flame, no! Ugh. Hey! I know how to play Danky Can. It was just really weird. Like, yeah, I'm like, you know, I'm usually on Twitter, or you can whisper me here if you want, but he was insistent he wanted to follow me on Instagram. But he did, but then there was no communication. So he just followed me on there. I'm like, okay. So I didn't understand what the objective was. When it comes to Instagram, I pretty much just scroll through like cute animal videos and, you know, epic fails and like food related stuff. And so I never post, I don't post anything on Instagram. I just kind of just death scroll, you know, just one of those things. And so yeah, I was like, that's not the place to DM me, but if you want to, go ahead. I'm not gonna respond. It's like, okay. I think maybe he was just hunting for Insta followers, maybe was it one of those follow things? I don't do that. Yeah, I don't. I'm on there, I just don't post anything. I had some posts on there, but I deleted it because they were literally from like 5 years ago. So I'm like, I feel really weird like having my only post be from 5 years ago, so I deleted them. So I don't have anything. I like posting on Instagram. I love taking photos. See, like that's awesome. I'm not a photo taker. I got anxiety from being on camera, so that's why I did the VTuber thing. So like was too self-conscious. Like I kept looking at my camera through Elgato. I mean through OBS. So I kept like looking at the game, the chat, my camera. My game, my chat, my camera. And I'm like, that's distracting. Like I felt like I was looking at myself. I have a second monitor, so I'm like, I feel like I'm looking at myself. So I was doing like an Inception thing, and I was distracting myself. And I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore. So I'm not gonna be on camera. I hide my camera on OBS. Yeah, I should do that too, but yeah, I was just too self-conscious. I like having the looking at what my stream looks like. So just for my setup. Yeah. Maybe put up a web page or something. That is true. I could do something to kind of obstruct where it is, but I actually been really enjoying doing the VTuber thing. A lot of people, it brings people joy. You know what I mean? Like people come in, it's like, oh my god, what a cute little froggy. I love the reaction when people see it for the first time. So these people. Oh, we might have to start farming for no coins. If you notice, they don't have any 200 coin challenges. Everything's 300. Oh no. Put on here. Oh my god, 9-1. It's when Mario took acid. He's on LSD. Like, Mario, you're drunk, go home. What are you doing swimming? There's no water. How are you swimming when there's no water? It's cool. Yeah, if you were gonna do like some sort of like VTube or PNG-tube or something, what would you do? Possibilities are endless. Well, there's the artist that made my avatar. Their link is in one of my panels. I have an art panel right here on Twitch, and they made my Shroom Froggy. We kind of went back and forth on what the design should be, and then I got it. And then there is a program you could download for free on Twitch, and oops. And it's called VTube Studio. So what you do is those files that the artist makes for you, you just put into VTube Studio and that's it. And if this was complicated, I wouldn't have been able to do it. So it looks complicated, it's not. You just take the model, put it into VTube Studio, and then you make it a source in OBS, and there you go. So if you're interested in that, there's a lot of really talented artists who know how to do this stuff. Just pay them to do it. Swimming with no water is actually quite accurate to that acid. Yeah, just that whole level is maybe like Mario's drunk on something and he's swimming in midair. I could use my chicken avatar. Same little guy for my emo. There you go, you can use that, yeah. And actually you can give those assets to an artist and they can add the coding to make it an avatar, a VTube avatar. Because a lot of coding, to code the movement to match your camera, that is way above my pay grade. I don't know how they do that, but they're able to match the images to your movement on camera. So whenever I move on camera, if I put my head up or put my head down, the VTube model moves. It's fascinating. They also are able to put physics in. If you notice, my shroom cap keeps bouncing. So the VTube Studio adds the physics to the model. Pretty cool. He has red hair because when I do the emotes, I had red hair. Ah, are you cool with that? Actually, it's good because it stands out. It totally stands out with the red. If it was any other color, it might not. So, good to have. Oh, we got a farm. Yeah, if you need any info about YouTubing, you could always whisper or DM me on Twitter or whatever. I can give you the info. Also, you can contact the artist that I have the link for in my panels. Oh, over here. Yeah, you should really kill this guy before he goes to the third area. It's funny how I played this whole game not knowing just to press L and R. I was literally quitting and then restarting. No. Oh, I keep forgetting to spam the down. Okay. Alright, bye Chicken Stew. It was nice talking to you. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a good night. I'm gonna be trying working on getting S rank. I'll try to get on your level. Oh! That was really good. Whoa! Practice makes perfect. Whoa! Yeah, I have problems keeping like centered with the jump. But like when you do it right, yeah, that's how you do it. You use perfect timing. You can get sub 3. Oh, okay. Oh no, Kid Icarus. Defeats the Twin Bellows. Okay, so we climb up. Ah. Down, oh god. Oh my god. I've played this game and I've gotten over here, but like I don't think I've ever completed this area because I got lost. Okay, oh wait. Coming up to the ember, hold left to reach the ledge. If you miss it, you'll start back up. Hold left coming off that ladder. Yeah, I see that. But then you would go straight down and you would fall off. You gotta remember which ladder that is. Alright. I forgot. Where do I go now? I think I go up, right? Remember getting these statues. Okay. Ugh. This we go left. No! We are not allowed to be eggplants. No. I assume we go left? So this is where we have to go left? Oh no, the next one. There we go. Oh. No. At least they put a healing thing before the boss. That's very nice. It cuts into your speed run time though. Ouch. Do we go up or right? Ugh. Oh, you did it. I'm gonna die though. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I messed up here. I don't know how to avoid these attacks. I didn't know he was gonna take that many hits. Also, I noticed that the other guys don't really attack. Like their attacks don't really hit. Ugh. I can't use any items. You can't use any items that Pit has. Not worth it? Yeah, how come they don't really do anything? I thought they would help. I know this speedrun's horrible. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out the strats to avoid getting hit. Trying to get on this platform. There we go. Gotta start over. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother getting the... Yeah, because they were like right in his face, shooting arrows, and none of them were like really connecting. Oh, I went the wrong way. I have to go down here. Oh, lost again. No, I don't need to buy. We'll just do a different stage. Clear World 1. That's not a big challenge. Okay. Might have to be Mario. It kind of be, ooh. I'm not gonna bother getting the mushroom. There's a speed run. No! Oh, let me start over. I'm just not used to playing as Mario in Mario 2. I pretty much always use the other character. Maybe I should make an effort to get the... I know it takes time. Oh my god, why am I doing so bad? No! No! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Sometimes the controller, like, doesn't want to go up, so it just chooses left or right instead. Yep, that's it. Just did it again. Yeah, it would be faster if I do the shortcut. Try it again. That's a key. I'll try. I'll do the shortcut this time. Because you have the time just right. Oh. Nice. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, win. Birdo height. Give me that egg. Egg. Oh, that was much better. Nice. Alright. So, before I end the stream, I do want to unlock, like, all these last challenges. Grind a little bit more, I guess. Nice. Okay. So... Oh. We just gotta clear World 1. Maybe I shouldn't bother getting mushroom, but I feel like... I'm not gonna bother getting mushroom. Oh! Da, 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 da. Oh my god, I missed it. Wait, so I have to beat all of World 1? I thought it was just the first level. Oh my god. Yeah, you don't have to do level 3 and 4 for the mushroom house. No, that's gonna cost me time. Alright, so I think after this, there's one more level and then the castle. And yep. Yeah. No! Boing. Oh. Nice. Okay. Oh no, I have to fight this guy. Hey, control issues. I didn't realize until last year that Super Mario Bros. 3 didn't have a save feature. What the fuck? Yeah, that was before. I'm trying to think. Yeah, actually no, because Legend of Zelda was 87, right? And that had a save feature, and this was 1990. So they had already established battery saves. And not on this one. Not until All Stars were able to. But yeah, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Zelda came out before this, and that had a save. Even Star Tropics had a save. They were like, Mario, nah, you don't need a save. It was expensive, yeah. Also, you have the Nintendo World Championship NES edition on the Switch. It's fun, I'm enjoying it. I'm not a speedrun person, and I'm having fun with it. I'm doing the legend ones, which are difficult. They make you have to do a whole level. Sometimes it's the last level, and it's like, oh, hey, an A, I'll take it. Woo! And so when you get at least an A, you unlock pins for each thing. I've seen it has some on Twitter. Oh, you got some stickers. Yeah! So yeah, if you order from Play Asia, they include stickers and stuff, and they included like these stickers you put on your Joy-Con. I've never seen those, so that was nice. They didn't have to do that. A little extras. And so yeah, I recommend, because if you get this in the US, it comes with a box. It's $60. It comes with a box and it comes with a whole bunch of stuff. I didn't care about any of that stuff. I just wanted the game, so you can import it from Play Asia. It's the international copy, so when you put in your Switch, it just shows. It shows as if you bought the US version. It has the English logo and English and everything. And yeah, and it's cheaper, like $22.99 plus shipping. So it came out to around $30. It took like a week and a half to get. This is shipping from Asia, but I got it. So woohoo! I just don't know why they didn't release just the game. They could have done it at least on their website, but they didn't. So you have to like let them pay for all this stuff. Let's put $60, like a $60 price tag on all this other swag. So I did all these challenges. So yeah, so it has Mario Brothers, Zelda, Metroid, Donkey Kong, Kid Icarus, Super Mario 2, Excite Bike, Ice Climbers, Balloon Fight, Super Mario 3, Zelda 2, The Lost Levels, and Kirby. Oh my god, there's a lot of these Kirbys. Enter the door at the goal. Let's see. Bought a Saturn memory cartridge from Play Asia a while ago, but nothing since then. Okay. They have really great deals. For some reason, games cost way cheaper there than, that's how I got Tears of the Kingdom, because Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was $70 here. But then it was like $55 on Play Asia, and it was the international version. So on the cover, it has Japanese, but then when you put in your Switch, it recognizes it as the English version. So that's what I've been doing for a lot of games. I just buy the international versions on Play Asia. It's just way cheaper. Other games have been like $40 or $50 brand new on there. And I'm like, why is it way cheaper here? So, but yeah, then I don't have to deal with Best Buy and GameStop and Walmart. I've had major shipping issues with all of them, and I don't want to use any of them ever again. So... I've never had a problem with Play Asia, other than, you know, you have to wait a little longer, but they have, their own packaging is awesome. They have their own cardboard packaging that's the exact size of the Switch cartridge, the Switch case. And it's just really cool. So if it not only does it protect the Switch game, but it fits perfectly in your mailbox. They're so much more efficient than other retailers. I've heard some people say they have horror stories with Play Asia, but I haven't had any issue. They've done better than every freaking US retailer that has screwed me over. Boy, do I have stories. Hey! Hey, Carl, welcome to the stream. I'm going on 7 hours. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm almost done with all these challenges. I just have some of the more difficult ones to go. But yeah, it took about a week and a half, but it arrived. Woohoo! Yeah, I have not had any issues with Play Asia either. Yeah, I heard some people have, but... Both Tears of the Kingdom and this game took about a week and a half, and that's the economic, like, the cheapest shipping. So if you want it, you know, you pay a little more, you'll get it faster. But I'm not in a rush, so I'm like, I'll pay the cheaper shipping. I gotta do this level. Doing speedruns with Kirby is tough because he's slow. Kirby is not the game to do speed runs with. Okay, I got the A. That's what I wanted. My daughter's been letting me use her copy of the US account on my Japanese copy. Arrived a couple of days ago. Tried out a few things. Don't make a difference. Yeah. So it's cool. Someone, Chicken Stew was in here, and he let me know a cool trick. Because if you notice, I don't have a lot of coins, and a lot of these later things to unlock cost like 300 coins. So I'm like, I don't want to have to be redoing all my stages. So if you play Zelda 2 and you fight this boss and you get an S rank, you get a lot of coins. So this is a good coin farming trick. And I'm glad for that. But I'm not great at... I only have Kirby and Zelda left to do. Okay, cool. Yeah, people are coming in and kind of giving, I was letting them choose which game I would play. Oh. Yeah, this one is like tricky because like you could totally fail or execute it perfectly. My personal best is like 3 seconds and 21 seconds. Yeah, there's a 9. It's good to get them on just the first, like, that's the tricky part, is to hit them all the times here. I did it! Alright. Wow, I got a new peanut butter. Yeah, look how many coins I'm getting. So yeah, it is a good farming. Crunchy peanut butter. No, it's funny, I don't follow speedrunners. So when I was hearing people saying, oh, I got my new PD, or PB, and I'm like, peanut butter? So yeah. Like what new peanut butter did you get? Was it crunchy? Was it smooth? Was it Skippy? Was it Jif? We were talking about peanut butter earlier, and I mentioned Peter Pan. I was like, do they still sell Peter Pan peanut butter? And somebody said they do. I've never seen it. I stopped seeing it like in the 90s. They still got peanut butter, Peter Pan peanut butter? Say that 3 times fast. And then we were talking about the natural peanut butter that has all the oil on the top and then you gotta mix it. Like, that's too much work. I don't want to be working for my peanut butter every freaking time. And you could buy a lid that has like a little churn on it. And I was like, oh my god, more work. Greater Value has one. Sure, it tastes just like Skippy. Okay, cool. Yeah, anytime you want to play Splatoon 3, Splatfest is happening. The next Splatfest is next month. It's the bread versus rice versus pasta, and then in September is the alleged final Splatfest. And then yeah, you could finish the expansion. I recommend it. It's really good. That happened at launch. It wasn't really an issue for launch. Like, I've been playing Splatoon 3 for years and I haven't had any problem. I've been part of like every Splatfest. And it was in the beginning when the game first launched, there was constant connection issues. But for the past year or two, I haven't had any issues. The only issues I have is when people drop out of matches, which sucks. Because then you gotta leave the game and go back to the lobby. What I really want for Splatoon 4 is just replace it with a bot. With every online game, when someone drops a bot, you know, they would get replaced by a bot. But for some reason in Splatoon, they're like, nope. You know, when you go into the lobby, they have that little robot there that you could like activate him and you could do practice with him. Just have that little robot guy take over. To me, that'd be perfect. It's right there. You wouldn't even have to like make a new character or asset or anything. All right. There, 1, 2, 3. All right. Balloon fight height. Yeah, with constant updates, they made it better. Or say like Godzilla mode? What's Godzilla mode? The only thing like Godzilla mode I could think of is Salmon Run. The Big Kahuna, or whatever it's called. Salmon Run. I've never, I don't think I'm ever gonna beat any of those giant Godzilla thingies. They make it too difficult. First of all, there shouldn't be a time limit. I think that's the problem. They give you a time limit, and also there's too many enemies. And the camera's so zoomed in, and then you got this small space. You got this giant creature who's like, you know, blocking you against the wall, so then you can't see, and the camera is all in the wall. You can't see where you're going, and you instantly just die. So what you're supposed to do is fight the little bosses there to get eggs, and then shoot the eggs at them, but I can never really be able to do that because there's just too much going on. But I'm sure other people are able to do it, just I can't. And Salmon Run is fun when you with players that know what they're doing. Otherwise, it's kind of like. We need a new balloon fight. I wonder if you get something for unlocking like all the... This round is not going very well. There we go. Oh, that was close. Evil Guy has joined us occasionally, yeah. He never wants to, for some reason. Hooter is like burned out because he played a lot of Splatoon 2, so when Splatoon 3 came out, like he was too burned out. So yeah, there are some of us that'll play. So if you ever stream it, I'll join. For Splatfest, I'm definitely going to be streaming Splatfest. I usually do it on a Friday. I'm picking Team Bread because I love everything bread. Like, I like rice and pasta too, but I can't live without bread. So my problem is that team color is red. I don't know. I usually like blue or green, but. And then with the final Splatfest, I have no idea. I might put a poll or something. It's past, present, or future. So past would be the Squid Sisters from the first game. present would be, I guess, the ones from the second game, Pearl and Marina. And then the future would be, Shiver Fry and Big Man. And I can't, it's like choosing your favorite child or something. Like, I don't know, I like them all. I don't have a strong opinion. Stevie is very strong about the Squid Sisters. He's an OG. So, he's like past. So I don't know. What do you think about that one? Alright, we did that. If you notice, most of the challenges are for like Mario 3. Oh no. Grab the gold. This is 8-2. Oh no! This one is tough because of the weather effects. Okay, so all you gotta do is go up that beanstalk. I like these things because they really remind me of Nintendo Power when they give you these tricks. Ignore the mushroom. Fuzzy Biddle. Hold B during the opening. Run ahead. Take advantage of the wind. Get extra high. So when you jump on that and you go... Even though it's a pretty good game list, I noticed there's a lot of games missing from here. Like, even first party. There is... I feel like they could add more games. And I think they would have to, because I don't think they need to add more challenges to the already existing games. There's enough. They would just have to add more games. And then you gotta think, what would they add? I don't... So yeah, I would like it, but no. What they are doing is doing weekly challenges. So every week they have a new set of challenges. Oh, I screwed up. They have Metroid in here. But, in terms of NES games, I don't know what else they would add that would work for here. It's not like they're gonna add Star Tropics. That wouldn't really make sense. They could. They could add like Wario's Woods or Yoshi or something. Punch Out. I'm really surprised there's no Punch Out. Yeah, they could add Punch Out. Oh yeah, let me show you the challenge that really got me on Metroid. It was the very first challenge. Was this one, just get the ball, right? And every time I would get it, I would just get an A++. And, well, not right now, but like... I was like, how the hell do I get an S? I was like, there's no way to do it faster than this. No, there is. You have to jump like super early, and then you can do it. See if I can do it again. It was super tricky. Oh, I did it wrong. You gotta press jump super early. Jump! Jump! No. Oh. Do it. I don't know, I can't do it right now. But yeah. And this one is kill 2 enemies. This one I'm not sure how to do it faster. That's an A+. That ledge up there stops your forward motion. It's just sort of, that's the part that keeps getting me. You gotta press jump as soon as you step off that platform, and just sometimes it's not. In this one, I just don't know. Yeah, jump, yeah. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, okay. Yeah, gotta be super fast. Ugh. Oh. Then I gotta wait for the other one. Unless I just move up there and shoot up. I can do that. Okay, I got it. That's gonna be super tricky. Ugh. Ugh. Something like that. That was faster than my other ones. Not quite S, but... Another personal best. Ah. I feel like that was worth an S. But nope, they're like, nope, you can go faster. And I'm like, how can I possibly go faster? The reason why this is good is that you could instantly just start over, which is nice. Like, they literally, like, put you right back where it was. The problem, like, I keep, like, sliding off, like... It's hard for me to just get on that... off that platform. Yeah, like, how can you do this faster? That's so weird. I'm getting a lot of coins doing this though. It's not all for nothing. Yeah, so that's that. One is to get the bomb. Oh, I have to switch. Hey, I got an S! Oh, that was an A. Oh yeah, this one's a really annoying. Go all the way up. This one I got an S ranking. Okay, I can do this one. fun one was fighting Kraid and Ridley really fast. That was fun. I was just spamming missiles like a maniac. Ugh. That was terrible. What did I just do there? Hi, evil guy. Yeah, we were mentioning you. Carl's getting back into Splatoon 3, and he thought that we could all play together or something. Yeah, I gotta hit it right there. There's an A. So if you guys want to see me fight Kraid, Kraid's theme is my favorite. Kraid hype. Die, die. It's so fun because they give you like all these energy tanks and missiles, so it's like unlimited pretty much. This is not how it is in the actual game. You're not that prepared. Yeah, Carl got the import that has the DLC on the cart. Oh, that was a waste of time right there. I think it's the bombs. I have to put bombs down. I think we'll kill them faster? I don't know. We'll try that. Alright, bye, Control Issues. Thank you for dropping by the stream. Hope you have a good day. Hey, I got a personal best. I didn't get an S, but... Good hype. Yeah, evil guy, are you gonna participate in Splatfest? Bread versus rice versus pasta? I'm picking Team Bread, just so, you know. Alright, let's try Ridley. Oh. Pick whatever team everyone else is on. If you guys are picking bread, yep. Because I picked bread because I like rice and pasta as well, but I can't live without bread. The carbohydrate themed Splatfest is so funny. Oh. You're not allowed to fall in the lava. Oh, platforming. It's Ridley! Hey, we got a personal best. Nice. This one's fun, you have to avoid the Metroids. Oh. Oh. Alright. I like how they tell you. That some people may not know that's how you kill a Metroid. You freeze them and then you use the missiles. No! Oh, that screwed me up. Ugh. That was good. Oh. I'm stuck. That was not very good. Oh. Oh, we did it. Nice, A++. Yes, in August is the new Splatfest. I don't know what the exact date is. I was looking at my calendar. I usually write it down. But yeah, next month. And then September is the alleged final Splatfest. So, and I usually stream on Fridays of the Splatfest. So, I'll figure out what date that is. Yeah, Splatfest is always Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Or sometimes just Friday, Saturday. Which is interesting. Let me look it up. Splatfest. The next Splatfest. Nintendo Life is always really good.
3 hours later.
Having these. August 9th and 9, 10, and 11. That's when it is. So I will be streaming it the Friday the 9th. And depends on your time zone. It's 5 p.m. Pacific time zone. It'll be 8 o'clock for me. So I'll be doing it Friday, August 9th at 8 p.m. is when I'll stream it. Usually what I go around the track twice. Oh no. Okay. And also, if you miss it, you could always stream whenever that weekend and I would join in. Also, Deviant always streams also. I stream on the Friday, he usually streams on the Saturday. But the problem is we usually always pick different teams. So I don't know what team he's picking this time. So like Deviant and I like never participate in Splatfest because we always just happen to pick different sides. That's another thing I hope they change in Splatoon 4. Let us play with our friends, doesn't matter what side we chose. I don't care that we... But let us play against each other then. I don't care. Just let us play with our friends. I'm terrible at yeah. Oh. Your bike is not allowed to overheat. I will take that A+. I will take that A+. Nice. Grab the condor and mount. I can do that. Why is that polar bear wearing a Speedo? Ice climber height. I'm just really surprised they never made another ice climber. They didn't. That was it. I mean, you never know. They can end up doing that. I mean, look how long it took them to make another Kid Icarus, so... Gonna bother with the eggplant. No! That jump is so awkward. Get the pterodactyl. Nice. Did I unlock everything? No, why are there so many Kirby ones? Enter door. Oh. Oh, this is cool. It's the UFO Kirby. Oh, I need to get that. Go in. I can do it without UFO Kirby. Oh, the tornado is not good. You go everywhere. Oh, I must tornado. Oh. That was not good. Go in. request for the raid. Hype. How are you? Thank you for the raid of 13. How is, you're also playing, NES Challenge? Or you're, oh, no, you're playing Athena? How's the progress in Athena? You know, like, I never requested that game because I thought that would be too cruel. Because I know how tough that game is. That's why I never requested it for you, because I knew... And I requested some tough games for you, you know, Bill and Ted. But, like, that game is so beyond rough. I have it on the SNK collection, and that has save states. And I can't beat the last level, even with save states. It's impossible. It's constant death pits, glitching, going through walls. I don't get what you do. Hi, Spy. I actually like the arcade version of Athena. That game I was actually able to beat, but the NES one is rough. We soft lock 5 times? Yeah, I don't blame it. There's a major glitchiness, because there's so many enemies on screen that the game starts slowing down and a lot of weird stuff starts going on. It's its own category. Got to Hell World. Is Hell World the last level? Yeah. Apparently we need a treasure chest from the previous stage? Maybe that was my issue. And how would you know that? If you continue, you lose the chest. That's so weird. And also I know there's stage warps. Isn't there like warps? This challenge is insane. I can't get hit. I have to stay as Kirby, UFO Kirby, or oh, in. There we go. Go in. Oh, I screwed up. Yeah. Anyway, I've hit a few spots where you get taken back to the start. Oh no. That's not what I meant, but I didn't realize, yeah, that sucks. I meant like level warps, like you could like find a warp, kind of like Battletoads, where you find a place and then it takes you forward a level or two. Okay. It might not be, but... So, are you interested in the Nintendo World Championship? I recommend it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, so they have Super Mario Brothers, Legend of Zelda, Metroid, Donkey Kong, Kid Icarus, Super Mario 2, Excite Bike, Ice Climbers, Balloon Fight, Super Mario 3, Zelda 2, Lost Levels, and Kirby. Oh, what's going on with your Switch dock? Do you need to get a new one? So I got at least A+ or A on these. I'm trying to get some S rank stuff. This one is I have to get the hammer. Yeah, because I'm not into speed runs at all, but I am enjoying this. Oh, gotta go under it. Do that. Okay. I remember the physics of Donkey Kong. Yes, so in the beginning, they literally just like grab this thing or kill this enemy. It's very short, but then when you go at the end, they have much longer ones. Like, especially at the end, you have to beat the whole, like, Donkey Kong. See, here you have to clear level 1, 2, 3. So yeah, they start you with just jump over a barrel and then it ends. But then toward the end, you have to, like, either beat the whole game or beat a whole level. For Super Mario 3, the last one, you had to beat World 1, just the whole world, but as fast as you can. It was interesting, because I did level 1 and 2, I just skipped 3 and 4, went straight to the castle. Because don't go into the mushroom house because you're taking up too much time. So it was kind of weird because I never did a speed run of World 1 of Mario 3, so that felt really weird. I felt really bad skipping the mushroom houses. I was like, this feels wrong. But yeah, it was actually pretty interesting. Also, speed running the first palace in Zelda 2, that was really interesting. Yeah, I could show you. This one, or was it? Yeah, it's this one. Oh, let me show you. So, for the last ones, where you do speedrun through like a whole level, whatever, they give you these, which are really cool, which is like Nintendo Power kind of looking stuff, and they give you a strategy. So they tell you, go down, go to the left, get the key, go right. Like, do not go down the elevator. Because you know you go down to the elevator to get the treasure there, but you don't need that. We're doing a speed run. So then they say go up the elevator, go to the right, get the key. Do not keep going right. Because I think there is like a P bag for experience, but you don't need that. So you go down and then you go straight to the boss. So it's kind of funny. Like this is literally a speed run. Don't get all the things. Which it would have been a functional cart, but I know it. Yeah. I got the import because I didn't... If that would have been an actual working NES cart, I would have spent $60 and bought it. But I didn't care for any of the stuff in it, so I bought the import. On Play Asia, it's way cheaper. It's like $22.99 plus shipping. It's like almost $30. And it took like a week and a half to get it because it's imported from Asia. But it's the international version, so when you put the cart in your Switch, it comes out as the English version automatically. So if you want it cheaper, I recommend going to Play Asia and getting it. I don't know why they didn't just release just the game in the US. They could have just done it on Nintendo.com. I don't know why they did it. If it was a few years ago, I would have been all about that swag. I would have been like, ooh, pins, ooh, you know, this and that. I've just been stepping away from that stuff. Just too much clutter, and I don't know. I just want the game. So, but it's really cool. The Famicom one in Japan is better. It comes with 2 Switch Famicom controllers. Why didn't ours come with controllers? I don't know. If it would have came with controllers, I may have actually, you know what I mean? Like, I would have bought it if it came with something of value. Like, if it came with controllers or a working NES cartridge, give me something instead of, like, cards and pins. And I was like... That's how I felt about the Mario Maker pins. Got from pre-order. I noticed that it's a lot of pre-order stuff is that kind of stuff. I'm like, you know what? Just give me in-game stuff. Like, you pre-order this and you get a weapon or something. You know what I mean? I'd rather that than give me some keychain or like... And it's sad because, like, I used to be all about that stuff. Yeah, give me all the little knickknacks and stuff. And as I've gotten older, it doesn't mean anything to me. But that would be really pricey to have a functional NES cart, I guess. Don't go down. And here you go up. Yeah, it starts to get, like, there are people that buy every collector's edition. They must have a lot of space, because those collector's edition is just, there's so much stuff. Big box of just stuff. What am I gonna do with all of it? Yeah, the limited run, yeah. You know what bothered me? I loved the Elden Ring DLC, but there was no physical for it. They made freaking statues and, like, all this physical merch for Elden Ring DLC, but they couldn't put the DLC on a cart or a disc or... All this physical swag for the DLC. So I wanted to play the game, so I did it. I don't need the P-bag. We're doing a speed run. Oh no, not this guy. So the thing about these speedruns is you cannot pause. Oh. At least I can do the shield. No. But that's another thing. If you fail, they immediately rewind and take you back. So if you ever die, you just keep going. And that's automatic. That's not me doing it. No. Oh no, he's at the edge of the screen. Don't want that. Oh. You did it. Oh. Run. Oh no, we need the key. Run. That was better than my last run. Ooh. Functional NES car would be cool because then you would have been the first worldwide release of it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And you know they have every NES game listed here except for the Nintendo World Championship. That's not listed on here. I think that's very interesting. They have every other NES game. I guess they don't consider that an official release. But they have everything else here. Marble Madness. They have all the Famicom games. Some of these are in English. That's funny. USA Ice Hockey in FC. Yeah. Someone came into my stream saying, "Where's Bubble Bath Babes?" And I'm like, no, that's not on here. No unlicensed, no Bible Adventure, no Tengen stuff, so no Alien Syndrome, no Action 52. Oh my god, Back to the Future. Oh boy. Look, Bad Street Brawler. I know you're gonna pick that one. Hey, hi V-Sips. Congrats. Yeah, we're going very long. We're almost on 8 hours. I'm gonna be ending soon, but how are you? Did you get Nintendo World Championship? Here, you got a YouTube. V-Sips streams over on the YouTubes. Well, I like this for first. I'm really surprised they did this. This is so not Nintendo to acknowledge the entire NES library. Like, what the hell? But it's nice for history. You know, it's for historic reasons. Like, if this is what happened, this was the NES library, and it's really important. Like, people who missed out on this is all here. I think that's really cool. They didn't have to do this, but they did. I'm considering getting the physical version. Yeah, I was saying earlier, if you don't want to spend $60 because you don't care about all the little tchotchkes or the little thingies in the box, I recommend pre-ordering, like ordering it through PlayAsia. You get the import, and when it's the international version, so when you put in your Switch, it recognizes it as the English version. It's only $22.99 plus shipping, comes out to around $30. For me, I just wanted the game. I didn't want all the little... Narblast and I were talking, like, if it was like a fully functional NES cart, I would have bought that immediately, but it's not. If they would have included the Switch NES controllers, like they did in the Japanese one, I would have bought it. But $60 for a bunch of... I don't know, it's just like, it's the stuff you get as like a pre-order bonus. It was just like... None of that, nothing in there equaled $30 worth. Like, if the game's worth 30, let's say, nothing else in that box seemed to equate 30 for me. Other people may find value in it. For me, I'm like, yes. The fact that they called it NES edition, that gives us hope, right? Because you know what happened with NES Remix. NES Remix, we did not get Nope, nope, nope. But I've completed most of the challenges. Also, what they're doing is they're doing these weekly challenges. So this one ends on August 5th. And basically we try to do our best to beat people's times, whatever. They also have this online thing where you could play against the ghost data of people. Survival mode. Yeah, this one. But so then it just automatically loads ghost data. When I first saw this, I thought this was online. Nope. I was very disappointed. I was like, what? We don't get to play this online? No. Well, I'm on the bottom left screen. Stabby! Stab the dragon in the head. I did it, first place. Woo! Yeah, this reminds me of Super Mario 35 or Tetris 99. It's just so weird looking at the tiny little screen. Oh, right, now I have to get the mushroom. I got it. What I like about, I'm not a speedrunner, but what I like about this is like how fast it is. It's just like it really... I have to say Kirby's the worst for speedrunning because he's slow. And you're constantly running into enemies. And it's just... Kirby was not meant for speedrunning. That's the only one that I have issues with, but I could see why they chose it as the last game on the list. Because it's like the hard mode. Now look, you get coins, which is good. So yeah, hi. Woohoo! Nice. Let's take a picture of that. Nice! I survived the silver survivor. Let's see if I can do gold. Oh no. There's a challenge for each of the Koopa kids in Mario 3. I had a problem. I think it's Ludwig. He's the one that slams on the ground and like you get stunned. He was really annoying. I have to try to get a better time on that one, but he's the toughest one. Was that Morton? And I think it's Iggy, whatever, that he fills the whole the room with like those bouncing beach balls or whatever. Third place. A lot of times you have to double tap to make Kirby go faster, and sometimes he just doesn't. Ew, I'm gonna have trouble with gold. There have been people that said that this should have just been part of NSO, and I don't disagree. I think this could have been part of NSO, and then if people wanted to buy a physical copy of it, they have the option for that. But I think a lot of people are going to skip out on this because they're like, I don't like speedruns, or I don't do speedruns. And I totally get it. Come on, Kirby, run. Oh god, alright. I could show you the Koopa Kid stage. I didn't check out whatever party mode was. I think that's the local, maybe? I don't know. We'll check out party mode in a minute, but I wanted to show you the Koopa Kid thing that really annoyed the heck out of me. Fucking Ludwig, yeah, it is Ludwig. I found a strat though. If you turn into like a stone form, you could really land on his head. Let's see if I can do it. How did I do it? Like that. But I actually, somehow I did it where I kept hitting him on the head. Alright. Nintendo wants people to spend a lot or not spend at all. Honestly, I love it. It's a piece of history. Yeah, I agree. It's like an Atari 50. I'm still a little salty about the Atari 50 because they're releasing DLC and it's paid DLC. So like people who are buying it for the first time will get everything on the cartridge, and so I don't want to rebuy the game. So I guess I'll buy the DLC. But they didn't say what games are included, so I'm not gonna blindly buy whatever this DLC. Like what games are included? Yeah, Narblast. So they're releasing extra games, but it will only be on this super duper deluxe version, and for people who already own it, you could pay to download it. And so like paid DLC, that's a slap in the face to the people who invested in buying it first. It should be free. But yeah, so I don't know how much it is, and they haven't released a game list. Honestly, I don't know what it could be to warrant me paying DLC. You know what I mean? Paying for the DLC. I don't know what it could be. If it's more, it can't be more Jaguar games. I feel like they put all the Jaguar games they could put on there. If it's just like Atari 2600 games, I don't think I need to pay for that. So as much as I like the Atari 50, the issue I have is there's no online play. With the previous Atari Switch release, at least I had online. Remember Narblast and I were playing that circus. What was that game called? We were playing that circus game. We were playing that for a long time. So yeah, I love the game selection. It's nice to have finally, you know, Atari Jaguar games, but they could have put some online in there. That was the reason why I haven't bought Little Nightmares. What happened with Little Nightmares? You had to pay for DLC? They pulled that crap with the first game? Human Cannonball, that's what it was. Oh. Hey, double A. Nice. They released a collector's edition like a month later, but yeah, that really bothers me because I never, which I guess it was naive, but I never thought that they were gonna like re-release the Atari 50 like so soon after the original release. I'm not sure, there was no reason for that. Again, these are games that are like decades old, you know, like 20, 30, 40, 50 years old. They don't need to be, you know, doing that. So it's not like they're waiting for something and like, oh, we couldn't release it at launch. No, these are really old games. But yeah. I don't know if I could get an S on this. I don't think so. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was still an A++, but that was faster. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna beat 8-2 in Lost World. Luigi's horrible physics. No! Boing. Oh no, we gotta just jump onto the top there. And then... Oh. There we go. Yeah, I have to get that. But they show that in the classified information. They show that you use the beanstalk. That's where the goal is. So I'm like, wait, how do I hit that beanstalk? Yeah, you just bounce off him and then okay. No, I keep doing that. Ugh. No. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know how to do that super fast. There we go. Ooh. No. Ugh. The momentum is so strange. Ugh. Come on, Ouija. Come on, Ouija. There we go. I got a B! For now I will take that B. There's more Kirby to do. Get to the Warp Star. So keep going forward. Go through the door. This is a long one, okay. Door. Oh, you really gotta move to not get hit by that bomb. The wind. Oh, I probably could have gotten the A if I was able to land on that. Boss. You need that Superman move. I'm supposed to avoid that. I have to jump over them. No! I was doing so good. No. Wow, I really did bad toward the end. Oh, we'll just start over. Oh, so you can hit him while he's doing electricity. Oh, so he goes right through it. Okay. I thought I had to avoid it, but... That's the problem, is sometimes Kirby inflates when I'm not trying not to do that. Oh. I did good with the first hit. Like that. Then I need to avoid when he goes around like that. Oh. No, oh, I didn't mean to go. Oh. Wow, it was facing the wrong direction. No. Got it, got it. Oh. Oh, again, I keep taking an air when I don't need to. There we go. A bee! I will take the bee. Enter the door. Oh. Do that. That's the tricky part, is that oh. Jump. Go. Oh. I'm Okay, you can't. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how to stop and then start floating over that to not. Okay, you gotta press the button again to stop dashing. That's what I gotta do. Stop. Oops. Dash. Stop. Whoa. Dash. Okay. Get to the warp star. So we have to go up there. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, bye Carl. Thank you so much for dropping by. I'm gonna be ending soon. But I just want to unlock like every challenge. I only have like 2 or 3 more of the Kirby ones, and then I think we have all of them. Hey, we got an A. Yeah, good night, or good day. Oh. Epic Meta Knight fight. Epic sword battle. Nice. Yay! Nice. Ah! Enter the door, get to the goal. Oh wow, this is like the whole level. It's pretty straightforward. Oh my god. OG Kirby hype. Not like I need a 1-up, but I grabbed it. Oh. Should have grabbed the health. Cool. Oh, I need that. Yes. All these things. A B! I would take a B. That was rough. Ooh. Alright. So I haven't beaten every challenge though. Because I still have the Zelda one to do. And the Kid Icarus one. But I unlocked all of them. Right? Yeah. Alright. I don't know what party mode is. Is this... Using just a single Nintendo Switch, you can host championships for up to 8 players. Yeah, this is the local mode. Playing on a large screen is recommended. Oh, okay. That's what that is. Alright, well I think that will conclude our stream. I want to thank everybody for coming out. We had so many people coming out, so many raids. I want to thank everybody on Twitter. But yeah, 8-hour stream. I did not plan on doing that. But I was having so much fun. So, let's see who we can raid. Who's up at 5 in the morning? Yeah, Super Game Pals is actually playing Broken Sword, which is actually a really cool game that I really like. So yeah, do hashtag 1UpJohn raid, and I will see you next time. Good night.